does it.
Hey, sorry, I didn't mean to delay it. Rome's mic is sitting right next to me. His mic may kind of be flitzing out right now, but it's Hell Pockets and Rome coming to you live at SWC 2025 here at DreamHack Atlanta. And Fatal Fury City of the Wolves Top 32 is about to begin. We have been watching these guys scratch and claw at the beginning of the weekend, as well as what we're seeing right now. I can't wait to see what happens. This is the most diverse bracket that we've seen in a long time for anything SNK related, if not ever. We've got guys from all over the place. We've got guys from different disciplines. We've got guys from all parts of the world. And they're here to duke it out for one reason only. Maybe two reasons. $2.4 million and the respect of their peers. Which one's worth more? I don't know. We'll get the answer from Rome as soon as he gets the headset on. You can see right here from, oh, they just got into it. Wow, geez, I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, they straight up scrapping it. I got into it now, man. You can't silence rebound, man.
They tried to lock you up, man. You gotta get you in here, bro. Go eat.
Yo, we trying to hop up in the wall.
You know, it's wild we haven't seen Goichi. I mean, I've seen Goichi all weekend, but I ain't seen Goichi all weekend.
I feel that. The one time I saw him, he was eating, and now you see him eating already with the flash kick punish, letting Tamago know things about to get real dirty out here in the South.
Yeah, man, that's what it be like out here. Tamago's got to answer back strong and fast here because Goichi's the kind of guy that'll run you over unless you give him something to think about. And the last time I saw somebody give him something to think about was Evo Grand Finals. Do you have that kind of energy in you, Tamago?
I don't know. I heard the way Tamago was playing all weekend. He might got that dog in him in the City of the Wolves, but of course here, got to block all the rondos. Great tech on the throw. SPG still representing him with a dash under. Real smooth with it. That's the shoes on that wooden floor right there.
Yeah, right. Sliding across there like they made out of butter. Oh, got him on the other side with the Ghost D. Easiest confirm in the game.
Talking about butter, that whole stick of butter. SPG on top. The perfect in a long. That was a, yo, 38 seconds. That's a perfect.
That is definitely a record.
Insane. Goichi here, looking to create more records and, of course, looking to get that money. I mean, he is the hottest guy coming into this tournament here, just from the past results, right?
Yeah, man. Like, he's both big champions. Evo 2025 and EWC.
Trying to add the trifecta here, of course. A great jump in from Tamago to start things off. You got to see Hotaru get more active in this matchup here. If you start beating out DPs, you see him going for the rev guard on block, but again, getting crossed under, that's been opening up.
Yeah, you said that she's one of the most damaging characters in the game, most versatile as well, able to circumvent a lot of what characters want to get started within, especially with fireballs being involved. She can reflect those, obviously having the JD available, great buttons as well, a command grab on top of that, a dive kick in case you think that you can air-to-air here possibly, but she don't got kind buttons.
No, you saw that command grab, try to use it right there. Oh, you got a block on both sides, bro? Hold on, let me exhaust that red.
Ooh, 0 frames?
Yeah, we had to bust that out there. Very nicely done from Tamago. The run up 5B stagger. He wants to keep it low committable.
And this is the kind of game you need to have to answer back after that first game, because that was absolute wreckage. And Goichi spinning bar to catch that fireball.
Interesting choice there. Wonder if that was an input error, right?
Yeah, because he might have did the quarter circle forward once, and then it was like, oh man, it hit the button, let's try it again, and here comes the Dark Angel.
Totally. And that's very fortunate for Tamago. Dark Angel, Goichi, excuse me, wasting ammo on that Dark Angel, but of course right back in the saddle here. Oh, let's go for the
undeterred. Oh, I was gonna say undeterred, but he should have been possibly the hold back on that Lanze. Big damage coming to you, Goichi.
Optimal setup there in the corner with the EX dive kick. Oh, he was trying to step on him, but he's trying to low roll him, not like this.
Hey man, sometimes that works out, right? That's probably an approach that Goichi's not used to seeing. Maybe he will react to it incorrectly.
Ooh, and this will definitely be it right here. 2 bars locked over for Goichi, but exhaust the meter right there. Man, the versatility, the utility, if you will, out of that Dark Angel suit, man. What a blessed character.
Definitely playing a different kind of game when it comes to combos.
Totally. I mean, we can tell. Look at the numbers.
Yeah.
Look at the kind numbers. He's definitely playing a different type of game. And we see the guard cancel punish with the flash kick, covering all space right there. EX fireball, man. What a blessed move. Oh, you got baited?
He's just trying to disrupt him so bad. Got lucky with the drop, rare drop from Goichi. Ooh, that Goichi defense is alive and well.
Oh but getting cracked down. Tamago the egg, not like this. Don't want to become Humpty Dumpty, my God.
Got him overheated though. That's very important here. And there it is again, man. That defense from Goichi. Too strong.
It's pathetic to believe there's something to gain by losing. Only victory has
2-0 for Goichi currently right now. Tamago showing signs of life. Not out of this yet. We're going best of 5, as this is, you know, Fatal Fury's been best of 5 the entire weekend. But Tamago with one more chance to turn this around. He had a decent run going, had some momentum on his favor, just couldn't hold on because Goichi just a little bit too much on the pressure on.
It's over.
Hard to hold on to that, hard to contain it.
Not quite.
But a slow start for Goichi here. And oh, as I say that, puts yourself in the corner. Still in SPG, almost about to lose it though as soon as he gets chipped one more time and finds his way out. But goes for the super, believed in the confirm, but probably should have second-guessed himself. And this is gonna be a lot of damage on Goichi's side. Pushes him back into the other side of the corner. Hold that Rondo pressure. Big wild punish from the sky. Round 1 for Goichi, and he's looking at set point as we speak.
Round 2, get ready, fight.
Tamago's got to find something here. Digging deep, that's a bad kind of challenge, brother. And he's been looking for that all day. Unfortunate, Goichi sniffing it out perfectly. I know you got to make something happen once in a while, especially against this character. It's maddening. Absolutely brutal. Goichi takes that 3-0.
Before
Harsh
you could
lesson.
only wait and pray. Now
Tamago obviously not done yet, but still, rough way to begin your Saturday night.
Yeah, not like this, man. You don't want to go down that way. I was silenced because the match was just so crazy hell pockets. I was watching you go down and listening to you do your thing. But Goichi gonna do his thing, moving on further into the bracket. The man to beat is here. Goichi trying to add a few more zeros to that 1 at the end of his game.
Yeah, man,
you know?
blowing the box like that. I don't blame you, man. Like, obviously, Goichi was blowing something to Tamago's stick because that bad boy was just not working. It was stuck on Wake Up BP.
Oh, no, yeah, Wake Up BP, that was just not catching anything. What a privileged round start. I can't believe he tried the challenge right there, knowing how plus that EX flash kick is.
That's one of those scenarios where I guess everything else wasn't working. He was like, well, maybe if I hit a button, I just hit myself in the face. It might turn out well for me. Everything else ain't working.
Oh, man, getting purified right here. Had to block all that. I like the pressure, but again, man, the immediate guard cancel. Taking his turn back. Defensive mechanics tells a story here in the City of the Wolves. When you see Goichi, a player like him, he's going to bust those out every single chance he gets. And you see the victory, man. He's looking strong.
Yeah, man, he's got an easy job, you know, playing kind. All you got is hold forward, hit heavy.
That's it, just 3 times, you know.
If they block the first one, that's actually not that bad for you.
Totally. Man, look at the stage. Look at the lightning surges through the logo.
Oh, man, I'm telling you,
Clean
man.
with it, man.
Prime time, here we are.
Totally. We're just getting ready with this Fatal Fury action. We are going to be rounding up to our top 6 for tomorrow. So you're going to see most of these players very similar to King of Fighters. Whoa! Hold up. We got Dark Angel and Cyborg. Cyborg coming all the way here from Canada, qualifying for this game and getting close also in King of Fighters. A really strong Billy Kane player in his own right.
Have been very methodical on defense. Starts out, and I don't want to say it starts out slow, but that kind of what it feels like if he drops the first game. But after immediately starting the second game, feels like a different kind of defensive player, very more surgical in the way he approaches his opponent. And I wouldn't be surprised if Dark Angel gives him a little bit too much information early on and ends up having to play from behind.
Yeah, I mean, there's a chance that could happen, but we can't take anything away from Navi's own Dark Angel. One of the best players here in this tournament, of course, representing Mexico. And we did see Dark Angel, obviously a strong Terry Bogard player, but has since then added a Kine and Billy to his repertoire as well, because, you know, you want to make sure you got all bases covered.
You want to be a person of renaissance, you know? You want to be versatile, diversify yourself.
That's the greatest thing about KOF players. Like, they can play multiple characters at a high level in any game.
Absolutely.
We're seeing that here.
He's one of the best at doing that.
Totally, but I wonder what we're gonna do. Are we gonna see? Definitely, I don't think we'll see the Billy mirror match. Might start off maybe some Kine and some Billy, of course, and see how the night takes us, if you will. The Saturday night, which we are. Man,
It is Saturday night.
You already know. Shotgun Saturday night.
Saturday night.
It feels so late, but it's only like 6 o'clock.
Yeah, where I'm from, it's probably only 4 right now. I'm getting texts from my wife, and she's talking to me about work, and I'm like,
I'm at
can't
work
relate,
right now.
baby.
You know what, though? It doesn't feel like work when you're able to cast the games you love.
It doesn't.
You get to watch all the players that you've known for years. Some of them you may have not met until this event, right? Because of the fact that they were able to qualify and come from these far out countries. So it's such a blessing and a privilege to be able to bring that action to you guys. As we're gonna get
Yeah, man, we get the best seats in the house, and you see it right there, hovering over the Terry Bogard. I'm not gonna say we're not gonna see him.
DA might be locking in. I think Cyborg just switched over to Billy, and I think that's going to be the case here. Terry Bogard versus Billy Khan.
One of the oldest rivalries in the history of the Fatal Fury franchise.
They cool now, though. It's a little weird.
Yeah, no, I want to get a handle on that story.
What are we doing?
Seems like everybody's buddies.
You know what it is? It's because Geese left mad money.
That's right. Everybody's eating, man.
Yeah, everybody's eating. Geese, you know.
Spread that around.
He bread for them, so that's what it's all about.
All right, here we are. You saw that Terry Bogard Farsi catching the extended hurt box from the Billy jump seat and kind of put Cyborg a little bit on the gun shy territory. He's kind of been paying for it ever since, caught on his heels. But again, as I say, he definitely spends time picking out his opponent's weaknesses as well as strengths, trying to figure out what they're looking for in him, and then never giving to them again.
Not at all, and I like those crack shoots here, just applying the pressure that is plus frames on the heavy kick. The run-up strings here, look at attacking the them and going for the overheat.
And you see, this is really tough right now for Billy. Without meter, he has a bar, but at the same time, he's not getting the look he wants to look for the reversal super, and Cyborg not really trying to do that anyway. Might get guard broken here.
EA always playing one step ahead right there. Geyser!
Just to make sure.
Yeah, spend it.
Get ready. Fight.
Time to go here.
All right, there's that big 2B. They said they took it away, they nerfed it, but I don't know. It still looks pretty good to me, Rome.
I don't know, man. Billy can't be lying out here in these streets. He be telling y'all he nerfed, but he still get it done. See the snipe right there off the dash through.
What are you talking about? My hands are tied here.
My hands, literally. Oh, Cyborg, almost a really good jump in. I mean, if we had another frame or so early on to get that, goes for the rev blow, keeps him in that point contention. There's a knockdown off the record string.
Bust out with that wake up, power dunk. Oh my God, the counter hit crack shoot. You're in a lot of trouble. Look at his damage mount up. It's not even over yet.
Ooh, and the stylish stuff, the delayed air rev blow towards the ground. Oh, he's messing with his emotions.
Yeah, there's
nice.
the high dodge counter though. Mess with this, he says.
Yeah, great patience. You know what? I don't disagree if he drops 2, but he's gonna go for the 1, understandably so, just in case we get that next round.
I like it at the same time, but you do get meter pretty quickly in this game. It might have behooved him to not hold on to that, but hey, got the kill anyway. We're going 1-1 under game 1.
Looking good is Cyborg.
He does need that bar for the reversal though, so.
He does, yeah. Gotta start looking out for those. Never mind. I was gonna say check the crack shoots, but we're gonna crack him open with the stick instead.
And that big wild punish will definitely make you think twice about what you just did.
Totally. Oops, too early.
No! And that was good pressure on the part of Dark Angel up until that point. He's not gonna get that back.
Oh, perilous situation.
Yeah, that's the best up about that. Like, yeah, you JD'd the stab, but here comes the tilt-a-whirl.
There it is. He brought it to him, man. I'm gonna bring the amusement park to you, says Cyborg. You see there the guard cancel, and it was a great option to go for that, right? It projects him forward. You saw Dark Angel looking for an opening there, but it wasn't an invincible special that he guard canceled into.
And right, the thing about that string is like every Billy's gonna go for that in any situation, but except the one that you don't guard cancel.
That you don't, exactly, all the time, yeah. It's either that or the EX record to pull you in.
Yep.
But
hey, big ref low, start of the round.
we are starting to check those crack shoots from Dark Angel, and we're gonna react with the red blow of our own Cyborg, quickly taking this first round, possibly. I think we're gonna spend it all. Yeah, dump every single bar that you have. Level 1 super.
Oh no, this guy is so confident.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right?
Confident.
Bro, that's Dark Angel. Every option combo. I'm saying, man. I see what he did to people.
Yeah.
And I see what he's still gonna do to people. But right now, Cyborg working like one man. No emotions, half-robotic.
And he's been catching with that low B like 5 out of 5 times, man. No misses. Oh, the deep power dunk break. Leaves some damage. Hard knock down the middle of the screen.
Oh, and a 5B just to check him there.
Oh, that was a little telegraph, but it worked out at the same time. No reversal.
One Cyborg just trying to get out of the way. Now we're starting that good mix game here. The plus rate, dude, that's like plus.
Meaty close B, bro.
That meaty close B is like plus 13. It's some nasty number that I've seen much recently here, and a good game for Dark Angel. Puts himself back in the saddle.
I know you want to backdash round star. Check this real quick.
Hold that. Look at the Timberland boots.
Whoa! He says you want to try to tilt the world this time. I got that geyser for you.
Extra bar burning. Wake up super. Yeah, Cyborg had to go for that one. That rev meter getting cranked up severely.
Oh man, he's lucky he didn't run up throw this time. Oh, he sat on it.
Yeah, man, not like this.
All right, one more opportunity for Cyborg to turn this around, but it's gonna cost him.
Yeah, it cost him dearly. Now he can't afford any type of chip damage here. There's a low profile, no confirmed though from Dark Angel. Still in a great position. That guard break, we're gonna have to die here. Yeah, the only other option was to hopefully try to mash super, but Dark Angel made sure there was no gaps in that.
Yeah, no, that was a perfect string right there, and he timed it perfectly with the power dunk break.
Your sister's worried about
Not
you.
easy to do.
It's not at all. Meter efficiency is the most important thing. Your rev meter is your second life bar in this game.
I would say so. Unless you're kind.
Yeah. That's just because he's rich, man. He got all the money in the world.
Start
So.
spinning money, all right.
Yeah.
Still got some pretty good ones.
Oh, okay, the double rev.
All right, Cyborg looking kind of antsy here.
Bro, he is landing on that slow EX fireball every single time. Nice throw yet again.
No tech yet. That's absolutely eating him alive.
Oh, good.
God! No,
And again.
not like this, Cyborg. The one time he's gonna go for the tech, he's gonna jump, I guarantee you.
Very reminiscent of another fighting game, right? With Terry Bogard is also present in. So maybe he learned that in his travels. That could have been an EXDP. We got the high bang, checking the rev flow there.
He's so comfortable with so many scenarios, with the throw scenario, obviously not his favorite.
Not every time, my man's not hitting that plus, but we are hitting that DP break. Dark Angel on the precipice of victory.
Right at the top of Terry's head as well.
He was like, get from behind me.
I thought that was gonna whiff. All right, we got some damage on the board for Cyborg. Gotta make something happen here. We're not in the weeds yet, but still you don't want to go down 2-1 quite like that.
Raw Rekka, and already with the punish, that's that knowledge from picking up a character like Billy Kane that Dark Angel has.
Yeah, you know, he sees that close D medius throw off his wake up JD timing. That's probably why he took that hit.
Yeah, and he's taking a lot of hits here. The next hit is gonna do it. That's gonna be it. Counter hit Rekka will seal the deal. Are we gonna go for the level 3 stylish victory? We're dropping all the red.
Gotta make sure, man. You gotta make sure.
You have to, man. Dark Angel, the hidden gear. We just saw Masami Obari, and this is the reference to the old Fatal Fury movie right here, sealing the deal. Dark Angel takes it.
Hakyoku Seiken Senpu Kyaku.
You know it, man. First to 3 action here. 2-1, Dark Angel in the lead. Cyborg, deep in thought. Well, we had a song in the background, too. That's
Yo, straight up, man.
so appropriate.
As I heard you guys want to hear the trailer music whenever the
We got to get that patched in, man. As soon as you hit the level 3, the trailer music just hits in.
Feel it. Oh, man, not the throws again. He's not going for the tech. No, and to Cyborg's credit, he is not going for the throws. He's not getting baited into it. So he's probably just going to eat however he needs to. But it's going to mount up, man.
It definitely does add up, just like that here. Plus frames off the close D. Get off me.
And as soon as you take a throw, you eat a counter hit crack shoot.
Crack shoot is such a frustrating special. You can high evade it, but you have to know it's coming. You can't react to it. If you try to react to it, it's already out.
Like the startup looks slow, but by the time it's active, it's like a hammer.
I hear, yeah. So I used to get tilted all the time. Early times is running into that.
Remember those beta days where people were just like crack shoot.
Oh my God. Crack shoot. Yo, Beta Terry would have won this $1 million easily, bro.
All right, there's the red power wave just to get in outside for that throw. Gets the wild punish crack shoot anyway. It's a high percentage button.
Oh, we're going for the fakes here? Okay. Trying to trip him up.
Trying to make sure he's paying attention.
Put him on his toes. Oh, interesting. I thought that was a little bit of a bait right there with the faint burn knuckle, but not at all.
Yeah, I don't see Dark Angel pressing the button there, so that might have been a real punish possibly, but at the same time, didn't really net much offense from that because Dark Angel was right back in his face.
And the DP break in the corner, goes for the faint fireball. You are not getting away from him that easily. Cyborg really needs to tap into something. He gets a 2B right between the gapless string. Level 1 super doesn't take him out of SPG. Oh, man.
Undeterred is Dark Angel. Yeah, you got the pressure, but what are you going to do with it, son?
Insane block right there. Dark Angel takes it 3-1 over Cyborg. man, what dominance. Cyborg came into that game hot, too.
Absolutely, man. Like, I feel like the adjustment was coming at any moment, but once those throws started to show their face against his defense, it just didn't seem like he was prepared for that to be the game plan of Dark Angel. He's probably seen plenty of videos, as many have, of Dark Angel's Terry, and he was thinking, throw loops? No way.
He was like,
what are you talking about?
Surely he won't throw me again, and that was the 5th time he had already got thrown, and still ate a 6th one at that point.
Surely he's gonna reward me for blocking.
Yeah, clearly we will play the neutral, but Dark Angel pulling out all the tricks. That was beautiful right there, and again, another chase down. You see him always in that optimal spacing there. Found the little gapless string, but still wasn't enough. Dark Angel, a beautiful block. And he's gonna wrap things up, and then gotta give it up again to Cyborg though, for playing the best that he could, bringing it all the way here. Easier said than done to try to challenge a player like Dark Angel.
Yeah, man, one of the best to ever do it. One of the EWC finalists, man. Like, that is not an easy mountain to surpass. Like, those guys fought everybody in the span of 2 months.
2 months,
just
yeah.
to get there.
Yeah, man, that was like, talk about rat race earlier, man. People were cramming through the door to get those EWC spots, much like these SWC spots.
Yeah, that was like part 2 of that, pretty much.
Yeah.
Second half of the year.
Yeah,
this game's not even a year old yet.
Crazy. What do we mean, like, what, 7 months in?
7 months in, man. This thing is an infant.
Yup, infant. The future's looking bright. We saw Chun-Li earlier today. We know Mr. Big, the next DLC character, of course, so a lot of love to be coming out here for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. But
yes, absolutely, man. It's been a hot commodity ever since it dropped. A lot of people have eyes on this game for various reasons. Obviously, one of them being the big prize pot at the end of this bracket, $2.4 million, and these guys' chances just to get a whiff of that.
A whiff of that, just a...
I want a little taste. Just put it on my tongue real quick.
Just spray it on there real quick. Man, I can't wait to get into it tomorrow. Of course, the finals, but we're going to be moving in to Day versus Koji, KOG. Day all the way here from Germany. Another player who qualified last year at the SWC for King of Fighters 15.
Correct.
This time here through the online qualifiers. Always happy to see him. A great guy, always beaming it up. But when he gets in the matchup, man, that Hope Tomorrow is definitely a threat.
They are definitely out in force as well. The top 3 characters of the game, and I think Hope Tomorrow might be one of the most popular ones over Hotaru and Kain, honestly. And Koji KOG, you want to talk about it, getting a whiff. Got a whiff of this qualification spot all year and only managed to do it last night.
Yes, sir. Then the LCQ players in general, they have that extra chip on their shoulder, right? Because they're like, man, I had to come out here, some of them on their own dime that's not sponsored, and try their best to get a spot to secure the money. And now that they did it, like, yeah, now I'm going to prove that I deserve to be here this entire time.
Exactly, man. Like, Koji, a big meme on the internet right now, but I guarantee you that did not transfer over to the plane ticket. So this guy out here is playing for everything he got.
Definitely. So we should be getting Billy Khan going up against Hope tomorrow, unless Koji wants to surprise me and go back to the Vox Reaper. I'd like to see that.
You never know, man. Like, surprises can't happen. It's always about what your opponent doesn't know. So maybe it's okay to guess, especially in a 3 out of 5 scenario.
Hey, it can be for sure pockets, but I will say Billy Kane, Hope tomorrow, the one person that could put that kid in timeout, right, as a character is definitely Billy Kane. Yeah. And obviously, I mean, Kane is just, he's just him, right?
Yeah, he's just the guy. It's just
gonna
the guy.
deal with everybody. So yeah, that's definitely a better matchup here. Let's see how Day wants to approach this one here.
Get ready.
Maybe mess around with some of the air timing of Koji. See Koji already representing that jump back A. Stop any air.
Gonna make sure you try to come at it from the sky. If you try to jump, double jump in the air, that vertical stab definitely gonna come into play.
Okay. Nice little EX air kunai.
High dodge counter. Gotta definitely come at me a little more subtly than that. Don't make it easy. All right, already out SPG is Day. Hope Tomorrow currently without Rev Blow available, which is very big for him because that's one of the most unique Rev Blows in the game.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's arguably the best. The fact that he can combo it into itself. The only character that can do that, wake up, super to the chest, man. The aura spare, if you will. He might be able to aura farm if he can get this dub. Woohoo!
I don't know if he has a button fast enough to punish that, but he wasn't going to go for it anyway because he was a little far away to make anything happen, especially without super meter. And he gets the round anyway.
Yeah, still press the button. I mean, that's not as plus as it used to be before, but still a detrimental attack there.
It just needs to be a little plus.
There's a little
about it. There you see right there, that Billy Kine, not exactly helpless in the air against Hope Tomorrow. Big swing and hitboxes, but also big extended hurt boxes.
Yeah, Day tried to call out something there. And it's interesting because high dodge will beat a Rev Blow, another dash check into the super.
I wonder if that's just Koji getting a little anxious here, possibly going for a post-heavy D or something maybe?
Yeah, might be looking to just close the distance there. But it doesn't need to really. He's got the life lead now, and I was gonna say the round start as well, so really could just play the game that he wants to. Die committing, oh!
Guy revving himself up here, gotta be careful, might put himself in an overheat scenario. And Billy Khan definitely one of the best characters at abusing that rev gauge.
Beautiful. Speaking of the rev gauge, using a guard cancel right there, getting the extra frames on the counter hit. Die looking to wrap this one up, and there it is. Trying to go for a little shimmy there, but he gets a 2C.
A big chopper. You're gonna see that a lot today.
That's the boy. boy.
All right, what you got for him now, Koji? You may have range, but do you have the reads right now? Because this kid's about to be all over you from all angles.
We're getting it right there. Kuhadan.
I love that response.
And I like that response too. Just the target combo in the air, getting that extra damage out the jump B into the jump D. Oh, he's trying. Yeah, he's trying.
Shut it up.
Trying to give him a haircut real quick. Nah, man.
All right, Die working on something big here. Big throw. Push him into the corner. She tried to challenge that. That is not super good. He didn't want to spin meter on it. He jumped just outside of it, but still caught it on the way down.
Yeah, he caught the tip of the J's, man. Landed into the fire. And Die is going to go down here to Koji at the very last seconds, this last stretch of that round.
Was that a jump back or a back dash? Potentially, he was already in block stun.
He was in. Yeah, you're right. Getting launched into orbit, Team Rocket style. And it was too late.
Oh, man. I don't know. Sure. Maybe he just like already committed to a movement there.
Very possible, but you're always in range for Billy to hit a high evade.
Yeah, Billy's out here killing it this weekend, huh?
I mean, it's almost like he's good.
Hey, that's you saying it, not me. Finally, I'm happy for you, bro.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. You know, you have to go. You got to go through the fire and flames, my guys. We made it. Ooh.
All right, Die not quite a believer in that yet. Wants to put this Billy on his knees immediately.
Interesting. Goes for the target combo, but doesn't end it with like a high or low.
Yeah, I think that's probably because he was like, all right, if I don't end it, he probably won't punish it midway through.
Yeah, thankfully for him, it was a mouth punish anyway. Just a jab check, super on the end of my string. This dude Die.
That is the okie doke, sir.
Oh, you got it.
Ooh, caught him in the air, though. That's big! That back dash gets caught in the air, but no juggle, and that leaves enough time for Die to mash the 2C.
Got him.
Oh, almost JD'd the whole thing.
I was going to say, yeah, the one hitter would have worked. Keeping it simple with the rev blow punish.
He's saying, all right, no need to rush in right now. We are in control. Oh, I love that, but not enough time to follow.
Yeah, you know what? It might have been an optimal to go for 2B instead, just because he still had extra time. It is plus frames. Are we going to get plus on life? Is Koji with the super confirm here? Oh my God, that was so meaty.
Got him again, 4 for 4. I don't know what Koji's reaching for there, but he might be just trying to keep the pressure up at his own detriment.
Yeah, Die. Oh, ooh.
Oh, baby.
Not sure what that was all about. I think he wanted the other kunai, right? The one he's been throwing the whole time. Not sure why he was throwing it at that lower angle there. Billy was obviously too high. Might have been an input error. It does happen.
That gave Koji all the time he needed to get the punish. Big jump C.
Oh yeah,
I like that audible on that string, but it doesn't work out for him. You're about to get carried into the corner.
Okay, Die goes for the throw setup. See if we got some more in hours. No, not at all.
Oh, got to be careful doing that, man. I don't think he's going to fall for it a third time.
I mean, I've seen it happen. It could happen. I've seen it happen 6 times last game, you know what I mean? Might happen again. Big elbow. Oh, I think Die was trying to bait out a guard cancel.
It's a super hit! Is it the shoes?
It's gotta be, man. That extra spring action is gonna spring a 1 in the column of Die.
Oh, man, he needed that. I'm sure he was thinking, like, I'm probably about to get clipped in the ankle. Nope, small hurt boxes win engagements.
Kids, man. Kids in fighting games and little people just dodging everything all the time.
Still hitting like trucks. What the heck?
Yeah, man. What's going on with that? So it is 1 up right now, Die and Koji.
Ooh, that cross under to the other side. Koji not ready for that. And Die in firm control here, man. Koji unable to really keep up with this pace, has to make something happen immediately. And even then, he hasn't really scared Die at all. I think Die has been undeterred, unafraid to really just run the set, run the game.
Definitely not at all. Getting thrown out of the rev blow, though. That's going to hurt.
This is gonna hurt.
Out with ya. Rubbish belongs in the bin. Yeah, that's my boy. Shout out to Chris Sharps.
Yeah, you make me believe that all the JDs from Diet gets hit by the regular stuff.
Boy. Oh yeah, he tried. He was tempting fate there. Lands in front. Koji goes for another throw.
Yeah, the high dodge counter is a lifeline for a lot of Billy players, but you know, a character like COTW, which can change the jump trajectory at a moment's notice.
Yeah, buddy.
You think you're slick, buddy?
It ain't over. He said, I watched Naruto. I know what y'all ninjas be doing.
He said, Kagebushi, what?
He didn't see the tree yet. He was like,
Yeah, right.
I'm just hitting you. I ain't see the log, bro. I'm swinging upwards.
Oh, man. This is going to hurt real bad. He's got 2 bars, too, and an SPG. Does he dump it?
Yeah, we spending some.
A little bit,
I was thinking about it, too. I was like, do we go? But he's got another game to win.
The life lead, he's not that crazy.
Yeah, not indeed. But we are crazy. We're going for that cross on there, and it works out, though. Koji, great scouting.
Oh, the meaty close me. That's unfortunate, man. He had something cooking there.
He's trying to crease the shoes.
Caught him standing?
Yeah, he did. It looks like it. Or at least caught maybe the tail end of the landing frame. Yeah, definitely. Oh, floats over the jump B. This is so good for Dai.
Beautiful. So many resources to play with here. About to get another bar on top of that.
And go for it. I like it. Using that universal overhead, breaking it, saving it, if you will, for the final round to close it out there.
Trying to dash up for that throw. Tried it again. Got to be careful. That was a little more less telegraphed rather than it was previously. Ooh, what a read!
Koji.
He said, stop jumping.
He's like, I can't. I got 2 jumps.
That's my gimmick.
They gave it
Finally gets the JD Big Punish on the way for Koji KOG, and he's bred it up with all the meter he needs. Let it rip, young man.
I don't know if that's just like him being so locked in that he didn't realize he had the 2 bars. Because I'm like, he knows he's gonna kill, but he could have styled on him, you know what I'm saying?
A little bit, right? This ain't WC,
gear.
man. You got to get your highlight moment.
I'm saying, man.
Get ready, fight.
There it is. That red blow getting represented real nice from Dai right now. Probably wanted that one to go 2-1 in his favor. You got to believe it, but it just kind of got away from him there. Can he recover, or is KOG in there? Has he got the download completed?
Man, he getting real active right now, running in them steel-toe boots, you feel me?
I know, man. He's actually just picking all his spots perfectly. I don't know about that one, but Dai did not respond.
Oh, he almost got him that time. But the double jump gets out. And look at him, stationary right now. That's crazy.
He's, I got away with him.
Yeah. Yeah, don't tempt fate. Oh, target combo immediately into the red blow. So beautiful how that works. The empty jump throw.
Said, where are you going?
No, let's talk about the cog, man. The cog is turning for Koji Cog here. Let's see if he can switch it over to a final victory.
One more is going to do it. Big trouble for Dai if he can't turn this around now. Run under OB, that's exactly what it needed. Still an SPG is Koji, but on his back in the corner. Run up throw is going to put him out of it.
Okay.
What a challenge. That did not work out.
In that case there, but nicely done. Oh, Dai could continue going. Luckily break, though. He's going to get the heavy cooldown, and this will be enough. We don't even need to spend the super resources.
Optimal usage.
So good from Dai.
Get ready, fight.
Oh, he caught him, but no counter hit there, so I don't think he's going to get it. What?
Uh-oh.
Tried to catch him standing still, but Koji's thought, like, no, I feel like hopping today.
Maybe it's the music. I'm here at the Ganachi estate, you know what I'm saying?
Feeling that beat.
He's feeling it. You're gonna feel that one too. Super blast to your face.
Oh, the crossover.
Yeah.
All right, that's getting cute.
That 4-framer, man, that jab from Hokutomaru.
He's got like 3 of them, right?
Yeah, I mean, you know. So good.
All right, Koji, undeterred, unfazed, just gonna let the game plan keep rolling along and Dai with the perfect guard cancel.
Yeah, delicious stuff there. Fortunately, it wasn't a counter hit, so he didn't get it. Last fight scenario for him. Tries to back dash and eats the overhead on the way in. Koji KOG, the fist pump, and the victory.
Yeah, you could taste that when the moment that round started. He was like, I have got something cooking in the oven. I can smell it almost done. I just need you to make 1 or 2 more bad decisions, and Dai gave it to him. Koji KOG moving on the winner's side.
Yeah, nicely done. Koji gonna stay in here, man. I'm happy to see him in this tournament. Like you said, fighting through the LCQ yesterday. Staying on the winner's side here. Dai obviously not done just yet. he's going to stay in the tournament, but just going to fight his way through the loser side.
Yeah, you know, still in there. It's going to probably be pretty rough down there because some of the meanest are about to get a little bit meaner in the Shark Tank. So bring your helmet, brother.
Yeah, man. Each win, that zero, right, that added money, it increases. Speaking of increase, we see...
Oh boy, look at this replay right here, man. The JDs are working out perfectly for him, and he gets the guard cancel there, but I gotta believe he might have wanted to rev it there. Possibly didn't go for it because he thought he would overheat himself, so he just goes for the normal version. Doesn't really net for anything from it, and eats the universal overhead at the end for his trouble. Whoa! The slow-mo, the beast is unleashed, and I'm being joined by another kind of beast. Justin Wong, how you doing, bro?
Man, I had to go through some hoops for that King of Fighters 15 right there, so it's a lot of games.
Is this your first time commentating KOF 15 like this?
No, they were sweating over there.
I'm telling you, that's what it'd be like.
Yeah, they were sweating.
And it takes all night.
All night. But the thing is, the matches are intense, and now we're at Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, Nemo versus Koopa TJ.
Yes, yes, sir, man. A lot of these guys have been not hiding, but definitely not easy to find all weekend, I'll say. A lot of these guys I'm only seeing right now because they've been grinding over there in the player pit.
Yeah.
So this is my first time seeing them compete at anything all weekend. I'm very excited to see Nemo get down.
I mean, Nemo was busy playing Chun-Li over there. He actually posted this really crazy combo that he found with Chun-Li already.
Ooh.
Yeah, it was actually insane. I had to learn that. I want to go learn that combo once she finally comes out, right?
Oh, of course.
Yeah, we saw Koopa earlier playing King of Fighters 15 as well, too. He's also a person that qualified from the LCQ.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he's been grinding all weekend, all year, honestly. You know, the last time I saw him was at Vegas Climax. Almost got into the picture to qualify for SWC, but he's here anyway, making it happen from the LCQ position. What a banger that was, though, right?
Yes, and then, I mean, Nemo, obviously there was the Billy era, the Billy patch, and Nemo's one of the guys that was one of the pioneers of the character as well, too.
Yeah, definitely, man. Like, a lot of people were not on Billy quite like that around the time that he picked them up. There were definitely some notable Billies going into it, but like I think especially that CEO performance really cracked that character wide open for a lot of people.
But, I mean, I see Hokuto Maru and Terry on the screen. I'm curious to see if this is real or a button check.
Button checks? I mean, could be one way or the other. I'm thinking it's button checks. There's no way they're going at it right now. Like, yeah, that button check. There we go.
Button checks. Yeah, it would be crazy. I mean, Nemo's a person that does also, like, he's very creative, but he also got to make sure that he follows the meta as well, too, right?
And what makes him comfortable as well.
Yes. So I'm curious to see Nemo, like, he probably is going to try to do more aggressive stuff. He's also really good at just defending and keeping the pressure going, especially with guard cancels. So he had for CEO, he had an impressive performance at CEO this year, right?
Yeah, the defense was really strong.
Yeah. So we're going to see what Koopa's going to have to deal with. And I think this is probably their first time ever meeting, right? Normally, Nemo plays a different fighting game versus Koopa. So the fact that they're kind of like pollinating against each other, I think that's also really cool.
And this is really what's special about this game, at least for us SNK community members that don't normally get to play against a lot of these guys because they're off playing other games that, you know, pay them also crazy amounts of money and like got a huge amount of fans and whatnot. And they're here because they love it.
Yes.
This is all for, well, not all for love of the game, but they're enjoying themselves. And so this is really cool for me and everybody else who's been committed to SNK games for quite a while. But now it's time to show them what we do.
Dude, I was actually watching a really old SBO footage, and Nemo was playing in King of Fighters Neo Wave.
Yeah.
Right? So Nemo
he's
has
no stranger to it.
He has a really strong King of Fighters background as well, too.
You know, the secret is they all do. A lot of Japanese FGC pretty much have a background in KOF. You'd be surprised to like get a biography on a guy, and they ask him, what was your first game? And they're probably going to say, 98. Everybody's like, what?
98's usually, I mean, that's also one of my first fighting games when I was playing at Chinatown Fair was 98, because everyone in New York was playing King of Fighters 98 in particular. Yeah,
I've been hearing stories about that as well. For me, it was KOF 11. It was a big thing in San Francisco around the time that I started competing. Went over to Japan and saw that it was a completely different beast, and I was like, damn, I want to do this.
Yeah.
You know?
Okay, going through the button shakes, making sure everything works and everything. And the thing about Nemo is that he's multi-fighting game talented, right? Obviously, we talked about his SBO appearance in the King of Fighters Neo Wave.
Yes.
But he just plays everything.
Yeah, he's a multi-game. I mean, the first time I heard about this guy, he wasn't even playing his main game at the time. He was playing another game, Marvel. Remember that era?
I remember that era.
Yeah.
West Coast Warzone and everything. But Koopa TJ, I mean, he showed up really good in the King of Fighters 15 bracket, right? Going through lots of different players, and I think he lost to another Mexican player. He lost to Paco, right?
Tremendous player.
Yeah, tremendous player as well too. So the fact that El Colt, he was telling me all the different rivalries between the different like prefectures in Mexico, right? Tijuana, Mexico City. So the fact that like he's also here for City of the Wolves, it really shows that how good he is in not just King of Fighters, but other fighting games as well too.
Most certainly, you know. And he's going to have his hands full with Koopa here, a champion from that region in his own right. He's running the Preacher, which a lot of people don't have a ton of data on, I think. They're kind of surprised. They're getting surprised by him.
The crazy part was he qualified for the LCQ, so you didn't have, oh, let me practice Preacher
Exactly,
on the
right?
But how do you feel about her? I mean, she did get a little buffs in the last recent patch, right? 3 light confirms to the DP, which is also really nice.
I think that it's very important for her to be able to maximize her toolkit that way, because one of the issues that I had with her originally was that, like, she's got fast buttons, but they just didn't reach that.
Yeah.
So you end up leaving yourself outside of range for a lot of her good stuff. They fixed a lot of that. And on the other side of things, her pressure's still pretty good. You know, the Far C, one of the best Far heavies in the game.
Yep.
The fireball pressure, not real, but real enough to catch a throw situation.
Right. Spending the first super right there. SPG in the middle. Koopa, okay, committed to the whole entire way right here.
Looks like he's going to bust out here. No, he got crossed up instead, probably dropped an input.
What a setup, too. At first, it looked like Nemo did drop the combo, right, whipping the standing deep, but it led into a really meaty cross-up.
And it definitely looked like it was not going to hit because he was already almost hitting the ground.
Yep. Here goes, throwing the fireball like you mentioned. Okay. Nice. Go for the Ninja Stars.
You see Koopa just not trying to overexert himself here. Catches him landing with a throw into the corner, safe jump. Guard cancel, rev blow, when in doubt. His safe jump didn't even matter. He could have blocked it, but the problem is he thought the safe jump was going to just fly the whole entire time. Most likely, yeah. And at the end of the day, he's getting pushed to the corner as well. Safe jumps in this game are important, but when you get JD, guard cancel, and things like that, it almost feels like you need to have an extra layer behind it.
Sure. Okay, yeah.
Super.
Spend the super, gets the knockdown, maybe go for a throw.
Close knee!
Is that enough? It might be enough, actually, if he spends all the resources. Okay. Doesn't go for the DP break there, but the 0 frame super is going to have a little bit of scaling involved as well, too.
Overheated him and gets the low B into the series.
4 frames, baby.
Dude.
That's privilege right there. 4 frames after the rev cartwheel break.
Dude. Wild stuff right there. I think Koopa's kicking us up that he didn't go for the meter burn there, but at the same time, probably didn't feel like that was going to kill him and felt like he would need that later on.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's one of those things where when you're fighting against a character like Hokuto Maru, I feel like you have to always spend the cash.
Yeah, I think you want to hurt this kid as much as possible before he gets an opportunity to get back on his feet. Big jump in from Koopa. What are you going to do with it? Big damage on the board for Preacher.
Yes, yes. But gets the hard knockdown right there. That's why he spent the DP. Doesn't get the safe jump this time around, but able to string him up and goes for the low into the hit throw.
Yeah, see that string right there, that setup, that's actually a true 50-50. You have to block high or guess low.
Okay, but the overheat, Koopa is there. Unable to hyper defense, but still gets the punish anyway, though.
Not spinning the meter again, didn't get the hard now. That doesn't need to. Low B into stand A into punch super.
I mean, big showing right there for Koopa. Let's see. How does Nemo respond? I do think he might do a lot of just defend guard cancels, red blow, just because the pressure from Koopa that he's doing, it's a lot of heavies, right?
It is a lot of heavies, but that depends on if he recognizes the strings at the same time, because clearly we've seen Koopa throw a couple things at him that he wasn't quite familiar with, and he got slept.
Yeah, no super right there, but we go to the meaty overhead. Tries to guard cancel. He actually blocks it this time. Expensive, 37% every single time.
I was about to say, if he blocks it, he gets a free punish because she has a 5-frame normal that'll reach.
Yes, spend the level 1. Gets the hard knockdown again. 0 frame. Nemo says, I'm not blocking. I am not blocking. Gets the overheat.
It was too expensive. He's overheated and still on offense, but at the same time, Koopa with an opportunity to turn things around here. If he doesn't get overheated himself,
that's what Nemo was going for, right? Nemo's like, all right, if I'm overheated, you're close to it, let me push the initiative. Even if you try to do reversal, I'm cool with it.
Gotta be careful here if you're Koopa. One more touch is gonna put you down to a, oh no!
Anti-air and also the chip damage elbow right there. The Koopa only was able to do DP if he was able to see that elbow from downtown.
Yeah, man, as a naked is faster than it looks to us. Yeah, it looks easy to circumvent, but the hitbox is bigger than you would expect.
Yeah, we spend the super. Is he out of SPG? I don't know. It's barely, I think.
Yeah, he's not flaming, so it's definitely gonna be a while before he comes back unless he gets a JD string.
Yep. Nice.
Caught him landing, but went for the feint. Sometimes you just want to go straight into the string.
I mean, you talked about the stubby normals, right? Like,
exactly.
It missed right there. If a little bit closer, he would have got the full combo.
Yeah, and that was 2C also. That's one of her best go-tos there. No cross-up because he went for the jump D.
Yes, and she still got the aura, so she still has SPG available. Maybe a rev blow, possibly. Oh, I like the chip damage right there. Takes her out of it. No bites on the whiff throw.
Oh, put him back in there, though. Get that damage buff. This is going to hurt a lot. I say go for it.
He should. Okay, is it enough? No.
Just enough to keep him alive, but hey, the overhead gonna take the day.
I feel like you like Preacher winning. You're a big fan
I
of
like
it.
winners in general, man. I'm only hyped because that's what I would do.
Yeah. The overhead was super nice right there. You even saw the slow down in any way. And a lot of times, Hokuto Maru players would wake up pressing a low button, right? Trying to get the combo to get combo into his super.
I think the only button they might have pressed, not low B most likely, the low A. They might crouch A.
Yeah.
Four framer might interrupt what you're going for there, but the overhead might have still snuffed it.
Yes. Nice. Go for the close-up Ninja Stars. I like that JD from both sides. While punished, though.
Overcommitted to that poke string.
Nice. Okay. Good two-hit confirmed to the cartwheel. No rolling out, staying in the corner.
And you see Nemo right now trying to bait that throw. I don't think Koopa's gonna bite on that throw. Gets it jumping.
Wow, interesting choice. Almost got the 50-50 there from the corpse hop.
I don't think I had seen that from Preaching yet.
Get hard knockdown with the rev blow. Yep, we're gonna spend the bar. 80% though, 92. Do we spend everything? Level 1?
One bar, we're only on round 1. I kind of wanted to spend all of it, but hey, you gotta be economical in these times.
Yeah, you trying to see the camera shot?
I'm just saying, man, we haven't seen one yet.
Okay, let's see. No just defend on the Ninja Stars, but we poked them out of it. We can't strike them. They're not a real projectile. They're kind of projectiles in quotation marks.
Yeah, you can punch them, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know if I want to punch them. I just want to JD them.
Yeah.
Oh, Peter back, get some Peter.
Koopa doing a great job in this situation. Actually, he could have got a bigger punish right there, so that's actually not too bad, right? Puts Koopa in SPG bar, activating, getting the overheat. Do we have a set play to guard break?
Didn't need it, just jump C. Did abandon it?
Yeah.
I don't know about that. That might have been an accident.
Maybe he thought that he wasn't gonna, did he really get hit by that? That's what he's probably thinking.
Yeah, but at the same time, did he really get hit by that just now? Now close D finds the mark anyway, but this time he's in the air.
Again, 22% on the overheat. Chip damage is available. He has to avoid it somehow.
And he was so close to cooling down.
Yeah, so close. He tried to take initiative, maybe a dash throw possibly.
Yeah, you brought that up. You know, you lose like 20% for that, right?
Yep. All right, let's see. Goes for the standing C. Oh, the crouching C doesn't work out there.
You see right now, Koopa probably not eager to get into that zone, even though he wants to. He doesn't want to be an SPG, but that SPG is in the middle just in case he takes enough damage to be really dangerous.
Okay, double the fun, spending level 1, get the hard knockdown. Side switch, standing D. This time maybe thought wake up super was a possibility.
Yeah, we haven't seen it that much. Wow! That was so late.
Okay. Good counter hit combo conversion there.
That might take him out of SPG here, yes. Yeah, that's rough, buddy.
Yeah, that's tough. Yeah, it's like literally like set play scenario right there, right? Hokuto Maru, perfect meaty setups every time from a hard knockdown. I mean, the frame traps, the frame kills is amazing when it comes to that character in particular.
Yeah, and like I know people are going to say, but he has rev guard. I'm like, yeah, but that means he can just throw you after that, you know?
Yeah, it's tough, it's tough.
SPG.
All right, SPG on point. Here it goes. Nice, goes for a JD. And the thing is, even when you JD the shurikens, you actually lose so much real estate, right? Because you have to stand still.
Right, and he's running at you right after that.
Oh, beats the rev blow startup, but this time still spends it though.
Yeah, man, that feint cancel might have betrayed him a little bit there.
Okay, That was dangerous right there. What if Nemo reacted? That would have been a whole combo.
I think one high dodge counter would have beat that.
Sometimes you do have to let it rip. I respect it.
Yeah. Oh, down C. Ran into it. I hope Tomato's in a lot of trouble here. Put in the corner. Pushes him out, though. I like it.
Yeah, he almost got the whip punish on the 5B right there.
Yeah, he did. But look how expensive it is to play Preacher.
It is expensive.
You know?
It is expensive.
Just to get some hits in.
All right, gets the meaty throw. I love that fact. He's like, you know what? Maybe with a reversal there, let me just chill.
Just make sure, right?
Yep. Overheat again.
Yeah, man, this is a bad spot for Koopa, especially with the clock ticking down. 16 seconds left. Is he gonna catch him? I don't. Yo, not enough though. It looks like it does a lot of damage, and he got the life lead, but now he needs to go in while he's overheated.
Ninja Stars again. The super's gonna hit. That's tough. That right there is tough. The perfect super anti-air, and you have to chase him there too.
Yeah. Now the interesting thing here is like people are gonna say, why didn't he hang back and just punch the fireballs? And I'm like, dude, he could have just teleported.
Yeah, and there's also a lot of time left, 12 seconds left, so there's a lot of room for Hoku tomorrow to make a comeback there regardless.
Definitely don't want to let the kid breathe too much, even if he's overheated.
Okay.
I like that. Ended with the red block. Just in time for the block.
Nice, big combo, big hop jump. Again, the red blow finish. Nice. Do we spend the bar or do we cash out everything?
What was that? He just empty jumped close A?
Close A, maybe. I mean, Nemo's a person that doesn't like to block. He loves taking the other options and use block as the last option.
I respect it. Wow, speaking of the devil.
Okay, spend the super, take him out of SPG for sure. That's a huge win, right? Taking out Hoku Uma's defensive options.
Man, Nemo might have to start blocking, bro. He's eating a lot of damage here and he didn't have to, and I got 2 bars.
I told you. I played him so many times.
He's like, I want to get my offense back.
Yeah.
I'm not here to block. Oh my God.
It's my turn. That's what he's saying.
Now, Preacher with a 4-framer herself, but that 4-framer is super stubby, and that's going to make it 2-2 for Koopa.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. Nemo should block a little bit. He chose every option. Maybe even, I mean, when you look at the other games, he guard canceled red flow like 3 times in a row.
That is true, yeah.
Okay, let's see what's gonna happen here. Oh, big jump and hop jump D. Take him out of SPG ASAP.
Feels like Koopa's just putting him in a constant scramble situation.
Okay.
And I think even Koopa's surprised at some of the things he's hitting.
Yeah. He's like, why is this hitting? Okay, I like that.
Oh my God!
Big hits. And I love the realization that's like 86%. So if he did go for the follow-up, it would have put him in overheat.
And he might have got super at the end, but at the same time would not be getting it back until that cooldown came in.
And it lasts forever when you overheat, right?
Yeah, you got to be aggressive as you know what just to get it back to 50%.
All right. Nice. Over to 5A. Pushes out, but calls overheat. Nemo does a great job in putting Koopa in overheat, though.
Yeah, but then he backs up, and I'm like, what are you afraid of? Go in there. Let him know.
He's afraid of the 4-framer.
Yeah. You got one too, brother.
Nice, and this is the first time Koopa is in the lead for match point.
This is crazy, man, because Koopa definitely felt like he was playing from behind a couple minutes ago, but found the gumption and just found some hits that were just almost miraculous. Eats the anti-air red flow. Nemo needs to make something happen here. He needs to get aggressive to not allow this Preacher to wake up.
Okay, blocks the wake-up TP and gets a huge punish. What a huge gamble from Koopa right here. Yeah, this time he's like, you know what, maybe you're going to do it again. Takes the throw.
Nemo possibly working on something here. Solid round.
Solid round. Match point for both parties, right? But Nemo is leading a bit on the meter resource, right? He might go in here by cashing out and trying to take the huge life lead right away.
Yeah, but the question comes after that, is he going to stay aggressive?
True.
I feel like he gets that lead and suddenly starts giving up real estate to the Preacher, waiting for that reversal mash, and he can't even take advantage of that.
Yep. Okay, let's see. I mean, anti-air. That was a sick anti. You don't really see that too much, right? But the call-outs on it, it's beautiful. Another call-out.
Yeah, great decision from Koopa. Trying to get him out of SPG in the corner. Just a sliver left. The throw bait!
Oh my God. Koopa, big damage. Spending the super, lowering the rev gauge to 55%.
Oh my God, he won't block!
He won't block. Koopa winning that scenario right there. Like, it was all just mints. You understand that?
No, yeah.
All mids.
You know I know.
Yeah. It's just the thing. Nemo is a person that likes to rotate the defensive options, but the thing is, he doesn't choose the safest defensive option, which is block. Or even using Rev Guard. Doesn't want to do any of that.
And it was interesting because obviously he was putting Koopa in that scenario, and Koopa wasn't either unable to block it or didn't know how to block it.
Yep.
And it was the meaty setup especially working out in Nemo's favor, but in reverse, my dude was just like, nah, we are not learning the matchup today. We are just trying to move on.
Oh, I mean, we got a Preacher moving on to winners round 2, though.
That is pretty cool. And I'm not happy because she's Preacher. I'm happy because somebody has to win.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, too bad we didn't get the climax. I do like Preacher's just
Very cool
hitting gear. Her hitting gear super is really sick. Look at that, double the fun, spend the super, and again, a meaty.
This is so telegraphed.
Again, just getting hit. Maybe he thought scared of the throw, possibly, but even then, it's just like, if you take the throw, you still survive.
You get another shot at it, yeah.
Yeah. He's thinking.
He's like, man.
What did I do wrong?
You can be mean. I can't, man. I am just a commentator. You put him on his back plenty of time.
No, it's more of just like when you watch Nemo enough, right? Like Nemo enough, you see that like he chooses the block as the last option possible.
You know, sometimes that works out, especially when your opponent is expecting you to respect the pressure, right? If you just don't and you interrupt whatever their game plan is and they have to switch gears on the fly, sometimes people just ain't good at that, right?
Yeah, it's tough. And also, maybe he was a bit nervous, right? But look at it. We got our next match right here. Kosei versus Abu Omar. Abu Omar, he qualified at Evo France.
Yeah.
And that was his, like, only shot.
Only shot and the only Dong Hwan in the bracket.
Beautiful.
Ooh.
Yeah, this is a character I personally enjoy playing. Kim Dong-hwan, when the game first came out, he's super sick, right? Super sick, and the way he plays him, he is able to just change the jump arc so well, and also like mask it where it's hard to anti his Dong-hwan in particular.
Which I feel like is definitely speaking to his strengths. Obviously, that wasn't so apparent earlier on in the game that you had to play him that way, but now that we're getting a good look at it now, makes a lot of sense, right? Initially, though, we thought this guy was a ground monster.
Yeah,
You know?
for
We
sure.
were like, hey, this guy does all this free damage.
Free damage, I mean, meterless combo god. But the thing is, you have to get the close C. The close C is the money button that gets everything started. But the problem is getting that proximity sometimes could be really hard.
Yeah, because he does have some strange hitboxes where, you know, the down C not reaching, even though you feel like you're close enough, definitely can like ruin his momentum. His far D, if you space it correctly, good wild punish button, but not easy to bait out the scenario for that, right?
Sure, right? And I mean, another thing about Dong Hwan is the rev stomps. I wish the rev stomps were not that easy to just defend, but because you know you can look for it, it's easy to just defend guard cancel, right? So that's something that he can't really abuse too much. He rather use like his other rev moves to kind of and break through them to kind of go for a strike throw pressure.
Exactly, and he kind of has a similar approach as Preacher, where she will go for the 1-2 fireball, break the first fireball, go for a throw, use the rev stomps to go build that kind of pressure, break the first one. If you think it's throw, he throws out a button that'll wild punish. If you think he's gonna put a button in there, he throws you.
Yeah.
But it's still just like nickel and diming almost.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the damage is so high enough that one good potential read can lead into disaster. And then Dong Hwan's I would say he's a -2 character monster where like he would bet the farm with like DP or even just super in general.
Yeah.
Right. So that is very frequent, but we're gonna see if Kosei actually has match knowledge against this character.
That's a good question. You know, this is a character that you don't see very often. He's gonna break that. No, he's gonna go straight to. That's what I'm talking about right there. If you're not gonna expect he's gonna throw you the first time, probably gonna go for a button the second time. There's the close C. Big damage coming to you, buddy.
Look at the damage right there. We're gonna get the hard knockdown as well too. And if you look at the SPG bar, right, Dong Hwan is in the second slot, so he's able to use more rev excels in that scenario.
Right, he's not even there yet because he hasn't barely even got touched. Oh man, the high dodge counter into the Ashibinta.
Ooh, okay. Get the hard knockdown again. Chaining trajectory. Kosei not looking like he knows what to do here.
This might be a big question mark for Kosei, man.
Yo, he got mauled.
Yeah.
He got mauled.
That was wild.
That's PG. Nice. Yeah, that's the hardest part. But good punish for Kosei right there.
Yeah, that's one of those things that he does fall victim to if he does go for the 3 in the air. He is very vulnerable on the way down. Wow, what was he challenging there?
Yeah, pressing a button. Okay, I gotcha. You know why? Because he probably thought he was going for the D reflector.
That is true. Oh boy. All right, air throw. I like that. Interrupt the offense. D. Command crossover. That's that manual turnaround.
That is. I mean, only what? Her and Gato has that?
The family secret.
The family secret. Nice. Bar C, I'm better.
No way!
Godlike.
Love him for that.
Oh, he didn't expect that jumping D to hit right there. Could have got a full combo. And I love the rev guard from Kosei. Push away the plus frames.
But look how hard it is to keep him out though. All that forward moving pressure.
Pressing buttons again, spending the super. Still an SPG though. Gotta worry about it still.
Wow. You know what? I respect it. You know, he really telegraphed that C button and he said, why wouldn't I wake up reversal?
I'm curious to see why he keeps getting hit by that jump D after a hard knockdown.
Since I found out cute girls
And really great. Is he trying to go for just defend guard cancel possibly?
Actually, that's probably what it is.
Because it's obviously a safe jump.
Yeah,
right? So,
it's a timing thing.
Yeah, it might be. Maybe he's trying to just defend guard cancel into command throw or just defend guard cancel 0 frame possibly.
Right. And the thing about, obviously this game is about getting your timing down to the most minute frame practically, right?
Yeah.
So that jump D, a lot slower than it looks. The active frames in that hitbox, not exactly where you expect it to be.
Okay. Nice. Spending the EX, goes for the air rep blow for the hard knockdown, and that's the bait. That's going to be the round, too.
All right, Kosei needed that to get some air back in his lungs.
Yeah. Good play. You know, I think he realized, you know what? I need a ball.
Yeah, and he cannot afford to be on defense here.
Yeah.
Not feeling comfortable with the timing of that jump D as far as the JD guard cancel option. So let's not be in that situation anymore. But against Abu Omar, very difficult to put yourself in that position.
Yep. Okay. I'm better. That's what she says. Again, the air rep blow. Again, betting the farm on a lot of these rep blows, and it's working.
And one of the better air rep blows in the game, but still from that height, yeah. Oh, this is gonna hurt so much.
Do we spend all the bar? Yeah.
I kind of think we should, because he's gonna get this without SPG. Absolutely.
Let me spend one more.
700, buddy.
Oh, I think he missed the cancel, or maybe he didn't want to go for it.
Maybe not, but still holding the corner. Oh, don't let her out, man.
Okay, go. Kosei relying on that reflector a lot.
It's not over, buddy.
That was optimal.
Yeah.
He didn't even need to go for that, right?
Nah.
He could have just ended the super earlier, but the thing is he could build bar for the next round.
He's thinking, man, it's crazy. He's thinking 3 steps ahead. The high dodge counter pretty much sealed the deal. He's like, I can get a couple more pieces of this. What?
Okay. Yeah, we're going to take out the SPG, spend the super. Meterless God. He's able to build meter a lot faster than most characters in the game.
Is he catching him bashing?
Yeah, I think so. Nice. Oh! Nah, how are we cashing out, though? Okay.
Keep it simple, man.
2-0 right now from Abu Omar.
Looks overwhelming, Justin.
Yo, Frynell must be losing it right now.
He's just throwing everything in the air.
Yeah. Representing Abu Omar, representing Team Falcons. I mean, doing a great job with this crazy character, Kim Dong-hwan.
It takes a lot of work to play this character that way.
It does.
This is not easy.
It's his movement. His movement has been insane with the character.
And like me, I'm a big Dong-hwan player from Garo Mark of the Wolves. That's my favorite character.
Yep.
And the movement in that game is a little more ratcheted up compared to this, but he's making it look like MOTW Dong-hwan.
Yeah.
Like that very elusive air movement.
The air movement is definitely a key factor, and plus his combo routes, it's on point. The BMBs are there. Kosei needs to lock in right now.
Yeah, the way he's getting those close seats that we both agreed was going to be difficult for him to get, he's just very confident in that.
Yeah, just like that, right?
Yeah.
He's comfortable just running up into their face to do it.
Against the Hotaru, who can just stick anything out at any moment, right?
All right, let's see. Kosei looking a little bit better this round. Okay, plus frames, yep. Breaks into the throw.
Important, man. Kosei has not seen that setup yet, so he can probably get some more mileage out of that if you're Abu Omar.
I'm coming for you. No.
He's an SPG right now. That's so cheap.
Hyper defense, but it didn't really matter, right?
Yeah, he just keeps all the pressure. got to guard cancel it. It's so expensive to do that.
Yep, empty jump low.
Wow!
He still gets the close C. Can he close it out? Will it be enough damage?
Yeah, he's got it. Yeah, buddy. That air red low to end it just to make sure.
It helps so much, right, when you have SPG in second and third slot for this character.
Absolutely.
Because you can use so many more rev arts here.
Yeah, and he's not a character that depends on red blow like a lot of other characters. He's got so many tools outside of that.
Yep.
So good for him at least. If you're feeling as confident as Abu Amar is, yeah, you may never use red blow.
Goes for the command throw. Nice, yeah, get the plus frame. He said, yo, I'm up 2.5 games.
Let's try it out.
Yeah, I can go for the DP. Whoa, that was a little funky.
Yeah, no, I almost had to punish there possibly. And that's the dangers of that air red blow, similar to Ken's where he can just kind of pass over those small hurt bombs.
Yeah, spending the super right there, gets the hard knockdown, tries to go for a cross-up, but Kosei dodges out of it.
He was still in an SPG up until a moment ago.
Oh my God, that almost was a close C right there.
Yeah, no, he's been getting those almost 3 times out of 4, man.
Yep, I like the air throw.
Miss, actually.
Spend the super again.
Yeah.
He thinks he can win this round.
Look how much damage he does off such a simple interaction like that too. And Kosei feeling like he's fighting for his life here, just smashing away.
Yeah, it actually feels like he's even though he's fighting for his life, he's doing a better job because of that.
Yeah, like as if he was trying to play this cool, it was not working for him.
Yeah. All right, command throw or jump C, which one it is?
Ooh.
Command throw, but doesn't spend rev command throw.
Got the meaty close D though. He's like, I feel confident in this interaction. This guy's gonna give me the hit.
All right, Kosei putting 1 on the board, stopping kind of like Abu Omar's like offensive pressure, kind of his barrage of attacks.
Yeah,
like
that was a ton of momentum that he had going from there. He just put a cold break on.
I think he just he notices that Abu Omar likes to run up a lot, so he's challenging with the 2As all the time.
Now the question is, does Abu Omar adjust to that? Ooh!
That was godlike. Hyper defense guard cancel.
Right at the end too.
Yeah. All right. Oh, almost was a standing D right there for a wild punish.
Got to counter hit. That's just as good. Ow!
Spending the DP. Yeah, I love the fact that you rev guard. Rev guard, you don't give him that close C pressure.
Yeah, because as you were saying before, he does have long limbs, but the attacks kind of betray him, at least the proximity ones, right?
Yep.
If you push him out even a little bit, he may lose access to them.
Yeah. Okay, goes for the rev blow, meaty fireball, steal the turn, plus frames. Oh my God.
He's trying to play the dom game right
He
now.
is.
We tried this air movement out real quick.
A little bit too far for that. No, he's not dead yet. If he had 2 bars, he could have killed there.
Yeah. Doesn't need it, just throws him on his wake up. And at this point, I want to say Abu Omar has Kosei a little shook.
Yes. Match point for Abu Omar. And I love the fact they also have the music in the background.
Oh, yeah.
The song.
Keep it playing, man. I'm definitely a proponent of we need to hear more of that song everywhere.
Oh my God, big damage, but I don't think he's able to take SPG out. That's why he stopped. The scaling would be bad.
Need that meter. Lose a lot of resources there otherwise.
Almost a DP break, possibly.
Interesting scenario here. It feels like he's almost a little too afraid to attack. He's stuck on defense here. Whoa.
That wasn't a punish. I was surprised.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Kosei, that was a guardian angel right there. You get the counter, misses the DP break.
It's not a time to become sloppy, Kosei. You need to maximize all these opportunities.
Nice, goes for the rev blow. Standing C in particular. Spend the super. Can we take advantage of the overheat?
Again! Not blocking the jump D, Justin!
Is he really trying to just defend guard cancel?
I don't know what's going on there.
That's the 3rd time he got hit by that jump D after a safe jump setup, and Abu Omar moves on to the bracket.
It's got to be the timing on the jump D. He's seeing, or he's misjudging when the hitbox is actually active.
You know, I wonder if Abu Omar is pressing it later compared to early, because jump D is really active in general.
Once it's out, yeah, but like it looks like it's just getting active.
Yeah, the missed timing is insane right there, because those are 3 crucial moments, especially when you're Kim Dong-hwan and you eat a jump D, you get a full combo, big combo right there too.
And you saw the way he was utilizing it the entire match. That wasn't a combo starter. That was just like setting up shop.
Yeah.
So when he got the hit, he was like, I've actually never trained for this scenario.
I know. Yeah, we're gonna be able to see it from this replay right here, possibly. Right here. After that, hard knockdown.
I'm gonna slow this down a little bit. Yeah, look. You know what? That actually looks like it's coming out too late.
Yeah.
You know? Like that, you know, in third strike when Dudley does the jump heavy?
Yes.
Yeah, that was like just coming out too late to hit.
Early or late, and I think he's just misjudging it. He's probably trying to just defend earlier and possible, but because of that, he's missing it. But look at the prize, but look at what people are fighting for all the way to 32nd place, 1.5 mil. To 32nd to $2,500.
I don't know, man. What do you do, Justin? You get $1.5 million from just playing COTW. Do you immediately get out of the building?
I mean, you get ready for next year, boss.
I'm doing a lap around the center, man.
1.5 million, the biggest prize pool for a fighting game first place tournament, right? Yeah, that's a huge milestone. And I know a lot of people, obviously, throughout the whole entire year, we're trying to fight through this qualification, right?
Yes.
And I'm sure hearts are broken.
Included.
Yeah, I mean, I got 7th at Head Stomper. I got Hokuto Maru'd up, right? There's a lot of players in this tournament that put me down.
Yeah. It's been, I imagine for the players, probably the most intense 4 months.
Yes.
You know?
Oh, okay. We got the reigning EWC World Champion Goichi versus Mituha 4. Right, obviously it's a tall order underdog versus kind of like one of the goats of fighting game.
Yeah, you know, Goichi out here collecting skulls and crowns, EWC Evo 2025, and now probably the favorite to take it tonight as well, or rather this weekend.
Yeah, I mean, he already tweeted earlier that he's super happy. He got 4th place at Art of Fighting 3, so he's already in the money when it comes to this tournament.
Hey, yo.
Right, so I mean, he's obviously trying to go much farther. I feel like after EWC, he didn't go to that many tournaments where Save the Wolves kind of maybe like trading like with just Fenrich and possibly other Japanese players.
Yeah.
But in terms of the rest of the world, but we haven't seen Goichi since EWC.
No, this guy definitely did not do the grind the way that a lot of those other players you mentioned, obviously, but had not lost any of his edge.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. He's one of those guys that's a perfectionist, right, when it comes to this game. He obviously started with Marco, right, qualifying at Combo Breaker, but now he's full switch of the kind, which got him the win at EWC as well too, right?
And I think the reason why he likes this game is because it nurtures his wanting to be perfect, right?
Yes.
All the perfect timings, all the perfect responses, and if somebody dares to throw him off his balance, he needs to figure it out before he can continue. That's why he has so much trouble with ET.
Yeah. I mean,
he likes those scenarios, apparently.
He does. I guess he does like the scenario. He just wants the pop-offs. That's what it comes
down to. He definitely wants the pop-offs. He earns them, you know?
He earns them.
You see what I'm doing over here?
I gotta go. You see what I gotta go through? Make the craziest comebacks ever. Okay, let's go. SPG. And this time, the Marco. And I think I understand this because maybe this is more like, okay, when you look at Xiaohai play in the match of Otaru versus Kind, he wins that matchup so frequently. So maybe the Marco, because you stop the fireball game with his super.
That's true. Once he's loaded up, that fireball cannot come out unless you really sneak it in there. Yeah. Otherwise, the House of Koken is going to eat it alive.
Oh my God. Yeah. Hotaru loves when she blocks a DP because all the next hits are all heavies, right? So it's dangerous, big damage.
And Mitsuhashi, you see it right there saying, I'm not going to let up, you're going to try it again. And there he goes. Goichi not allowing him to go down without taking a little bit of blood from him.
Yeah, he tried to challenge as well with the D-Reflector, but a little bit too late.
Yeah.
All right, now we have the super, so Goichi's fireball game is more, I would say, common to use right here.
Marco unlocked. Whoa.
Gets the hard knockdown. Gets the Tatsu to go through. Nice block from the overhead, plus push back with the rep guard, too.
Committed to that. Yeah, we say we're not playing guessies tonight, man.
Run up throw. Oh my God, the chase down.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Damage that does. It's a shotgun.
It is. Overhead again.
It's going to hit eventually. I just needed to hit once.
That was dominant. But now we're going to a situation where it's like kind of round one, where Goichi doesn't have bar.
Right. I think maybe Mitsuhashi might be a little spooked here because he seems a little hesitant to approach. Doesn't want to end up in the blender. How many more times is it going to take, Justin?
Overhead, again, nice block, and it's a punish as well, too.
That's right, don't let it go by.
Yeah. Cool.
That's what she was talking about. Doesn't even need to be that fast, just be out.
4 overheads in a row. Doesn't even try to go low at all.
Why go low? He's gonna not block it once.
Sure. Again, eating the fireball, another fireball. Chase it down with the rundown. That's what makes her good.
I think Goichi's just trying to put himself in a situation where he'll have bar again, and then he'll shut down the fireball game again, because that's pretty much going to be checkmate for the match.
Yeah, I want to see command throws from Mitsuha. He's just going for meaty standing Ds the whole entire time.
Yeah, just let him lose access to this fireball. There it is. Don't do it, brother. Don't do it.
The backdash super will happen.
Oh, he's trying to fake him into doing it. I like that, at least.
Look at this, the slowdown, 19 seconds left on the clock.
What's the plan here, though? Even if you're not throwing the fireball, you still got to approach.
Oh my God, you gotta.
Oh, he didn't believe it. It's okay, gonna throw. What you gonna do next?
The reflector, trying to catch the jump back, not the command throw, the mix. Nice run up block as well, 10 seconds left.
Dude, that made me flinch.
That fireball's fast.
Yeah, it is fast.
Man, like you mentioned, he got the hit with standing C, but he didn't believe. He already committed to the feint because he didn't think the standing C was going to hit after the jump.
Absolutely, and then he went for the throw, got a hard knockdown from that, but just couldn't figure out what to do. That was a scramble situation. Didn't know what to do after that.
Yeah.
Immediately backs up.
I want to see the command throw. I feel like the command throw, because Goichi's been waking up Rev Guard a lot.
Yeah, we haven't seen a lot of rev throw from the Hotarus out here today. Maybe they expect to be jumped, which would be a bad situation for them, obviously.
Yep. Okay.
Ooh.
This is the DP. It's okay. Goichi didn't roll out of it, so it actually worked out.
Wow, just jumps in. Okay.
Hard knockdown. What's the mix? Thought the DP was coming. Yeah.
That 5A leading to another rev. Shibukaku overhead again. He's not going low, Justin.
No, he's not. He's going to save it for the last moment.
Probably.
He's going to save it for the win, that's for sure.
Gotcha.
Yeah, feint into low. Kick confirm. And I mean, Marco, like, he doesn't have the best, like, heavy normals from distance, but his light normals are amazing for long-range distances, especially standing B.
Exactly. We know that he loves to confirm standing B into whatever.
Yeah.
Meter.
I like that DP right there. Okay, close up the pressure. Mitsuha forced to respond with a reversal.
Hard cancel rev blow. Good way to put the brakes on that offense.
Thought maybe another DP was coming. That's why he stopped this offense right there.
He has that fireball. He has that House of Token ready.
Yep.
He had a fireball anyway. Wasn't ready to respond to it.
This time Will goes for the low. Doesn't go for overhead.
And it got blocked.
Okay, nice. Didn't believe again.
Goichi caught reaching, bro.
We can go for the set play guard pick right here. But do we believe in Goichi waking up? That was a misinput for Mitsuha, unfortunately.
Oh my God!
Okay, wake up TP.
He said, what if I wake up overhead?
Man, I don't know if the overhead was on purpose. Because Mitsuha, I think he accidentally crossed himself up by putting himself in the corner.
That's exactly what it was. He wasn't prepared to block.
Yeah.
That overhead might as well have been zero frame.
That was so unfortunate right there, because
he was working on something.
I mean, Hotaru naturally has a 100% guard break method, so I think that's what he was going for.
Unfortunate indeed. And now he has to start all the way from the beginning again. Good way to start it out.
Yeah.
Final round for the final game potentially.
Nice. Yeah, punish. Should have used 5L, 5B right there instead. That has a bit more distance than the 5A from bar 5A.
All right, good dash up. Nice patience from Goichi. Even though at the life deficit, doesn't need to overextend himself to get in there.
Yep. Goes for the fireball.
Break it.
I like that. Standing B again. Look at that. Trying to buffer, but doesn't have meter to buffer the super.
He's holding on to that little bit of SPG. Got the bar, and you went for the fireball, man.
Sometimes you forget, right?
It is a long game.
Okay. EX. Spend level 1. Yes, we do.
All right, looking pretty good. About to build up another bar as soon as he gets a significant touch. Most likely. And there he is. Gonna get it before the round is over.
Meter. And he also built a lot of meter with that combo in particular. Didn't have to spend rev.
Get ready. 5, 3.
Oh, we go right away. Goes for the Tatsu break. Throw it out again. And
yeah, Goichi just not deterred. He's like, hey, I gave you a better opportunity to take the turn back, and you just let me do it again.
Yep. Okay. Wake up TP from Mitsuha.
Oof. I'm not sure if he mistimed the meteor or what there, but that is not the way you want to go down in this round.
Match point for Goichi now. And he doesn't have super, so he doesn't have to worry about the fireballs now. Okay, like the fireball again. Yeah, now Mitsuha's like, I'm scared to throw fireball, but he needs to look.
Nothing behind it, right?
Yeah, he needs to look at his meter. Good punish.
All right, that's a good way to start. Oh!
Okay, yeah, standing C feint. Standing C feint all day. No DP break there.
Full reactions from Pizza with no anti-airs.
Again, the punish.
He wants to play a more aggressive Hotaru. Even though he's zoned so much, he's clearly more comfortable being right in his face.
Yeah.
And that's fine. But when he backs up and starts throwing fireballs, just, careful.
I really want to see command throw. Command throws would work so many times here. But, oh, high dodge attack of the Tatsu.
Not represented at least with the blocks of red. Big punish. Finally on the board is Mitsuhashi.
All right, but you see, Goichi is setting up all these overheads. And now I feel like the low is gonna come now.
I feel like after he broke the chain with, especially with the way that round ended, probably gonna start going for a little, mixing it up a little bit. Maybe even might try to throw him if.
Yeah, I like that. I like that. Because especially when you're thinking of like Marco, you're like, okay, I have to worry about overhead or hot or low, right? Overhead or low. So now you're like not thinking about throws, so you're not gonna try to jump out of the throws.
Exactly. Ooh, good anti-air from Mitsuhashi. Needed to see that from a little bit earlier, but better late than never, I say.
I like that. Tries to bait Goichi to whiff throw, but he doesn't bite. One of the best defensive players in the game.
FRB doing damage right now, unable to get some momentum is Mitsuhashi, and now this is gonna hurt.
That was disgusting. Yeah. That was 3 heavy hits right there.
Jeez, not finished yet. That should be enough, but no, he's gonna knock him down.
Yeah.
He doesn't have SPG, so he can't end with the rev blow.
Nice.
One more chance, Mitsuhashi. What you gonna do with it? No. Wow.
The chase down. It's gonna scale, but he's not gonna be enough. No. I wonder he missed input the rev DP there.
Get ready.
We broke it, so.
Yeah. Let's see. Nice. Can't throw fireballs now. Match point for Goichi once again.
And you jumped right into the mix. There's the low.
Yep, there's the low. Do it. Watch. Do a low again.
He said, "Psych." There's the block.
Wow, feint block. Feint, low, feint, block, Goichi. He said, all right, you punished my overheads. You were able to just only focus on that, and he was able to literally use option 2 and option 3 to seal the deal.
Option 4 being the throw, so
yeah.
Option 3 being do nothing.
Yeah, option 3 do nothing.
That's crazy.
It worked out, right?
No, it worked out, and I gotta say, I think Mitsuhashi might have been just what they call it, the Goichi factor, right?
Yeah.
Might have just been thinking like he's just too good to eat the command throw.
I mean, the one time he did go for the command throw, he got DP'd.
That is true. So he might have been right on that. Goichi is a different kind of beast, obviously. Built differently. Maybe he has a contingency against that option, and Mitsuhashi just not feel comfortable testing it more than once.
Look at that. And I love the fact that how did he know to block there?
Might have just been like possibly no, he couldn't have buffered a button because it came out.
Yeah, that's true.
So it's just, he hard committed to blocking.
Yeah.
The whole time.
The whole time. So the only thing I could think of in that scenario was that when he did the feint, he wasn't ready to press a button yet. So he's like, oh, I might as well block because my button didn't come out due to the feint recovery.
Yeah, no, that's actually a good point. Maybe the feint actually threw off his own timing and then saved him.
Yeah.
Oh.
But even then, if he took the super, he was still in a huge winning position regardless.
Yeah, he was definitely in position to get back on his feet, and Mitsuhashi would have to have completely taken that whole set by storm after that. So, not going to happen, I believe. At least not today.
Yeah, Goichi moving on to the bracket, closer to that $1.5 million prize pool right now.
Man, what do you do with that kind of money?
Buy a house?
Yeah, that's a good way to start out.
Put in a high yield savings account.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Right. There we go. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things. It really depends, right? It's beautiful to see that there's so much life-changing money, right? In general, like, you have 4 games this weekend. You're going to crown people to win a lot, right? Art of Fighting 3 gets $50,000.
Incredible.
Sam Show gets $250,000. King of Fighters 15, $500,000. And then See the Wolves, $1.5 million right there.
Making my heart beat, brother.
Yes. Oh, this is a crazy match right here.
There we go.
Hoopa TJ representing Preacher versus Abu Omar representing Kim Dong-hwan.
My 2 favorite characters, man.
Yeah, I'm really surprised to see this matchup in particular. It's beautiful to see, man. Character specialists, character loyalists.
And, you know, and like I don't want to second guess their abilities. Obviously, these both are great competitors, but the amount of question marks surrounding their character's game plan is absolutely working out in their favor, if that's even an issue.
Oh, you tell me like people didn't like prepare for them?
Yeah, like no. I mean, I'm not gonna say no one's preparing for Don Juan or Preacha, but are they pulling that out of the hat like at a moment's notice?
Yeah, it's also like, even if you go into training mode to like, hey, you know what? Let me learn these characters, right, and like see what they could do. You're not gonna learn them to the level of Koopa and also Abu Omar, right? That's like I would say the biggest difference, the deal maker in this one, because the way they're moving, their execution, the different ways that they're setting you up, those are their techniques that they have honed, right?
Yeah, these guys are writing the book on these characters.
Yeah.
Now that being said, they also said the same thing about Marco at a certain point.
That's true.
Yeah, so maybe we just are in that stage of these characters' lifespans. Maybe we just weren't playing them right the whole time. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, you also have Dark Angel showing off so much of the Terry
Jeez, man.
at EWC. And I'm curious to see what other special surprises. I mean, I don't think a lot of people probably thought Goichi was going to pick the Marco against Hotaru.
Yeah, but like you said, the House Shell Koken being present immediately shut down her fireball game, which is so good for her.
Yeah, so good for her. It landed like so many times throughout the whole entire set. And it's like, I'm surprised that he kept forgetting.
That it was there, right?
Yeah, that shows how much Goichi was like masking the presence of that super, how important that super is.
Yeah. Oh,
Rock Howard.
He's not picking Rock. No way.
I mean, Rock is a solid character.
Amazing. Rock is amazing.
He's super solid in this game. I actually like Rock a lot.
Seeing the Rocks go to work, man. We've definitely seen some Rock Howards during the qualifier rounds, especially online. Get down, man.
So the crazy part is the winner of this match fights Xiao Hai.
Here we go.
Right, fights Xiao Hai to make it to top 8 winners.
There we go.
So that's a tough one to see, right? And because Xiao Hai, obviously, he's one of the favorites to win this tournament, Fatal Fury Season 1.
Definitely.
I mean, he's already in winners finals in King of Fighters 15 for tomorrow.
No surprise there.
No surprise there. Preacha versus Don Juan coming soon. They're going to be scrapping.
I can't understand quite why they did it in the storyline, but these two have a thing going on. They're like almost damn near dating.
It makes sense. I mean, they're both flashy characters.
They are.
Their personalities match with each other.
Or be opposite. I think she likes him, though.
I think she likes it, though. She got to get Joe approval, though.
Yeah, ironic.
Oh, stays on the same side. And I love that he backs off. Maybe that Koopa's going to let a DP rip there.
I think so, yeah. He was like, all right, let's take it easy. I didn't expect to get any of that. It's probably about to get crazy in here.
Oh, you hear that music on this stage? This is epic music.
Nice. Cue the band.
Ooh, okay. The violin, too?
Yeah.
Okay, gets a big jump in from Koopa.
Whoa. Hold that corner.
Yep, I like that. Rev guard out. Wow.
That was just a tip, too. That hurt box ain't that big, man.
Man, that damage was crazy, though. And no meter spent there. Able to do air rev blow to keep continuing combo.
That's why he's so good, at least with that. Again, I want to remind the audience, this ain't easy to do, man. This is a lot of inputs.
It's a lot of inputs, a lot of breaks too, right?
Yes.
Most of the time when you see breaks, they're doing combos, but they're doing breaks in neutral, breaks in strategies.
That's not very common in this game, even though it's available to every character.
Using no one really frame normals. He got. He saw me walk forward. He got.
Yeah.
But he pressed the wrong button. He pressed the cross-up button instead of the stand in front button.
That was about to be a lot of damage.
Nice.
Ooh, okay. The far D into the super. I like it.
Yep.
Still an SPG. Got to get him out. Challenge!
It's a good low. Good hit confirm as well, too. Oh, he tried a hyper defense and gets hit out of it, but still gets the hard knockdown. Takes the throw.
I like the attempt there because if you let him rock like that, he will take a mile out of an inch. He's got to try it again here, or he's going to get heated up, overheated.
Oh, wow.
Woo!
94%. He bets the farm.
I say let it rip. You got him.
Just enough.
Just enough, man. All he needed was that one hit that goes to the Rev Brekka.
Yep.
And just had enough to Rev Excel out of that. Because that's the one heartbreaker for every creature is when you get that hit going to Rekka and you hear overheat. You're like, well, I'm not getting anything.
Nice. Oh, a little bit too far for the close C right there, especially it was a counter hit jump D.
Whoa!
Good whip punish. It was a run whip punch on the high dodge attack.
There's a lot of recovery on those, but they are strong when they do touch.
Yep. Okay, look at that damage. Half-life gone. Jumping out, but doesn't press jump D fast enough for the wild punish.
What do you do with that? Backs off the feint, or the break rather.
Alley-oop. Koopa taking the advantage in this first game right here.
Lamar got to be careful, man. One more touch. Wow, wake up DP. I like it, but what are you going to do afterwards? The Kusachi finds a mark. He challenged that!
Yeah, I think he's trying to hyper defense because if he blocked it, he would have got overheated.
Oh, man.
Nice.
Guard broken. Oh, again. Still not enough to finish him up. Got him out of SPG.
Safe jump, overheat, guard break central.
This guy's 99%. I don't think he's going to be able to do it. He challenged that as well.
The jump D again. I don't know. I feel like it might be unblockable at this point.
Yo,
the way he's using it.
The way it's hitting, the way he's using it, I think people are just being visually tricked. I don't know. We have to ask these players, like, hey, what's going on with that? Is it really that good?
Yeah, because the thing is, Preacher couldn't even just defend guard cancel anyway.
Yeah.
She was in overheat, so like, what was the reasoning of you getting hit by that jump D after a hard knockdown?
Maybe an attempt to do DDP.
Oh, you think so? Maybe it's
trying
like
to break it, and maybe there's some weird.
True.
Because like if it's breaking the system where it's like, hey, technically it's a grounded move now or something like that, right? But no way.
Hey, you got to be a Donghuan specialist to know.
No, straight up.
Running.
We're gonna ask Abu Amar what's up with that. He's like, I don't know, man. They just weren't blocking.
Yeah, they keep getting hit by it. It's not my fault. Nice counter hit combo right there, making sure the overhead doesn't fly. Break. -2, baby. We challenge those, babe, the bad boys.
That's a nice area to be in. -2. Oh!
Okay, one hit away. Oh my God, the jump D again, and it lands his mark.
That's crazy, man. Like, that wasn't even the right situation for that, technically. He actually blocked the D stomp and -6 on that. Didn't challenge it, unfortunately. Now he's losing all his momentum.
95, spend the super.
Crazy. He only had to pinch him. He only had to pinch the dong just to get him out of there. And just,
Get ready.
He was at 99 and still got the combo.
That's incredible.
Coming for ya.
Oh, that close B is a menace. I love that. So
yeah, try to bait the DP too.
Yep. High dodge counter. You're going to get a lot of damage here, Koopa.
Okay. It feels like he's always attacking, always on the offense.
He abandoned that close C counter hit too. I wonder if he's expecting to just have to back off it anyway.
Okay. Nice.
Scaling on that.
Yeah, nice super. Ooh, no bite.
No bites on it. Wow, this guy knows.
Spending the super again. See, the jump D is unblockable.
I need to know what's going on with this man. That's crazy.
Look, he's like, why do they keep getting hit?
You guys are giving me a false sense of security, making me think this works.
He looks like he's mad.
Yeah, he's like, man, y'all not even let me do my good stuff.
I'm really curious. Like, the jump D keeps hitting.
One. Get ready. Fight.
I can only think that they think it's just not going to be active. And they're trying to maybe circumvent the empty jump throw.
Yeah.
But that wouldn't be an issue. That's too early.
It is too early. Okay, the pressure. Mistimed it. Too much in block stun.
Oh, man, that's rough. And Koopa hasn't been able to get anything significant started here. Abu Amar playing it pretty cool here, honestly.
Yep. Uh-oh. Okay, in air. Goes for the throw this time.
Gotta be careful because he does have that air throw. Wow, caught him on the way down. No super behind it, though. Didn't have to be for it. Nice DDT break. Gotta make the most of it.
Yep. Ooh.
Oh, wow, blocked it perfectly with the fuzzy.
Overheat.
That's crazy. He didn't even bother. He was like, yep, I got nothing for that.
And the strings that he's doing is insane, too.
Very unique. He has to spend it.
And that's okay. That's a win. That's a win right there. He has to make something happen because he's down 2-0.
It's like, it's hard to calm this dog down, right? Because he's just like, he puts you in overheat, and he's willing to overheat himself to keep the offense up.
Gets hit by the same side.
And even then, all he needs is the
Ooh!
Right knee side. That right there. And here we go.
Imagine that hit again, but he did it a little bit too early this time around.
Something interesting that happened there. He whiffed it and immediately went for throw.
Okay, yeah, it looks like a meaty frame trap throw there. Yeah.
OS.
Watch out. Okay, gets the jump D. Nice rev guard there. Protects both sides.
Wait.
Yeah, I gotta talk to this guy about this
Final
character.
round. Get ready. Fight.
What?
The jump C of all buttons?
Yeah, nah. I mean, it does hit pretty late, so.
Yep.
What?
I'm telling you.
That's. I don't know what to call that. Like, at a certain point, you just gotta block it. Like, at least attempt to block it.
Oh!
Yep, he does all that damage and more, ladies and gentlemen.
Winners round 3 with Kim Dong-hwan.
Crazy work.
That was crazy. That was beautiful, actually. Like, the display, the mastery of this character, getting him so far into the tournament.
I gotta rewatch the Evo France tapes, man, to see if that ever got represented like that, because I'm finding it hard to believe that he didn't get top 3 or grand finals with that, because people are just eating that for breakfast.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious about that too. I mean, he obviously made it really far, but now his run is insane.
It's an incredible run. He is definitely in the highlight reel, you know? Are we gonna get a chance to see it here? Yeah, like that. At first I'm thinking, they're thinking it's not gonna come out. Here comes my chance to hit a button, because he's probably gonna throw me.
Yep.
Mental games, obviously.
Look at the damage on that. The damage on double super combos is insane. Because even if it didn't kill, he was literally probably like a few points of chip damage, right?
Right.
Right. So it's like
And he's good at that.
Yeah, and he's good at that. You know, multi-hitting rev specials in general, able to break it, and you know that like for Koopa, he's forced to rev guard, so it's easier to read that defensive stuff.
Absolutely, man. And I would say that's probably secondary to the issue of obviously the jump D setups repeatedly.
Yep.
But yeah, that would definitely put him in that scenario. Once again, though, I want to bring up the one time he whiffed the setup. And the jump D whiffs, he immediately goes for throw.
Yep.
And that whiffs as well, and Koopa just lets it go. And I'm like, is that a throw OS?
It might be, but look, if you see that graphic right here, we're literally towards the end of day 2, championship bracket for all the games, and we're going to see the Wolves top 32 to top 6, and the top 6 players will play on the championship day for day 3 on Sunday for top 6 finals.
It's gonna be a wild one, man. As you saw, $2.5 billion, a piece of it on the line, and you're just fighting to get closer and closer to it. And I don't know where some of these guys are at right now, but if you're anywhere above 6th or 7th, bro, like, how do you contain your excitement?
I mean, it's really crazy because even if you went 0-2, you still get $2,500. That's still a really good payday compared to like just any tournament you've been to. Most tournaments, when you win first place, you don't even get that amount of $2,500.
That is true.
Right? They spent all year trying to qualify for this tournament, and now they're laying everything on the line. Even people that came for like last-minute qualifications, they're still like, man, I could change my whole life if I win first place right here, right? So it's a beautiful thing to see SNK supporting like people that love SNK fighting games.
Absolutely. And if you love SNK fighting games and you're in the building currently, you can come out and check out Chun-Li in what used to be the LCQ pit. We've got her on display along with some nice goodies for you if you can stand the COTW gauntlet. Win 2 games and get a prize.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I saw some really cool posters over there as well, too. I saw the Robert poster in general. So, I mean, SNK, they always have like the really
got some nice stuff.
The really
right?
good,
Yeah.
the really cool goodie bags, right? They always have that type of cool things for initiatives for people that are SNK fighting game fans.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that they just have in the archives that they just pull out once and say, hey, here you guys go. Have some rare art from Okada, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you were doing the announcement for earlier,
Oh, yeah,
right?
no, that was a lot of fun.
That was really cool. I was commentating over I didn't get to see the anime.
Oh, you're gonna love it, dude. It's so cool.
Yeah, I'm
It is
excited
so
to watch
cool, dude.
that.
And like Obadi Sensei's talking about more stuff on top of that, and I'm like, don't keep me in suspense, man.
It's one of those things. SNK has a deep history with everything.
Yeah, they have a very multimedia background. Back in the old days where everybody had animes and movies, live-action TV shows, live-action commercials, toy deals, and, you know, burgers, apparently. So I think SNK is due for another big run like that. Maybe a couple of Fatal Fury or Samurai Showdown movies.
Yeah, I mean, look at the players and all the different players. They have different controllers as well too. I love the fact that everyone is playing whatever they want to play, right? Obviously joystick, pad, leverless, but look at that. We have Zhao Hai coming on to the stage.
Speaking about
these are just joystick in general, right? The dragon, the combo obsidian as well too. The different type of the big tricks.
I just got one of those myself, man. Absolutely love it. Loving that design on that stick, by the way. Also, that thing is dear to my heart, bro.
I think that's a Razer joystick. That one is interesting, right? It's like a mix box, right, with the WASD on the left side. Yeah, King of Fire. Victor did a King of Fire's collab, right? They had a Shune.
What is that?
That is a custom stick right there.
I love that look. Right
you see
there.
that ball top? It looks like an American ball top.
Love it.
All right, you got and also a small level. I'm always jealous of leverless controllers, especially that size. Right, look at that, because most joysticks you're lugging like that big joystick.
Yeah, and you can't. You don't want to like, and you can take it out, but just like a pain in the butt, just to undo it and then put it back in when you get where you're going, and then unscrew it again and get on the plane again. But those leverless guys, they just pop that in the bag and they're on their way.
Yeah, a little small bag or back pocket, if anything.
Bro, right? The snack box guys, come on.
Yeah, I mean they're here at DreamHack as well too, so big shout outs to them.
Absolutely.
Look at that, Koji Cog versus Fenrich.
Talk about guys I haven't seen all weekend. Fenrich, I have not even run into once. This guy has been elusive.
He played on day one, that's why, right?
Ah, okay.
So because he got done early, right away. And Koji Cog, I mean, he was also in the Art of Fighting tournament, got 5th place in the Art of Fighting tournament, losing to Goichi, but you know, he still made some cash when it comes to playing the Path of the Warrior.
That's wild, dude, man. When they announced that at EVO 2025, I was like, you guys got so much time to get good enough at this game to win, what was it, $5,000?
Yeah.
Jeez.
The crazy part about this match, winner of this match fights Goichi. And the thing is, both these players have the story.
Yeah,
right?
they've been in this business.
Right, Fenrich and Goichi, amazing training partners. And obviously, with the most recent meme of the year, Koji Cog and Goichi, every time he loses to him, he kind of goes, you know, he freaks out.
Gotta have that crash out moment. I gotta say, though, Koji been kind of holding it together all weekend. There's been some moments of doubt where I felt like this might be the end of his journey, but he just stood stone-faced. It was like, nope, I'm not gonna crash out. We're gonna hold together.
Yeah, originally when he started this game, he was a Vox player, very strong Vox, right?
Yes.
And obviously he switched to the Billy and was able to qualify to EWC with the Billy with a strong performance in general. Fenrich, I mean, he's always been
the kind player, yeah.
Been the kind player, but the thing about his kind, it's so optimal. I feel like anytime he hits you, you know you're dead.
You're getting the most out of that, yeah.
Yeah, like he's so... It's insane how crazy his execution is and the awareness of how much meter he needs to spend every single time.
That is the craziest part right there, where he doesn't really throw himself into those unfavorable situations if he's already hitting you.
Yep. So yeah, so we're going to see right here with Billy Kane, I mean Koji Cog, that's the character that really got him kind of like the amount of success when it comes to Fatal Fury. So I feel like Billy is still a character that he could rely on compared to just going back to Vox, right?
No, yeah, Billy's still very viable in this game. Lost some of the edge on him, obviously, with the most recent update, but
At least make it.
Oh my God.
The recent balance change.
Yo, Fenrich is playing OD fast right now.
I expected that from, you know, because the Billy won't.
Yeah,
the Billy's going to make you come to him.
Right, spending the rev blow right there to get a little distance, push back, tries to go for the Panther, but able to interrupt. Koji Cog looking good here.
Panther and Alonze just to make sure. Ooh.
You will.
He's like, why are you swinging at me? You were never going to get hit.
Sparks a Rondo challenge right there. Is that it might be enough.
That should be enough. You got a bar.
No.
Might not even need it. No.
Spend the super brave.
Just a little bit outside of that. Wow, bust out with the Alonze. I was looking at the wrong super bar.
That was actually kind of interesting that he busted out right there. Because if he blocked it, Koji Cog would have won that first round.
Oh, snap. Yeah, I know. You gotta be careful because he's also very good at guard control.
Yep.
So just trying to meet him on wake up could end up eating a break.
Nice. Goes for the wild punish on the high dodge. Gives him all the opportunities right here. Spending the bar.
It's over.
Just dash up throw. What you gotta do about it? Break it, please. Oh, he jumps out of it, but no punish.
Yeah.
Challenges the second hit of that string, and this is gonna be a lot of damage starting from the 2C there.
Yeah, hard knockdown. Backdash, what awareness, what understanding of like that setup is not true.
Yeah, he was like, all right, I timed these rondos to explode perfectly, so I do have a chance to get out. Stabs him with the stick.
Now, Gochikog, I love the fact that he understands a lot of these scenarios right here. Able to get out of the rondo. Wow, nice high dodge. Gets the hard knockdown plus the corner carry. Sets up the throw, sets up the orb.
Makes it snap immediately. Does not want to give this Billy a chance to get out. Nice wild punish with the high dodge counter. Get out of the corner, mister.
Yeah, it's also really strong that Koji was really just waiting for the opportunity.
Yeah, and wasn't trying to make too much of it, just wanted the positioning.
Yep.
Gets overheated, gets the hard knockdown with the super, but now he's got to work.
Yeah, he has to work. Fenrich, I mean, he's also close to overheat as well, too.
He's gonna possibly get one more rep out of this. No meter for super though.
Guard break?
Oh yeah, he was afraid of that.
That was all gas, no brakes.
Immediately pulls out the cell phone.
He's like, yo, okay, what did I do wrong? Let me check the frame
Check
data
the
real
recording
quick.
on this right
Let me check the frame data real fast.
Thought I had a button for this scenario.
All gas, no brakes. Fenrich didn't let even though it was competitive, it was like Fenrich felt like he was the one capitalized the whole entire time.
Yes, sir. Whoa, counter hit! This is a big opportunity for Koji.
Okay. Nice.
Probably wanted to wait till he had meter, but what does he do with it? That's a lot of aggression just to go, and he overheated the kind!
Yeah. Gochikog, I mean, he was just defending everything, so he didn't take any damage on that.
Yikes. And that's going to be a while before Fenrich gets that bar back. This might not even happen before the round is over. He's going to bust the guard gauge.
I love the fact that Gochikog didn't even spend the bar there. He's like, you know what? There's no way you can win this. Yeah. You're going to get guard broken and take that, and I saved the bar in the process.
Now the question is, will you get overheated again that early in the second round? Wow. Counter hit on the D. Lanze.
Yep. Nice. Chase down on the back dash with the dash C. Another dash C right there.
Just about siphon that far C to really find the mark. He's pumping that a little too much. You won't get counter hit out of that if you are not careful.
Ooh, the high dodge again, standing C. I like the wake up super.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
At least represented a couple times.
He is. But Koji has 2 bars, so if he can make it count, just like that, the wild punish.
2 bars on this one, what do you think?
Ignition, yeah, I would spend it. Spend the red.
Yes, sir.
Isn't enough.
It should. You never know, right? Because it stops going down after a while. And you're like, wait, what? I'm still hitting them.
And also, like the red ignition doesn't do that much damage.
Not extra, yeah. Just enough to. It's more of a round closer, maybe.
Yeah, it is a round closer.
If you don't have hidden gear available, that's your next best option.
Okay, let's see. But it's good against projectiles. You could definitely use that version to go through Klein's projectile. But the thing about Fenrich, he's not going to zone. He wants to go forward the whole entire time.
Yeah, he's throwing heavy section.
Not today.
Heavies, high dodges.
Yeah. Nice. Early jump D. Another early jump D. You don't get a combo, but you get random damage, which is very important.
Also need to be +1 or 2 in his face. That's always good for Billy.
Yep.
Ooh, wiry Billy Kane with the movement.
He went under your body, go back over your body.
Which way did he go?
Yeah. Nice. Goes for the 6A.
What a challenge from Koji KLG.
Yeah, great guard cancel. Rev blow, 53%. Fenrich.
Woo!
Huge jump. Huge jump.
That's the thing about trying to throw an offense like that. You have to wait so long before the opponent can be throwable again. They have the opportunity to react just with the hop like he did.
Yeah. And then with the ball fired, the hidden gear, he cashed out. Look at the damage. At least 75% of the health gone for Fenrich.
Totally worth it. Oh, the guard cancel at the end of that. Gonna get some scale damage here.
But the problem is, look at Fenrich's bar. 86.
Man, that was so expensive.
He is.
He tried to hyper defend it and it blew up in his face. Oh no, it took a hit up front.
That's gonna be enough. No!
Bro, what is happening?
Oh my God. And he went for the rev, the full. If he woke up B flash kick, he actually would have won there.
Yeah.
Wow.
But I think he was already shook that it got that bad to begin with.
Yeah,
right?
it felt like there was an execution error actually on Fenrich.
Had to be.
Yeah, I'm surprised he went for kind of like a very optimal B&B instead of just like close out with a simple super. A tournament combo, I would say.
Bing with the big counter, again with the big counter hit on the rev blow. Great start for Koji.
Yep. Tries to bait something. Guard cancel flash kick, an amazing tool, especially with Kind. Okay.
I like that pressure. That's the classic pressure from Kane. Gotta hold all that. Still in SPG, is he?
Nice. I like the pressure right there. Both high at the sit above 50 right here.
Yep, using the high dodge counter just to get out of the corner. Gonna keep doing it. If you're gonna keep jumping, I'm gonna keep doing it. You got nothing you can't show me.
Why not? Billy looking really strong.
Ooh.
Jump D. Oh.
Eat me in the air, man.
Not enough dead. Maybe an overhead.
Hey.
No.
Ain't even seen that represented yet.
Yeah. I mean, it's a really interesting move because it just does a lot of hits, but it doesn't do a lot of damage.
Exactly. But it's like you gotta just defend it basically in that scenario. Unless you're gonna
Rev guard. Yeah, or that.
Rev guard, yeah.
Nice. I like the backdash and the high dodge. Koji Kong, match point.
Fenrich's got to be careful. He's challenging some of these strings in weird spots. He's lucky that Coach is backing off of him.
He is. Yeah, has to block that one in particular. Nice. Good JD. Good rev guard.
Ooh,
oh
nice.
my God. The flash kick break again.
Up the string there. He tried to jump.
It's tough. I mean, who you can't blame him.
No,
he was getting
Yeah.
oppressed in the corner.
Yeah. He was not close enough for a wake-up throw. Didn't want to spin the meter on the super.
Okay. We have to take out SPG ASAP, right? Exactly.
Very good job right there from Koji KOG. Fenders has to. Whoa.
That's actually so fortunate that he didn't get hit by a full combo.
Yeah, that would have been a lot of damage. Might have been enough to kill him, honestly.
Oh my God, so close.
Whoa, he'll take that trade any day. Koji KOG knocking on the door of 3-1. He did. Oh my God.
And he's an overheat. No reversal available.
Of all the unfortunate situations for Koji to find himself into, he's about to get guard broken, possibly lose this game over not being able to block the second hit of that close C.
That was crazy. How did he turn that around? He was in the driver's seat the whole entire time.
I think he tried to hyper defend guard cancel on that close C.
Yeah.
Took a counter hit, and that just, he kept tumbling downhill.
I guess it makes sense because he has rev blow, right? So he's like, you know what? I just need a guard cancel rev blow I want, but he mistimed it.
One time he couldn't do it, right?
All right, let's see. 2-2, game number 5. Nice.
It's already bad enough being hit by anti-air D. Lonze, but when you get that counter hit, you really feel it.
Yeah, because it gives you another jungle point at that point.
Yeah, because it's like it didn't happen at all.
Yeah. Nice. Again, the close C pressure.
Oh, and you can feel the momentum shifting on the game.
Strike throw. Overheat is available for both sides.
Yeah, Coach is just trying to survive this onslaught right now. Finds the throw. Look at that rev gauge, too, for both of them.
Yeah.
Oh, dashes under.
No punish.
Yeah, that was his chance.
Yeah, it was.
He was like 50% rev, too.
Nice JD right there.
How is this man doing this? He doesn't have any rev available. There you go. Put him on his butt.
It's a guess. It's a guess.
It is a guess.
Oh, that's why he stayed there, did nothing.
Koji KOG with an opportunity. Goes straight into the low B counter hit.
Yeah, he was an overheat. Yeah. Okay, that was a crucial round.
That was scary.
Match point again for Koji.
The thing about winning a round against Fenders is you still got another one to play. It feels like you were playing a first game all over again.
Yeah.
Because he resets so quickly.
Nice high dodge again for the JD. We get the light confirms in the super though.
Koji feeling it right now. Gonna start attacking that rev gauge. One of the best at doing it is Billy Kane. Caught him on the way down. Is that enough? Yes, it is.
Koji Kong. Look at that. He's like, I mean, Fenrich is also one of the favorites to go really, really far in this tournament. And that, I would say this is kind of an upset right here. Look, he's surprised.
Oh man, this is one of those games where like you gotta play the player, and so it might be a situation where Koji just felt like, I know what he's looking for, and I know how to circumvent it. I just have to execute correctly. And in the most important clutch moments, he was perfect.
And guess what? His reward is he has to go up against Goichi. 4 winners, top 8s.
Ooh.
That's tough, right?
Is it Goichi or Xiaohai?
Goichi.
Okay.
Yeah, Abu Omar will be the one fighting Xiao
Oh,
Hai.
that's right. That's what you mentioned earlier on. Man, nobody wants to have to do that. But then again, maybe you do.
Early.
If you're feeling it like that, you're like, hey, maybe I get through it. Maybe Xiao Hai or Goichi's in loser's side.
I would say you would want to fight them early when you're hot.
Yeah.
Because you know how when you or if you're playing hot on day 2, that doesn't mean you're gonna play hot on day 3.
Yeah, you slept, you've got something to eat,
Yep.
you've been talking to people, maybe the game plan that you thought was working the previous day, got a couple of doubts about it now.
Exactly. The heat of the moment, that's like that. Koji Kag, ooh, dropped the headset.
Gotta be careful with those,
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
They don't have insurance for that.
The way he was playing Billy, every time he got the trip guard with like the 2B, it felt like it was old Billy Patch all over again.
Yeah, man, those anti-air OBs were absolutely destroying all those bad jumps from Finrich.
Yeah.
Here it comes, man. You see us getting on the stage.
Oh, Abu Omar versus Xiao Hai.
If Xiao Hai gets hit by the hot D,
It's unblockable.
I say unplug the game.
It's unblockable,
Yeah.
right? Because I do think Xiao Hai would try to justify guard cancel command throw.
Or just rev guarded, right?
Yeah,
if
that's true.
nothing's working, I'm like, let me just rev guard it.
Yeah.
See what happens.
Right, Team Falcons versus Team Falcons. But I would say there is data where Xiao Hai could study against Abu Omar, right?
Sure.
Because Kindevu...
He was in the same tournament with him
yeah,
just a couple weeks ago.
exactly. And then Kindevu also fights against Abu Omar at the most recent tournament to qualify
Correct.
as well. So you have Hotaru versus Kim Dong-hwan matchup to study, to see how the Kindevu was able to beat him, right? So Xiao Hai, who I would say is the best Hotaru in the world, could learn from that information and take advantage of it as well.
I would think so, yeah. It's definitely not something that is exclusive just to the Kind Dong matchup. It's something that the player is not doing or that they are doing.
Yeah. So, I mean, we'll see what's going to happen. I mean, this is going to be an explosive match because, one, Xiao Hai, possibly the top 2
The
favorites.
first champion.
Yeah, the first champion for Fatal Fury City Wolves versus Abu Omar. I mean, nobody...
On fire.
Yeah, on fire, but probably nobody expected him to go this far besides kind of like, the people back at home in Saudi Arabia with, shout outs to Fro Fighters with his community and everything.
Possibly that, and just with the Dong Hwan in general, man.
Yeah.
Like, wow.
Yeah, because I was talking to Fro, and he said that Abu Omar believes that this character is amazing. Like, really good, and people were sleeping on this character. I mean, so far, he's showing us...
It's true, man.
Yeah, he's showing us, like, you are sleeping on this character.
If it ends up being the hot D, it's just unblockable.
Yeah.
How did they miss that?
Nah,
How did we miss that for so long?
dude, the jump D hit the whole tournament. So, I don't know. It just seems like it's just so useful.
It's just, I want to say it's a timing thing. That's all.
All right, we'll see.
Because he's messed it up a couple times and then gone for throws, so it's definitely something that leaves him somewhat vulnerable if he messes it up. There's something about it.
The thing is, it's not the same player that's getting hit by it. It's everybody. That's the thing.
That's what I'm so freaked out by,
Yeah.
man. It's a conspiracy.
It's a conspiracy. Oh, I mean, let's see. All right, look, they go to handshakes, go for the hugs. They know, Team Falcons fly. They fly together, but
There they go, man.
eventually somebody has to go down to the lower bracket.
Somebody's got to fly in the mud.
All right, let's see. All right. I do think we'll probably see Hotaru versus Kim Dong-hwan, for sure. On paper, Hotaru should be able to keep out Kim Dong-hwan. Anti-air, she has air throws, she has jump C, she also has DP break, so she has a lot of ways to stop people from jumping.
Right, and her high dodge counter, I believe, is stationary. It doesn't push her forward, so that's a great tool to use against someone who wants to be in the air as much as Dong Hwan.
Okay, let's see. Oh my God, the empty jump. Xiao Hai starts striking first blood. Good counter hit combo over the 2C.
I also got to take into account that we may not even get a chance to see Abu Omar even use this. Oh my God.
Commentators curse.
Oh Lord, here we go. Does he have a setup for it here?
Oh, the DP break.
tried it.
He tried. But that was a setup that we normally don't see right there.
That is true, yeah, and it was definitely coming out too late there.
Okay, standing D. Xiao Hai taking first round right here. Winners, quarters, finals.
Yeah, you see Xiao saying, like, I've been watching you, and my secret is to not let you press any buttons.
Yeah, I mean, DP break is a great option, right? Because of the air invulnerability.
Exactly. Here we go.
Okay.
What the?
He said, you know what? I'm not going to try and justify it. I'm going to just block it.
Look at the timing on how it hit them.
It hit
That was
weird.
weird, yeah.
Nice. Wake up DP.
Well, Xiaohai has broken the code. Just block it. You just gotta wait. It's probably when you go for the just defend, it's what we thought it was before.
Yeah, yeah.
The hitbox is coming out later than it was.
Yeah, because if you try to just defend and you miss it, you actually get punished regardless, right? It locks you for that specific amount of frames.
Especially if you're going straight into a guard cancel. It's countering.
He tried a different setup this time. He tried to whiff crouch D into jump B. But the thing is, Zhao Hai is like, oh, that's not real. I can just DP break, because if anything, if it's a safe jump, we just go back
gotta
to
block it, right? Yeah. Or you just get hit, then I can free combo,
You might have to go for cross-ups against Zhao Hai, to be honest.
That's hard with this character, man.
Yeah. Let's see. Zhao Hai broke
that alley-oop tech, man.
He did. But Zhao Hai is the first one to break the code of Kim Dong-hwan, right? Make him look like... Nice. I love the feints right there.
He's just flipping around at full screen and then just goes in.
Yeah.
Ending the screen early, that must be a thing that guys are doing now, because you're like -8 on that.
Yeah. I love the fact that Zhao Hai was ready for the overhead as well with the 2A. How about this?
He does have a close A, that's pretty fast.
Good challenge right there.
Got him out of SPG.
Oh, punish.
This match is much more even than it had been previously. Xiaohai absolutely steamrolled Bullamar in the previous game, and now Bullamar trying to get on the board with a round.
Yeah, at that point, once Zhao Hai missed that combo, that was a guaranteed death right there. Because Kim Dong-hwan, I mean, his combos are long. Again, the same setup.
That is tricky, because it looks like he's stalling the landing frames.
The jump D again.
Hey, yeah, he's blocking. He's like, all right, we're not even going to challenge it. We'll challenge it after you land.
Yeah. The crazy part about that DP, he blocked the first hit, but the second and third hit hit him out of it.
Yeah, right. He's like, oh, no. Too tall.
Okay. Okay, hit him with a gotcha. Nice. Good jump C pressure.
Oh, he tried to bust out.
Yeah, trying to press a button. Doesn't spin the super on Zhao Hai. Ooh,
he's run up low B. You know, I don't hate it, but at the same time, that was a little far away anyway.
It was. And also, the frame data is not the best on that button, right?
Yeah, there's a lot of recovery.
Yeah, big jump in. Light confirm as well, too.
Yeah, he went for the far D there, and that is not a great button unless you know it's going to wild punish.
Yep. Punish on that one. Little ambitious on that standing D there. Nice.
Oh, good patience from Bullamar there. All right, he's going to get hit by it this time. He's going for it. Oh, no. Okay, he can alter the timing in many different ways, because you would imagine that if he had gone for just a guard cancel there, maybe a throw would have came out.
Hidden gear?
Absolutely, dude. Finish him off. No need to guess.
The hidden gear. And even if it doesn't kill, he resets everything of his rev guard.
Oh, it's killing.
Hotaru.
Those freeze frames be freaking me out, though. I'm like, why is it stuck? And we got to restart the PS5. Like,
and just like that, 2-0 on Zhao Hai.
Yeah, that setup is not finding the mark that it had been the previous, 3 or 4 times that we saw it.
Yeah.
Xiao Hai's just like, look, I'm just going to block it and see what comes afterwards. And maybe there is a layer afterwards that Bullamar hasn't represented yet, but he needs to pull it out now.
It's hard because, like, I think if anything, I like the setup that he did the previous opponent where he did like empty jump D throw.
That was nice, yeah.
Yeah, that was nice. So I feel like maybe throwing a bit more to kind of like initiate strike throw, causing Zhao Hai to maybe try to whiff the throw would help a lot as well.
I think that was the strategy behind him doing the jump D late and it not coming out, but he didn't get the throw afterwards.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. We'll see. Jump C, tries to get the DP break there, but a little bit too slow.
Pushing him into the corner, bad place to be if you're Dong, but not impossible.
Ooh.
Yeah, he's not falling for that anymore. He knows that you are not immediately available to perform an action upon landing.
Great link from Zhao Hai with the 5A to the 5C.
Does the simple stuff work sometimes.
Doesn't want to spend the bar.
Ooh.
Does. Okay, let's see what you got.
Yeah, I like that. Get him out of here. You still have to block all that, though, even from that distance.
Yeah, tries to go for a shimmy. Doesn't bite.
Ooh.
And again, he thought he was going to cross up.
Could he get a button after that feint, though? Or that was that a...
We tried to do the cross-up D.
Yeah, that's what it was. So what a whiff either.
Yeah. Match point for Xiao Hai.
Oh, there. We've been looking for that all night.
Yeah. I think he's showing the command throw, and now it's going to be a guess with command throw or jump C right here.
I say do it again. Oh, he can just do meaty close A.
Guess for game. Oh, he's actually might be dead.
Yeah, he's probably dead. Boom! And Xiao moves on. Top D pressure has been defeated. Good show from Abu Amar.
Yeah, winner's top 8 from Xiao Hai. And I mean, he definitely showcases like, okay, maybe a lot of people don't know how to fight against Kim Dong-hwan, but he does.
Yeah, he definitely does. Or at the very least, he was willing to just let it play out. And that was something that no one else was up until then.
Yeah.
They were trying to beat it over and over again. And I guess that's what the Dong wants, is that you try to beat it too many times, you're just going to lose to the errors.
Yeah, the thing about also when you see Hotaru, she is like a wall, right?
Yeah.
She has everything defensively and everything offensively.
Yeah.
So if you fight against a character who maybe you're not familiar with, you can just keep him out and just land your hits accordingly.
Totally right. You know, I feel like so many Hotaru players feel a huge amount of confidence just blocking, allowing things to reset back to neutral because they know they're going to probably win that exchange, especially against Dong-hwan. The Dong-hwan has to literally do several cartwheels in the air for full screen just to throw him off balance.
Yeah, that was a 2-touch right there. 2-touch.
2-touch Hotaru.
Yeah, 2-touch Hotaru, and he was able to seal the deal. I mean, it gives Xiao Hai top 8 winners.
Very impressive play from Xiao Hai, as usual, man. As you said, one of the favorites to make it all the way to the end of the tournament, to possibly face the guy who could be coming up next. Because I see somebody sitting down that just got done mixing it up.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we're going to see Scientific Call versus ZJZ.
Ooh.
Yeah, representing Mexico versus Taiwan. I mean, ZJZ is also another person that, like, he qualified super early, right? He qualified at Australia BAM.
That's right, yes.
Right, for both EWC and SWC. Scientific Call qualified from the online North America.
The online qualifiers, yeah.
Right.
The second one, I believe. And you want to talk aggressive kinds, man. Scientific off his kind has no brakes. Foaming at the mouth, absolutely feral.
Man, all gas, no brakes?
All gas, no brakes. I mean, he might have some brakes here and there, but only when he's throwing out the D-Lanze.
Okay, and I think also the cool thing about him is like he was able to travel around the world trying to qualify.
Yeah, no, it was really cool to see him get out there and, like, you know, not a lot of not a lot of SNK centric players have been able to travel that much like that. And this goes for ZJZ also.
Yeah.
Not always able to go all over the world just to play the games that they love, but this has been a great year for them.
It is, so it's just really cool to see. You get to see the whole world playing the game that you enjoy playing the most, and now they hear possibly the winner of this does get into the winner's semifinals for top 8 as well too. So this is a huge important game, right? One step closer to playing on Sunday.
One step closer to playing on Sunday, but you still got quite a climb.
It is a big climb, actually. It's tough, right? Because now we're getting into the nitty-gritty of just like, these are the players that are currently the best staying on the winner's side, not taking a loss, not taking an L, right? And you don't want to go into the loser's bracket because that means you have to play double the amount of matches compared to the winner's side.
Not just that, those people are hungry. You don't want to run into a loser's bracket monster who's
a shark.
Like, I live here, right?
Yeah, that's true. I mean, there are players like that where they thrive on playing on the edge.
Yeah, the anxiety, dude. It's crazy. I love watching it, obviously, as a competitor, but when I was competing, Shark Tank was not a fun place to be.
We're going to see the Kind versus Hotaru, possibly. And I think this is like a matchup that people always talk about, right? Where Kind gets the control. But the thing is, Hotaru able to reflect the fireballs, able to whiff punish Kind's button. Oh, there it is. I'm better.
Yeah, ZJZ known for being one of the lamest players in FGC history, the most unfun man to play in KOF.
Nice. And he got the crosscut run DP as well, too. Spends the super, gets the hard knockdown. I like the DP break right there. Okay, neutral skip activated.
He's going to wait you out, too. He'll take some damage just to hold on to the momentum and be comfortable. And then he just needs one opportunity.
Punish guard cancel DP. That's not easy to do. Yeah. Most Hotaru players would try to go for the command throw, right? But maybe at the range.
Natural motion, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're talking about you're doing back to DP, basically. Or you can do forward, down, back, down, forward, and hope that it catches the JD on the down back.
You know, you talk about all gas, no brakes. You're right. Is he going to block this time on wake up, do you think?
I don't think so. I think he wants to bust down. No, he doesn't even get a chance.
Gets hit by the command throw. The closer, ZJZ, with a quick game number 1.
He's testing his reactions. He's testing his weaknesses. And right now, I think he likes what he sees. Hitting the Red Bull before he even gets to game 2. He's about to turn it up into overdrive. Let's go, ZJZ or Scientific. Can you show him something different?
Yeah, let's see. Well, nice, good pop, but doesn't get the combo. There's not much hit stun on the orb.
Ow. This is... Was that really that vulnerable?
Yeah.
Man,
Nice.
that's rough business. He was just trying to swing.
Gets another combo right there. I love that. And then with the rev load, the hard knockdown. Optimal is optimal as usual.
He might have slowed down a little bit there because he was at 95% rev, and he was like, I don't want to overheat, but hey, you had such a good thing going on, and now ZJZ is making him pay.
Why did you flash kick?
Oh, man, that is rough. The worst time to throw out the Lance because ZJZ always looking for stuff like that. And once he feels you have lost the gumption to bust out, then he mauls you.
The delay standing B to catch, you know, the potential threat of a command throw is huge.
At this point, he might as well have wake up Lance again. Really? This is your chance, Scientific. You have to make this count, otherwise you're going to game 3 down 2-0.
Nice. Still alive, but we saw that the last round. This time gets the throw, though.
Perfect game, and that's what I'm talking about. Once it starts working for him, he's just tumbling downhill all over his opponent.
The sequences all day. I mean, Klein's the perfect character like that.
He certainly is.
Okay, go for the break in that situation. Keep it safe. Goes for fireball, trying to bait out the rev blow from that distance.
And there it is. He's like, I should have waited a little bit longer.
Go for the jump B. Nice. High dodge attack, cancel.
Yeah, you know he's probably going for that dash up A, right? So that's a perfect answer for that.
Do we cash out? Oh, I think we might. Yeah, we
think
are.
We do. Oh, unless you drop it, and now you're in danger of overheating.
No.
Gas out of there. Great timing on ZJZ's part. Bad challenge, but hey, we get it back. Oh, no!
Standing D, combo into the super.
Going for the rondo pressure. I don't hate. Oh, my God! An Aaron DP from ZJZ. That didn't even count.
Yeah, he didn't have super as well, too, but now he's an overheat. Standing A, the chase down.
Oh, no! Just like that, ZJZ snatching victory back from the jaws of defeat. 2-0 on his side.
Yeah, it was actually unfortunate because he did like jump over the DP and it missed. But the problem was the standing D that he committed to, all gas, no brakes. He probably forgot to look at his bar. He didn't have super.
That was unfortunate. I think there was maybe a route afterwards, but again, he was already mentally committed to the route that
Okay, throws the rondo right there.
Guard cancel puts him off him.
Nice.
Pressure. Oh, he challenged that big counter hit. Pushes him into the corner. I like what I'm seeing here. Makes ZJZ guess. He may not be good at that.
Ooh.
He's spending a lot of resources just to stay blocking in the corner.
Nice. Again, guard cancel DP to get the knockdown. Uh-oh.
Wow.
There's a start.
What a well-placed jump D.
I like that. Jumping back, keep him in the corner, right? Keeping the space. DP break, a whiff.
And the time to dash forward on that DP break as well.
Yeah, big punish. Tries to delay.
Woo!
I love that. That was scary because UGC really wanted the delay standing D against a jump back.
Certainly did. He was definitely looking for that.
Yeah, a little bit too late on that. Good hit confirm on the standing C.
Oh, that's slugging, bro.
Knockdown.
All heavies.
What's the guess? Again, command throw? No.
Oh, God.
Just straight duff in the face. Okay, set up a rondo. Go for the push. Oh, dash, flash
He delayed it too. He was like, hold on, what's he doing?
That's not easy to do.
It is not. That's a chart position right there. And it's gonna pay off for Scientific finally getting on the board.
Didn't even spend any bar. The combo was not over yet.
It wasn't, right? That was just the halfway point.
Yeah, it's one of those things where like, it felt like it should be 2-1 Scientific's favor.
It was close enough for that, yeah, but it's definitely Scientific's fault that he let go of some of those games because he had all the momentum and really just needed to stay solid even after the error.
Yeah. Okay, misses the DP.
Oof.
Nice high dodge into a full combo right there, but he's at 85%.
ZJZ trying to jump out of that rondo pressure. It was a little too late though.
No whiff punish. Good air-to-air. Stays on the same side.
Hyper defense done behind it.
Yeah.
Sometimes that's just be happening, right?
Hyper defense randomly. It's hype.
Hey, yeah. Hey, look at this. This guy knows what he's doing.
Okay. Spend the level 1. Max damage. Guess for game. Wow. He thought the jump back was coming because of the command throw threat.
He wasn't going to Lonze probably. So, yeah, that was a good bet on ZJZ's part.
Hit confirmed. Okay. Just able to not, no, still has SPG available. Nice.
High dodge counter, wild punish, gonna get a lot of damage for this, and you're gonna get mid-screen pressure. He's gonna give you the rondo setups.
Ooh.
Another one! What? 3 rondos?
And another, the combo's not done yet.
He's not dead, but still, what a momentum shift for seeing Typikov get that round, brother. One more touch is gonna do it, and he set him up with the fake whip air red flow.
That combo was ridiculous.
Yeah.
3 rondos?
SPT.
I haven't ever seen that before.
I know, I've never seen that combo in my life. That was a huge game changer right there.
I play ZJZ's like, yo, he's got it like that. What do I do against? I mean, it was all hits though, so
It
it's not
was
like,
all hits.
If he could do that as pressure, oh my lord.
Yeah, he did spend all the cash. And look at that, 99% on the rev.
He's paying for it now.
Yeah, he was forced to flash kick there, right?
Yeah. He's slowly going down, but nowhere near safe enough for him to do anything significant with Rev. And I think ZJZ's sniffing that, trying to just let him hang himself possibly here.
Hitting gear?
Yeah, probably, just to cool it off.
Yeah, we are hitting gear. But the problem is it's not going to kill, but it's going to be, it forces Hotaru to be in the corner, and he's also a little negative here. So we'll see what decision Scientific Off makes here.
He's gonna block, I like it. Even though he's so close to overheating, nice response.
Sends the orb, 79%. Guard cancel DP again. Flash kick.
Seeing Typikov's life to lose here, and he eats another hot B to go down 3-1.
It was really, it's so tough for Scientific Off. Like you mentioned that he's all gas, no break, complete offense the whole entire time. But the thing is, ZJZ was so ready to guard cancel DP, like really common, right? To kind of like,
stuff, yeah,
to kind of stop the momentum that Scientific Off keeps building up.
Right, and you see a lot of people who use guard cancel and try to make a little bit more out of that because they spend so much just to get that scenario to execute correctly. Like, I might as well get some significant damage out of it, right?
Yeah.
Now ZJZ, he's just like, no, I'm just trying to knock you down.
Man, that was beautiful display on both sides. I mean, we saw a combo that we've never really seen before.
I had not seen that before.
Yeah.
I definitely advise all viewers to clip that.
Okay, go for the hitting gear, and then like this is the same scenario right here. Able to go for the standing A into the EX. I love the showing that he was able to see the gaps, but the stop sign, guard cancel TP every single time.
Just wanted that to hit just to make sure you had to think about your next move, and then allows him to reset his offense and perform comfortably.
Yeah, ZJZ moves on to winners top 8.
Bro, how do we do this every year? And how do we do this going forward? Because I feel like we've been already aged at least 20 years just this weekend.
It's stressful, right? Obviously, because all the matches they're so action-packed. A lot of bets are on the line as well too. But I mean, he's no stranger. He's the first Evo champion for King of Fighters 15.
He is,
right?
Yeah, no, he's definitely no stranger to the adversity. But still, even then, it's like you got to be a darn near computer.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of computer, Goichi coming up versus Koji Cog. I mean, this is also a trying to who's gonna get into winners top 8 as well too. And we've seen the history. We've seen the meme, right, where Koji Cog just kind of like has this little breakdown of like losing to Goichi, and Goichi's like, you know, it's crazy that they had this meme for like many of years. It's not their first time doing it.
Not the first time they did it, right.
Yeah, so I love the fact, but it's serious time because there's a lot of prize money on the line in particular. So trying to make going to top 8 winners compared to going to the losers bracket and trying to qualify in top 8 losers, I mean, it's a big difference between the two.
I don't know, man. If he loses the way he lost at Evo, he might eat himself off the stage.
Yeah, maybe.
Because like, I think about, because people ask why was he acting that way, and I'm like, he jumped back trying to catch the full screen Panzer with the jump C, but it was too slow. It came out too late, and he ate it on the way down. It was just like, yeah, I'd crash out also.
So do you think, obviously we see Goichi pick Kine, and we also saw him pick Marco. Who does he pick here, you think?
I don't think we see the Marco. I think we see the Kine, especially because we're seeing the Billy here. I don't think that Goichi wants to roll the Marco against that kind of spacing pressure. There's no fireball for him to take advantage of with the Halsho Koken. He has a fireball of his own that he can zone with, but that doesn't really scare somebody who can just snuff it out with the spin staff. So.
Sure. Yeah, I'm just worried that because obviously for Kojikok to make it here, he had to beat Fenrich, right? And he did such a great job defending against Fenrich. High dodge attack. A lot of Fenrich was like trying to like bait him to make a whiff a throw. So it felt like he was the initiative. But we do see Kine on the screen on Goichi's side, so it feels like we lock it in. I mean, he could switch back to Marco if it doesn't work out. This is a best out of 5 in general.
I also believe that Goichi sees that scenario with Fenrich and he says, that's fine, Fenrich ain't me.
Yeah, oh, okay. I mean, that's a strong point.
You know,
right?
That's what it'd be like sometimes.
That's strong. I mean, compared to Fenrich, who's offensive monster, Goichi's a defensive monster.
Exactly, he doesn't crack so easy.
All right, let's see. Goes for the bullseye right here. Ooh.
Yeah, pumping that jump C just to make sure he'll step into it.
Yeah. He said it was worst. Nice. I like the JD again. And the fact that he canceled the rev blow to stop the JD was also super nice on Kojikok's side.
Whoa! But that cross up was super nice on Goichi's side, pushes him towards the corner. Gotta wait for that rondo. Good patience.
Yeah. Jump D again. Goes for the flash kick. Nullifying the fireball with his pole. Ooh, a neutral.
Yeah, definitely not in a hurry to get that interaction again.
The fact that he just defended guard cancel with Reblo from downtown was insane.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, backdash, back.
He's the only character that can do this. He's got that full screen slash kick.
Yeah, and you can see the difference of the match. The slow play compared to the offensive play. But that's something that Kojikok will make sure he always lands against the Kine. The anti-air 2B after a jump.
Right, they're going to overjump at least once again, man. He's trying to attack that rev gauge, but Koji getting eaten up by the just defend guard cancel sequence.
Are you serious? Did you just see that?
You know Goichi got defense like that.
But that was crazy.
This is his game.
Yeah.
I'm telling you. You've been waiting for something like this for years.
And again, another just defend guard cancel flash kick.
Get ready.
Insane masterful play of just showcasing the mechanics on what you can do.
Straight up, man. Like, if you're really trying to find a highlight reel, what's cool about COTW, like, obviously plenty of matches before this, but that right there is the heart of it.
At least make
Okay, goes for a throw. His turn for offense. Kojikok not showing his way of guard casting, but the high dodge anti-air, that's definitely his ace in the hole right there.
He's a little hesitant here, right? Usually he's a little more aggressive, but he might have been afraid of a couple of reversals here, so he's not trying to move himself into that situation.
Yeah. Look at this. I mean, the guard cancels just show 3 different ways of guard cancel to counter Billy that you see here.
And it's pretty much baked in because all of his moves are multi-hitting like that, so if you pretty much just defend the first part, you feel pretty good about the rest of it.
That bait on the high dodge with a regular jump instead of a hop jump was brilliant. Brilliant with Goichi.
Goichi barely got touched that whole round, dude. How do you crack this monster shell?
The crazy part is like, okay, you're just defending so much. You know what? Let me go for a throw. He texts the throw.
Drives you nuts, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's like, how could you be ready for that?
Yeah, go back to character select, you know, taking a little breather. Kojikok's like, you know what? That was a wash.
That did not go the way I had anticipated. I think it's time for an adjustment. Now, people have been asking all day, will we see the Vox? I still don't think we will see the Vox unless it's like the one counter pick he's been holding on to.
Yeah, I mean, Vox, most people probably never even practice against the Vox, right?
Not
So we'll see, yeah, not anymore. Okay, trade in the air. Walking forward.
Spinning that stab, probably trying to just catch some of those fireballs. Builds a little bit of meter there. Oof.
Doesn't get the anti-air. The jump D hits a bit early. Calls the counter hit state.
I love it. Big wild punish. You got to take the turn.
Okay. Nice. Side switch.
At the same time here, like, Goichi is so good at just recovering from these situations and re-mounting his offense.
Doesn't have super though from Billy. Kojikok looking way stronger this time. Just like holding the down. Doesn't overextend.
Gotta be careful though. Remember, those pokes have extended hurt box now. And he's taking round 1. I love what I'm seeing here from Kojikok.
Yeah, that's the one thing that he's really good against Kine. Anytime he knows Kine's gonna hop jump over, he will dash under for the anti-air.
Yep. Got the perfect dashboard too. Oh no, counter hit. Leave him standing, restand, whatever you want to call it. You're going into the corner.
Yeah, gets for the setup for the Rondo right here. Nice. Look at that, 61%.
That's a hard position to get out of, even with the meter for Bill.
Nice challenge right there. He was forced to challenge right there.
Yeah, that's ballsy though, man. If you think about it, anything else could have been a counter hit, right?
Yeah, goes for a throw. I like the high dodge again, high dodge again. Misses the combo though.
That's unfortunate. That was a big opportunity for him. But I believe Koji holding on to that position, that rev gauge is screaming.
Yeah, and we're going to close that round. Yep, spend the double super.
Way to let the air out of that tire, man.
Yeah. It felt like Koji got kind of like, okay, I don't know what to do. Let me just stop him, but he gets the hits by far D at that point.
Yeah, and it was a counter hit too, so he might have pressed something in the wrong time.
Yep. Okay, stand C feint. Okay, come here. Oh,
no cross up! Oh no!
Yeah, if he pressed like jumping back B, that would have hit him from the other side.
Oh man, he's gonna want that one back so bad.
Doesn't go for the low anti-air. Really surprising. Nice.
No high dodge counter. There it is. Counter hit as well. Gets the juggle.
No, he didn't cancel the super. Maybe it was a little bit too far, he thought.
Maybe. He definitely doesn't want to whiff that super. Whoa!
Billy
That's gonna cool him down though. I like that actually.
Yeah, I like that. It's gonna do a lot of damage. Forces a scenario where Koji Ka could tie up the game if he gets the next hit. And that's going to be able to tie the next hit if he finishes the combo.
I love that he's using the high dodge counter just as a neutral build because he knows that most of Khan's best attacks from neutral are going to be mids, high mids, whatnot. So he's like, hey, whatever you throw out there, probably going to counter it.
Yeah, 1-1 right here. And Goichi's like thinking like, what happened? Like, what changed a bit? But I think like what Koji Ka just kind of like took his time. Right, walk him down. You saw Kind in the corner. Only time Kind is not in the corner when it's like his turn to attack.
Exactly, and I think also, you know, again, the high dodge counter being represented towards the end there meant that the Kind had to be more cautious with the way he pressed those buttons in neutral.
Yep, the stand D pressure. Nice. Strikes first blood. Able to take out SPG possibly? No, still has it barely though.
Waiting just enough time for that throw to hit.
Ooh, fishing for the high dodge. That's the information right there.
It is, and I think Goichi had been giving him the proper look the entire time. Maybe not anymore, though.
Cross up.
Yeah, that's dangerous, but the rev guard was available, so you didn't want to get thrown, though, right?
Dodge counter hit, yeah, like call it. But Goichi looking really healthy on the rev gauge right there.
Yeah, no, it's really good. And that cross under close C, man, every Kind does that. It's so good.
The fact that he gets close C while everyone gets a
far D or something, right?
Far D or 2B, it's crazy.
Right? I think I saw a preacher get a close C and they were like, wow, how did that even happen?
Yeah. Nice again, same scenario. The rev blow winning again on Goichi's side with the reaction.
That much he's definitely ready for. He's done that at least 3 times already.
Sparks a Rondo. Okay.
All that pressure. Oh, no wild punish though, so nothing on the way down. Still at advantage.
But 92% on Koji Ka's side. You gotta be careful about the overheat.
Yeah, now it's time to, well, he can't even attack the rev gauge on Kind's side because, yeah, he's gonna overheat himself doing it.
Yeah. Throws a Sparks Rondo. I like the fact he just stared there, waiting for his opportunity, committed to the feint instead of a full combo.
Oh no, man, he had a hit there, but he banned it with the feint cancel.
Nice, jumping D, no high dodge attack there. In SPG, gets the guard cancel as well.
Incredible life disparity here as well. Like, look at the amount of life that Goichi has versus Koji Cog. Feeling much more comfortable with 88% rev versus almost dead Koji Cog, which is 57.
Yeah. High dodge again. Caught Goichi, but again drops the combo.
Somehow challenging after the first, he probably thought he got hit out of the air. Maybe Koji was gonna commit to something that was gonna leave him vulnerable on the way down.
Yep.
He'd be able to throw a button out.
Yeah, it was so crazy that how delayed he did that standing D was. Okay, standing D again. Eats the throw, no text. Gotta be worried about shimmies.
Oh, that crouching D finds the mark. It's back, baby.
It's over.
It's just, he said, you think it's over?
Yeah.
Goes for throws a Rondo. Again! He throws, that was not real string right there. He doesn't have to be scared about the orb.
He's like, the best thing you could do from that distance is probably stand A, and it wasn't gonna beat the low B.
What a punish on the high dodge, on block. Again, the back, the awareness.
That down B getting represented here. No rep, that would have finished off the game for him.
Great JD from Goichi to get a little bit of life back. Can he get a clean hit?
I don't know, man. This is a tall order even for Goichi here. Whoa!
Yeah.
He could have chipped him out.
Yep.
Like there was not a lot Goichi could do from that scenario.
Yeah.
We are staring down the barrel of, I'm going to call it an upset.
This might be an upset. I mean, Koji Kog did upset Fenrich already, right? But also the beautiful part was that he didn't have to worry about Klein's rev blow in that scenario. That's why he was able to do pole vault. A lot of times when Goichi did have rev blow, he was guard canceling rev blow through those sequences.
He's definitely waiting for Koji to make them first move so he can counter it.
All right, let's see.
It seems that crouching B. So I'm noticing that when Goichi's losing these rounds, Koji's showing him something different each time.
Yeah.
He's taking time to think about it. May not be a factor in the next game. Who knows if Koji has something else to exploit in the third game?
It feels like also Goichi is showing Koji Kog a lot of respect, right? Because there's a lot of times where Koji Kog could be in overheat. He's at 80, he's at 90, and then Goichi backs off, right?
Does he know that reversal's coming?
Exactly, but the thing is Koji was holding the ground, not doing reversals at all.
At least make it.
Not completing the side of the contract, man. You're supposed to wake up super.
Oh, drops the combo. Huge, though. Goichi survives that combo drop because, no, SBG is already gone.
Yeah, no, that challenge on that, I believe that's forward A.
Yeah.
He didn't get eaten up by the high dodge counter. And that's kind of spooking Goichi here a little bit.
Okay, standing C pressure.
Oh.
Doesn't get the punish with the rev blow because of the feint.
Oh, he definitely wanted something other than that.
Yeah, he wanted a flash kick possibly.
All right, got it back anyway. Goichi finding his legs here.
Oh, wow.
I guess it doesn't hit both sides.
No, I guess not.
That's wild. I thought it was going to hit, yeah.
Yeah, you would think so, but the fact that Goichi was ready with a wild punish standing C for that was insane.
Close C2 of all of them.
Okay, let's see. Koji Kog, yeah. I mean, at that point, Koji Kog, let me build bar, let me build bar, let me build bar.
Yeah, wait till round two. Let's see what's up.
Get ready. Fight.
Goichi probably feeling great about that first round. Certainly wants to see this in a 2-2 scenario.
Yep. Neutral skip as well. Okay.
Again.
3-piece in the super. Still has SPG available. Nice. We're going to go for the chip damage. Tries the hyper defense. It didn't work out.
Went straight to it after close D as well.
Yep.
He was just trying to get him out of SPG.
There's a trip guard again.
Oof.
He's so good at that.
Hard knockdown, man.
Okay.
Yeah, see, now he's just attacking that rev gauge. Billy Kine still the best character at doing that.
Yep. 85% plus taking the throw. Guess for the round.
My man Billy Kine.
Sparks a ramen. High dodge, tries to hit the pole vault.
Ooh, no answer here. There, the down B again finds the mark. And that's just Goichi trying to step back. He's like, let me walk back, bro. I'm trying to give you respect.
He's in a situation now. Koji Kog match point.
Don't ever put me in a situation.
Oh, nice! Tries to bait the throw, but Goichi responds with a dash forward standing C.
It's an incredible play from both of them currently, man. Again with the high dodge counter, and Goichi has not let up on the pressure. That has been absolute fodder for them.
Yeah, takes the throw right here. Oh my God.
No, I think that might have been down. See, that was a little too early. This is big for Goichi. All of that momentum going back to him. And cross up low B, and that's going to be game 4 for Goichi. We're going to game 5.
I feel the tension.
Oh, yeah.
Right. The tension is there, but now, like, you were so close in taking out Goichi, right? Putting him in a loser's bracket. But now we're in a situation where it reset it. It's a one-game scenario for both players, and Goichi's like, well, the momentum has shifted to my side for sure now.
Yeah, it was just that one errant interaction in the corner, and then that led to the cross-up. And I think Koji's going to do his best to set it to the throw bait, finding the mark. And this is shades of what happened at EVO 2025 when the throw baits were absolutely ruining Goichi's life.
Okay, let's see. Koji Kog looking really strong this game. Nice, goes for another throw. One combo away. Thought the flash kick was coming. Yeah.
Jacking up that rev gauge too. Just got to block all that.
He is. There's the flash kick on the counter hit. Nice dash forward. Flash kick again.
He's biding his time, but at the same time, getting done in by the target combo.
Match point again, Koji Kog. Can you close it out? Will you make it?
He has to get him out of SPG as soon as possible just so he can have action to that red blood, because you know Goichi, as I say that, no counter hit. He was already committed to the string.
Yes, takes the throw. Still
there.
Now, not anymore.
Hasn't blocked low once in that scenario.
Okay. But Goichi, nice, catching the backdash, and now no SPG on both sides right here.
He's trying to get some pressure from full screen, but getting hit by those extended hurt blocks, getting touched by the fireballs, and suddenly Goichi on the attack with the bar available.
Yeah, doesn't want to spend the super because there's another round to go through.
Trying to get away from it, but he committed to that attack, and then we get a hard knockdown mid-screen. What do you got for him? Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Yeah, at the moment he ended up back on defense there, I was like, I don't know if you have an answer for that.
It is
not a super.
Match point now for both players.
Oh boy.
Who strikes first blood?
I gotta say it's gonna be Goichi. He's already got him in the corner. He's pressuring him. He's trying to force him to throw that reversal super out.
Nice tech on the throw.
There it is, and he committed to the heavy.
Okay, goes for the super. Nice, takes him on the SPG. Koji Cog looking really strong right here.
Almost has a reversal left. Good block on the cross up.
One stand D counter hit would be so much for Koji Cog right now.
Oh man, he's a wild punish or anything. Don't get touched by that Rondo.
Yes, play the neutral. Yeah, jump back A. I love that button.
Time to grab. Oh no! He thought he was gonna land on the Flame.
Okay, I love the rev guard to push away.
God, just one mistake and the tumbling cards falling all over the place. Justin, what's happening?
He has 2 meters.
I can't look.
Oh no, miss input.
Bro.
He's dead.
Oh my God, here we go. Here we go, guys.
Input. Look at that, the pop off. He had to make the comeback. Goichi going into winners top 8 here.
Oh man.
See, the unfortunate part, he knows he was so close because that catapult right there, that was a 2B, but it felt like he crossed himself up, and that's why the special move came out.
Yeah, there was a couple things that just didn't go right there because it started moving so quickly. It started with him second-guessing the timing of that kind Flame underneath his jump. He goes for the air rev blow just to avoid it and puts himself in immediate danger.
Damn, you know, that was a good call with the air rev blow because he got a little too thirsty. He saw the finish line, but he tripped at the end.
Said, maybe I don't have to block this, maybe I don't have to get hit by this. And I'm like, man, you could just air just defend. Oh, you gotta feel for him.
That's when you know it's serious. There was no meme.
Yeah.
There was no like, you know what? They both wanted it so bad. And he was so close in achieving it.
He said, I actually had that. That's the only thing I can say right there in that scenario is like, I actually had that.
Yeah.
Right there, man.
That's
and Goichi's response to that, like, come on, bro.
Yeah.
How much more perfect can you get?
Max damage, right? Punish right here.
Oh.
And then the next accident's gonna happen as well too that you're gonna see. Right, he's able to block here. The jump, look at that.
Oh, that is such a heartbreaker.
That was a 2B right there.
I think that was a 2B, yeah, but he just pushed the stick a little bit too far forward. Yeah, man.
And Goichi going to winners top 8. He still is going to have to play possibly one more match to get into the Sunday finals to get that top 6, right?
Yeah.
Oh my God. You see it, the emotion. Like, obviously it's fun in games and all, but the thing is there's life-changing money on the line, right? Especially when you're making it this far in the tournament, things get a bit more serious.
I would say even beyond that, man. How many times has Koichi, or rather Koji, been trying to get the best of Goichi in front of us, and it just hasn't happened yet?
He lost him in Art of Fighting this weekend, right? And now he lost him in Fatal Fury.
Straight demon time, dude.
It is demon time, right? But, more matches coming along the way for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. We're going to take a quick break, so stay tuned for more. We're going to find out who's our top 6. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back, people. Aren't you not entertained? Are you not happy? We are in the celebration of these games. We are howling in the city of the wolves. Give me that kangaroo. We are here to accompany you into more hype match as the list become smaller and smaller. Names are getting taken out, legends are dying and living, new tales are being written, and we are happy to be here with you guys. Let's go. Look at this treat.
We have got Lagia and XYZZY, Zizzy, as people like to call him. Japan versus Korea affair. This should be an incredible match. Lagia, of course, one of the first players that really looked comfortable using the advanced defensive mechanics in this game. And of course, that was way back, like four months ago or so now. So you can only imagine how much better he's gotten since then. Zizzy, of course, one of the progenitors of Billy in this game. One of the early adopters, hasn't dropped the character since. And obviously, as you can see, putting up great results.
Zizzy before today, he was able to knock down Dark Angel into the loser side of the bracket. Lagia, of course, now full focus on this game. He has nothing else in his mind. So, you know, he is going to be absolutely locked in for this game. These two are legends on themselves. Of course, we know Lagia as the former SNK World Championship, and I am sure he still wants to keep that title under his belt.
Of course, yeah. I mean, the guy, he did win KOF, you know, in 2023, obviously no longer in KOF this year, but as you said, Colt, he has been focusing so much on Fatal Fury, and I mean, he's got a tall mountain to climb ahead of him. We've got Zizzy, who did make it to EWC this year, you know, so obviously a super strong competitor. He's got his work cut out for him, man.
Yeah, Zizzy, very, very, very strong. He seems to have been honed all of his skills from the last time I was able to see him in such an event of this caliber in Riyadh, over there at the EWC. And now feeling himself still in the loser side of the bracket. The man who wins here, I think he's going straight to the top 6, right? Or not yet?
Yes, he is going to be in the top 6,
so
if I'm not reading this incorrectly.
This is for the big buck.
And you know who they have to play if they win this?
Oh, let me guess. Like Goich.
No,
oh,
it's the other guy.
Shanghai.
That's right, yeah, they're playing for the honor of facing Falcons Shanghai as their first match in the winner side of the top 6, and that would be tomorrow. All right, they are ready. They're going into it. Lagia versus XYZZY.
Lagia showing the best character in the game. Don't cry about it. Just look at the damage.
The movement.
And the chase. Where are you going? You're staying in the corner, and you got a beating for that. 75% gun.
Undeterred, still rolled forward after getting punished so heavily that one time. All right, you see he's just trying to poke. He likes to play the mid-range game with Billy. A lot of Billy players, they have different takes on the character. Zizzy, he is very much one of those stand at mid-range, pressure your rev meter, and poke you like this.
Also very interesting that Lagia chose to have his SPG on the middle side.
Ooh, beautiful backdash.
So now we're going to take that away from him. And this is going to be lots of damage. Not enough to kill, but only one more opening. Suddenly, Zizzy reading all the way back.
Yeah, you see, he got the hard knockdown with the super, and he opted just to stay at a safe range. A nice backdash, but no punish. And as a result, he gets hit with the far D into single hit super confirm. Lagia stealing the first round away.
Is he really that good? Immediate reaction after getting that hit confirmed. Fantastic stuff from him, Lagia, but the Zizzy with the dash up grab, trying to go forward with the full jump. Of course, now starting with his SPG, he has all his arsenal at disposal.
Nice jump back.
But now locked in. Nice throw again. Going little by little to get all of this real estate, conquering and dominating the moment. Oh, right, Just Defense. You were saying that he's the master of the Just Defense system. And right now, Lagia is showing us that we are going to go for the full course. 1-2, and the super.
Gets the hard knockdown. All right, he's putting on the pressure. Zizzy fighting his way out. All right, and once again, he's at his comfortable range, but Hotaru, she's got the run. Oh my goodness, one more single hit confirm into super from Lagia.
Zizzy with all the salsa.
Nice.
All of the boxing, he's gonna spend one right here, still on SPG. Lagia with full resources yet. No money in the bank, but what a reaction. No, he don't care. I am the best character in the game.
That sucks. He did the non-invincible super. He pressed the wrong button. Had he pressed the other button, he would have won that exchange and gotten put into a very favorable situation. You got to think he was ready for it.
He got greedy. Only one bar, he said.
Yeah. But you know, it's fine. Lagia taking the first game. Zizzy, though, keeping it very competitive the entire way through.
We will see. Of course, we're having actions all over the place here on DreamHack Atlanta. Guys are 666 on the other screen fighting, but we have legends here. XY with CCY. Zizi, getting this full beating, but last time it started the same, and he was able to steal the game.
Good defense from Lagia. Oh, but he gets opened up on his way down. Doesn't get a real combo, though, to Zizzy. Nice wild punish. Gets the full dash-up conversion.
Told you, he always can come back. Now the setup for them to jump into the throw. Maintaining the momentum.
Nice guard cancel.
Immediately guard cancel. Beautiful stuff. He even gets back his SPG, but not for long.
All right, and this should do it. Zizzy has the bar, spends it, and this should take the first round for him in comfortable fashion.
Warning. All the way from London, all the way from England. The new head of crime of the city of the wolves is right here. But Lagia wants to find her brother. Let's see, can he do it? Great defense play by Xizzy.
Nice poke. All of those add up over time. And Zizzy, of course, is so adept at fighting at this range. You saw that beautiful anti-air just now.
Fireball, perfect. I am more than ready. Do you want to check again? No, Lagia doesn't knock the door. Back into his SPG. Fantastic. What a confirm over here. Second one, level 1. And you have to block now. What's the choice?
Oh, tries to bait something. A super, I imagine. Zizzy now has some space to work with. Great air-to-air. Tries to bait a throw. No dice.
From the far away. Now trying to come across. Oh my God, finding the hit. Not spending anything. He wants the corner. And he has it.
Great containment from Lagia.
Oh, counter hit, wild punish, and you're gonna feel it. Yeah, that's enough to make things even.
That's right. All those single hit confirms from Lagia have been so on point this entire set.
Yeah, you say punch and bar, right? Immediately spending the resources.
Again, misses the punish on the backdash command grab. He needs to use a different button there. Maybe the far C is fast enough. Hard to tell.
Maybe, but as you say, Xizzy has been reacting to them, but not with the right button. But now Lagia, I don't think he's gonna give another chance because he is on check. The dive kick is gonna hit. Now he gets into the corner.
Nice air-to-air.
How to get out?
Big wild punish on the whip, evasive attack. This should do a ton of damage here.
Alright, up and down. Feel the pain. Look at that. Extension. I love it. I don't care about the heat. I don't care about the fever. Are you feeling it?
Still in SPG. Has to look out for air rev blow. There it is.
The voice of wisdom always by Aru. Perfect analysis. No fireball for you.
Finds the hit. Anyone can do it. Oh, and then just wake up dashboard. Are you serious? Lagia is a madman, catching Zizzy unaware.
But Zizzy seems very collected. Not shaken by this. I like to see it.
Yeah, you can kind of see the gears turning in his head. He's like, oh yeah, maybe I am playing a little bit too passively right now. Lagia, of course, correctly identifying that and taking full advantage of all the space that he was being given.
He's doing it. He's becoming the final boss. Look at.
Oh yeah, I saw. He just adjusted the glasses.
Ooh, the command throw. What's next? Maintaining the momentum.
Good defense from Zizzy.
All in check. As if nothing has happened. Oh, but the wild punish. We're gonna capitalize out of it. Lagia getting the most out of it.
All right, rolls back into the corner, gets plus frames with that D reflect. Nice punish though. Zizzy gets a small knockdown, gets some space more importantly.
Falcon Zizzy, he needs this round, he needs this game. Not only to stay alive, of course, but also to regain the momentum. Finally, gets most out of that anti-air. And he's trying to go forward, but yet again, those checks from Lagia just so good.
Yeah, his far D placements have been immaculate this entire set, and he's always ready to convert as well.
Footsies are king in the city of the world right now.
Yeah, you know, it's really interesting. He's using a character, a mid-range character, that against the poking character, and kind of out-footsying him. It's really impressive.
Fundies, my friends, fundies. You have to invest in them. But right now, Xizzy also showing his own medal. Great stopping Lagia's attempt right in front of him. But as you were saying, he's feeling too much comfortable with the crouching C and not getting most of it.
All right, Zizzy, one touch away.
That didn't hit, I don't know why. Just one more poke.
Has to be careful though. Okay, that sweep is punishable.
A little bit negative, friends. She has to be negative at some point, right?
Fight SPG.
Zizzy now 1 round away from being eliminated. He needs to win this one to stay alive.
Fantastic over there. They just defend to prevent the first hit of the uppercut, of the Dragon Punch, of the swirling Dragon Punch. You like the power of Ki. COTW, such a mean and silly force. Each
Oh
time
my
he
goodness.
approach, and look at this.
Beautifully
Level
done.
1, of course. Yeah.
Textbook fireball trap if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, that's the fundamentals fighting in Peru. Indeed. Oh, the cross-up. Yet again for another level 1.
He's got a hard knockdown here. He's probably going to pressure. Oh my gosh, misses it.
Great throw. Getting a little bit of rhythm on his own. Easy on a lifeline right now. Can he do it? No, Laglia just makes the hop. Not enough to kill. No hit, he could have spent it.
Okay,
Peru.
spends the super, gets the hard knockdown, has SPG now, needs to really play around the rev blow, finds another hit into another super. This is now within spitting distance.
There is a path, there is a way, there is a possibility. Easy, really on a sliver of life.
Plus
Can
range,
you do it?
trying to bait a DP, no dice. A lot of patience for Laglia. You see him trying to fish for the far D.
Look at the hit. Oh, but it doesn't matter. Yet again, each one of those checks with the standing B, it's going to be the way of Laglia controlling any kind of movement from Exizi, who sadly by this moment is going to go down into a loser bracket, which means that Laglia is getting one of those tickets for tomorrow, my dear Aru.
That's right, he is in the top 6 on the winner's side. His next opponent will be Xiaohai, but that won't be until tomorrow. He is done for the day, and what a day it has been. Just filled with non-stop action of every single SNK title.
Very demanding day for players, for fans, for us. Aren't we loving this?
Oh yeah, we are absolutely loving it. Hopefully you guys at home are loving it as well.
As we remember what just happened, XYCCY, Exizi, maintaining hope until the last moment, but Laglia, each time he makes those approaches, that standing B, you're gonna watch it, you're gonna see it there, attempting to get something starting, but no! Those long legs, the footsies are here. Laglia celebrates, how not? Those are at least $50,000.
That is true. So actually, I was mistaken. We are going to be doing the winners semis actually next. So our next match is going to be ZJZ versus Goichi. And that makes sense since we are narrowing it down to top 6.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So that should be a barn burner. ZJZ and Goichi, who would have thought, man, in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves here at the SNK World Championships 2025.
Goichi becoming such a monster in this game. He has dominated so many scenes before, and now he is doing it right here to the SNK Familia. Uncle Goichi, a beast. El tío, vamos uno, is really taking control over, as well as, of course, the man closest to the Saint, that's Xiaohai. Everybody's expecting them to go far, and they have done it. Still not close to the battle yet, but maybe we will see that tomorrow.
Maybe indeed. Yeah, so I mean, it really comes down to whether Goichi is able to get the win over ZJZ. ZJZ has been putting so much time and effort into this game, practicing very hard. Another player that you kind of associate with having impeccable defense in the King of Fighters series.
Indeed.
And that has translated over so well into this game where defense is rewarded. If you are very adept at using your just defend guard cancels, your hyper defend guard cancels, you will get yourself out of situations that other players will fold to.
CJC, an Evo champion himself, he is no stranger to these high stakes of matches. And of course, he wants to bring glory to Taiwan, as Goichi is trying to defend his throne, as he right now is considered to be one of the best in the business, to be honest.
Yeah, I think many people have him out as the favorite, you know, being the EWC champion. The guy is just incredible. The results speak for themselves, bro.
And the fact that he doesn't break that, we saw it with Koji some minutes ago. Like, he was down bad, and he was able to come back. This man is a mad lad.
Yeah, he's unbreakable for sure. ZJZ, though, he is also a guy that you associate with being super composed. So yeah, I mean, I feel like this could potentially go either way, and it'd be really exciting to see ZJZ taking down Goichi, which would be, I think, considered an upset for many, many players.
Yeah, even if it's in the upper echelon, it would be an upset for sure. So we will see, as the actions of the loser side of the bracket are also happening on the other stage. Being check of both, as the boys from LA are standing there with their voices at top volume, we are here together with you guys as CJC is going to find if he is up to the caliber of Goichi.
That's right. And for those of you at home that are watching along, you are obviously on the SNK official stream. There is the SNK official _JP stream broadcasting simultaneously. Here we go. We got CJZ versus Goichi.
Oh, Goichi with Cain, of course, the most millionaire of billionaires, at least right now. But you know, CJC has been controlling, cooling down everyone with this Hotaru Futaba. Oh, but what Goichi says, I don't care, cero miedo, and drives with the Schwartz lance.
Nice tech though from Goichi. Impeccable defense from both players. Let's
Oh, wow.
see who cracks first.
That trade, real?
Nice plus frames. Wow, just attacking out of the plus frames. Goichi, no fear.
Don't want to jump in, but CJC was more than ready. The DP is going to be capitalizing to this level 1. Goichi with 25% of health less, maybe less. Yet again, the Schwartz lance just coming in clutch.
Putting on the pressure. Goichi now overheated, jumps into the DP. CJZ so ready, and so ready to also cash out completely and get rid of him.
That felt quite dominant by CJC. The approaches from Goichi were not working, but we know this man can reinvent his moment. What a dash under, perfectly stopped. Goichi knows that he has to bank and deliver as much damage as possible in each one of those openings because CJC is not giving anything, not even a slipper of ground.
Yeah, you know, Goichi hasn't really been able to get anything started. Goichi is sitting on 2 bars of meter.
Oh my god.
Oh no, this should hurt quite a bit. Help, sorry, Cole.
Oh, what did you say?
Force the habit, sorry.
No, it's fine. Normally I'm the one making those mistakes. So, but we are going...
Oh, the one hit confirmed. That should be enough.
Oh, yeah. 1-0 CJC.
Very, very quick and dominant performance. As I was saying, Goichi was sitting on 2 bars for so much of that match. He never got a chance to throw out the orb super. Normally with Cain, you see them, as soon as they're lost, they just throw that thing out there.
Okay, but those dashes, man, CJC in perfect movement right now. His mobility is on point, and also the just defend is working perfectly. Goichi's reactions are also on point, but so far CJC still in the best part of it. Even if we have a little bit of advantage by the Taiwanese player. Oh, Goichi didn't believe enough, Gairu. What happened?
Yeah, I guess he just didn't hit the down feint. Could happen to anybody. ZJZ, I feel like he should by now have realized that Goichi does seem to favor the delay tech option. Maybe needs to do a delayed shimmy.
He did a fantastic backdash over there. The Schwartz bombs are exploding.
Nice,
Goichi finally leading the way for the first time in the match, but he's in overheat. How much can he stand with CJC away from him?
Ooh, the wild punish.
All the way running across, delivering the wild punish. This is gonna hurt, and Goichi's in a bad position right now.
Yeah, he does have the bar to work with. He does have the flash kick that he can use, but still, this is a very dangerous situation. Uses it there. CJC got a little greedy.
The flames are flying, but of course, in overheat you are.
Nice bait.
Touch at disadvantage. Oh,
He drops the combo.
but does it matter? No! The fireball and the chase are going to hit Goichi, who is normally not in these kind of situations. He feels out of the water.
Yeah, you know, maybe that KOG set has him a little bit off balance still.
So much effort right there. The stamina in this tournament all day playing. These guys, of course, had to go through so much. Let's see if Goichi can go further right here, as he is going to find immediately goes for the brrrt, the Schwartz brrrt. It's beautiful. And now Goichi finally has a little bit of momentum on his way until he gets into the corner.
Oh, nice conversion from Goichi using the down C. Oh no! Yeah, let go of guard at the wrong time.
Okay.
JZ taking the first loss in this set so far.
At round number 4 in total. Let's see. The projectiles immediately goes for the run of grab. Another one, but Goichi is more than on point. Breaking immediately Goichi, as we know, one of the best defenders in the whole FGC.
Nice jump back, pulling it out.
CJC's upping him up.
Hey, called it out just the right time. Cain now needs to defend all these plus frames for Hotaru. Nice, single hit confirm into orb. This should do, oh no, he just go for the setup. Dude, CJZ's success rate with DP is super high. I want to say 100%.
So far it is, at least in this match.
Uh-huh.
So we have to keep that count Goichi has failed once, and that's the detail of quality that is separating these two players right now, as CJZ takes a solid 2-0 lead over Goichi.
That's right, that's right. ZJZ looking so strong. I do think that if ZJZ were to take this, many people would consider that an upset. Goichi thinking real long and hard about it. Is he gonna bust out the Marco? He did play Marco against Mitsuha earlier. No, he just goes right into it with Kind.
He has to believe in the money. Oh my god, the dash out, but he drops the combo. Terrible situation. Goichi makes a big bet on the start, but he's unable to cash out.
Has the knockdown, goes for the pressure. Nice, the staggered lights. Catches Goichi, breaking Goichi's unbreakable defense. Nice double JD into guard cancel though.
He's human Aru after all. We are finding that out. CJC is proving such. Does he know the enigma? Can he bring the reply, the answer for all of this?
Nice tech though from Goichi. Goichi's tech success rate is super high. I'm really surprised ZJZ isn't doing more neutral jump in his face.
Using the projectile finally in an approach. CJC gets checked by Goichi, who makes the most out of it. Goes for the throw. Another setup. Here we go, back into the blender. No, he's not gonna block CJC.
Very nice, the hyper defend.
That's more than ready, but after a little wait, he kicks that girl like a tag and gets the round.
Very nice. Goichi now taking the first round of this. He needs to win 3 games straight, but this is not a good start. Still an SPG, but gets command grab now for the first time.
On a silver lining, he has 2 bars, but I don't think CJC is gonna allow anything to happen with those resources. A little bit of a drop. He wanted to be in the floor first. Sending the flames. Schwartz flame. Look at those dashes. He is bringing the ward to CJC, but CJC is more than ready. This man is a bastard. He's not breaking.
A beautiful throw to end it, and ZJZ now 1 round away from moving on into the further into this top 6.
Ooh. Out of your SPG.
It's over.
No long range kick anymore. Goichi on his last leg. Can he do it? He did it against Koji, but CJC looks like a complete different kind of being.
Nice, I love the backdash from ZJZ.
Breaking everything, 40%. Look at the heat for Goichi.
Oh, misses the JD. Not a good sign. Oh my goodness.
Can this be the fall of the king? Are we going to invest everything? Is not even needed. Oh my god, what's happening to CJC? He's taking all of the names under his belt. He's going to be playing tomorrow on the winner's side of the bracket, and also make sure to back a lot of bucks with that victory. CJC, still the legend that we all know.
Absolutely, ZJZ felling the giant that is Goichi. Goichi still has another chance in the loser side, but my goodness, what a result. I don't think anybody would have called this happening before this weekend.
Like a 3-0, no, for like maybe a 3-2, but it was a very, very decisive victory for CJC, that's for sure.
Yeah, Goichi, it looked like he was playing a little bit less decisively than he usually does. His defensive execution was a little bit off, and even on offense, he was getting some strange misinputs, getting like, you know, regular shoulder tackle instead of rev. Like they are just what I was talking about. Yeah. That cost him the entire set, man.
Very, very much out of character for Goichi, but like, if you are facing that version of him, CJC really didn't slow down ever. He brought his A game, as he has done to many others during this bracket, and he takes the victory. Very, very strong performance right now from the man from Taiwan. He really wants those bucks in his pocket. And who will not, Daru? Because this is life-changing money.
It is. I mean, of course, they're playing for a total prize pool of $2.5 million just for this game. Okay, so you guys just saw, we got the first player in the top 6 determined. That will be ZJZ in the winner's side. We're going to see who wins between Xiaohai and Lagia, which is coming up, to see who else will be in the winner's side of the top 6, which happens tomorrow.
Damn, Xiaohai and Lagia. And look at this. All is because of this. The glory is important, of course, but no, the bragging rights feel a little bit better when we have $1.5 million in your purse, my friend. That's for sure.
Exactly, bro. It's insane. $1.5 million for first place. Remember, grand finals, they're playing a $1.2 million money match, bro. I cannot imagine the stress that these guys are going to be going through
That has to be historic. The biggest money match in the history of the FGC, just as this event is the biggest prize pool ever delivered to fighting games in our lifetime.
Dude, it still feels surreal. I know we've been having to say this the entire duration of this tour, but the number still doesn't really register in my brain that this is actually a sum that one of these guys is going to be walking away with here tomorrow, man.
Yeah, this is insane, and we already have them here looking up to the next battle. Lagia will be facing no other than the man closest to heaven, the man that we all have been chasing for so many years, Goichi. No, sorry, Xiaohai. Sorry, there are too many emotions.
Yes.
I got a little, the bias show up.
Yeah, Xiaohai versus
Xiaohai,
Lagia.
look at that.
Of course, this is a KOF Classic matchup, of course, but we are here in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Boy, these guys have been grinding, been practicing so hard, and it's really apparent when you watch them play. It feels like they are executing on another level at the moment.
Yeah, they are on a complete different region of understanding this game. I'm so happy to see that Lagia was able to shake off his defeats of KOF in order to go so deep into the winner side of the bracket here in the City of the Wolves, the Garou bracket. Just love to see that he is still defending that title in some way.
In some way, indeed. Yeah, Xiaohai, of course, the young man from Guangzhou, the legend, the living legend. Lagia, though, working on writing his own legend. Will he be able to defeat Xiaohai tonight? I don't know, man. I feel like many people are going to be doubting him, but he is such a strong competitor in this game.
I mean, it's a tall order, for sure. But Lagia has been a man who has been exceeding expectations, shattering them, so some would say, in both games. And already having him here is quite of a surprise for many people, right? If you asked for a top 10 list, or top 8 list, yesterday or 2 days ago, maybe not everyone would have picked Lagia to be in there.
Yeah, but I feel like the real ball knowers would have, because this guy, I feel like he has been one of the most promising looking players, just the way that he's been able and willing to apply, difficult to execute techniques into his gameplay. You can only imagine he's only going to improve more and more as the game gets more and more developed, because you got to remember, the game is still really relatively young. Yeah. So, I mean, these guys, it's a testament to their skill and prowess as fighting game players that they're already this good.
And I think that's one of the great potentials that City of the Wolves have. Like, you can implement so many levels of difficulty in your execution.
Yeah.
You can bring another step each time you try out the game, and these players, of course, are leading the charge in that development, in that vanguard development of stuff. So we will see as these two great names in our community face off. Is most likely going to be a Hotaru match.
It could be, yeah. Xiaohai does play a number of characters, but maybe he feels comfortable running the mirror into Lagia. I'm not sure how much they play. I suspect that they play a fair bit, since they live relatively close to each other. They're able to get games with each other. But I wonder, maybe because there's so much money on the line, maybe these guys aren't necessarily playing with dudes that they consider to be a threat, right?
Yeah, they are not showing their cards all the time on the online circuit. They have to be careful when you say it. Like, the world changes when you are facing all those green bills in front of you. That golden basket at the end of the rainbow. No, it's not basket, but I forgot the name of the...
A pot of gold?
The pot of gold, thank you very much. So we will see. We will see who indeed is climbing the edge of the rainbow right now as these two face each other.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Looks like
the City of the World.
They are going to be shaking hands. Good show of sportsmanship. A lot of respect between the two, as of course being incredible KOF players, the two of them. Have many run-ins with each other over the years, and this is no different, just another one, except the results of this one could determine who walks away with potentially up to $1.5 million.
Wow, that's so much indeed. Like, just qualifying here for top 4 guarantee $75,000.
Yeah.
Who it's a lot of money, but of course, you want more.
I mean,
when everything is
$1.5 million, 75,000.
Yeah, like, it's an easy choice.
It's kind of an insane pot split, if you ask me, but that's neither here nor there. We have got Xiaohai versus Lagia locked and loaded. It looks like they are about ready to get into it. Yes, indeed. Let's get it started.
And indeed, we're going to start with the Hotaru Futaba mirror. As the fireball start running, the deflector is going to be a factor, of course. Lagia, again, very interesting, as he has done before, starting with the SPG on his on the middle side of his life bar. Shanghai, the all-in with the startup. It's going to be interesting how that develops.
Nice block though from Lagia.
As we were saying, like, he has been proven to be so strong, and then even a most beautiful jump in order to deliver the whole series. Even the chase-up was there, but a little bit miss on execution.
Yeah, a little bit too excited, pressed the button a little too early. Doesn't matter though, Lagia finding all the hits at the moment. Shanghai forced to DP, gets some space for himself to breathe.
And look at this. Shanghai with no hit on his bar right now. The damage is on, yes, but he has been collected so far. Look at those checks. Oh, I love that card.
Lagia does have Rev available to him. He could just send an air Rev blow at any moment. Very nice, sends the air fireball instead, gets the hard knockdown, but uses it for nothing. Gets grabbed. Shanghai playing so fast at the moment. Both have 2 bars to work with. That could have been a light confirm into super to end the round. And Shanghai taking full advantage, running up for the EX command grab and converting into a full combo to steal the round away from behind.
The 2 command grabs were the shift in momentum right there. The little detail of excellence that Shanghai was able to bring, but Lagia is feeling very dangerous too. He's going to take out the SPG. Kiss that goodbye, as Lagia is trying to maintain the momentum against him.
Nice.
What a guard counter, beautiful stuff. You love to see the high execution being well rewarded.
Yeah, that was a cute combo too. Corner only, very nice whip punish. Oh my goodness, he drops the easy part.
How can you do it, Lagia, when he has everything on his favor, except the resources? Shanghai right now packing a lot of salsa right there. He can cook, but can Lagia let him?
Yo, playing some ping pong. Lagia though, nice.
Pong, man, original game.
Dude, he doesn't just frivolously throw out Rev blows like, oh, there's one. Excuse me.
Look at that.
Excuse me.
The wisdom from Aru. Like calling for it, and Lagia says, oh, please allow me. I'm obliged.
Nice reflect from Shanghai.
So far, the reflectors for Shanghai have been on point, not missing anyone. No one. Let's see, another one. The SPG, of course,
nice.
Something bad. Yet again, Lagia is doing everything to take that status away from him.
Lagia is pressing buttons at really good timings right now in this matchup. Shanghai, oh my goodness, there's another one.
I don't know if that challenge was okay for Shanghai, but Lagia is really telling him to bring his A game right now, spending everything to stay safe.
Nice hop, a little too far for the conversion. Maybe 2C would have worked there, I'm not sure. Gets the full combo off of that because Hotaru is just so blessed.
Because she can. And now almost out of SPG. Very similar HPs on both players, but get the check. SPG is over.
Oh my gosh, huge wild punish. Shanghai once more stealing victory away from a very bad situation, that a very bad round start.
Very strong right here.
I can do this.
The medal from Shanghai being tested once and again, and he responded in class. He's staying strong, maintaining control. And of course, look at that, but look at Lagia, bro. Like, he is collected, he is focused. Complete senses invested into the City of the Wolves. Back into it, very, very quick. Not much to adjust like a 6, but look at that. Just a little bit run up, standing A.
Yeah, man.
5A, and just controlling any kind of approach with that.
It seems like Shanghai now has a better read on when Lagia wants to attack. Okay, nice. I like the challenge with the lights from Lagia. Gets
Where are you going?
All right, trying to hit him on a timing. Nice, air to air.
Oh, the challenge yet again from Shanghai. Perfectly pressing buttons when it's most needed. But Lagia right here with the SPG.
Nice guard cancel.
Something.
This is what I'm talking about. Lagia is so adept at using those guard cancels in really clutch situations where he needs them.
The standing J. Another throw after the round-up. Let's remember that Shanghai has not used the command throws ever since game number 1 when he used it to steal the round. But that's something that for sure Lagia is thinking about.
Every time you see an empty jump from Lagia, it's because he's trying to get an air JD. But Shanghai, a lot of patience, not giving him the anti-airs that he's looking for.
Lagia recovering the SPG twice so far in this round. Now I don't think he's going to be back.
Hops onto the fireball, gets a hard knockdown. Oh my gosh, guard cancels into nothing. Lagia has nothing left in the rev meter at least.
Only footsies, my friend. He can do it.
If he finds, oh my god!
I don't care if I have the heat, if I am feeling it.
Shanghai got a little too comfortable throwing fireballs. Lagia jumped at just the perfect time. He deserved to lose that round, but he found the hit where it mattered.
Oh my god.
Nice. Finds another hit, but doesn't get the combo that he needs. Ooh. Wow, leaves a gap for him to mash.
Only one bar. Lagia having everything right now. He has the complete control of the stage, but the jump back into the full combo.
Yeah, great call out on the command throw attempt. Xiaohai's defense impeccable as always. Oh my goodness.
Wake up, throwing on the wake up yet again. Has he learned this in other places? I don't know, but this looks dangerous.
Oh, very nice. Lagia interrupting the dash forward jab of Xiaohai's with his own.
Has everything right now to spend. Can Lagia do it? Another perfect reflector from Xiaohai. Being so proficient in those moments.
That was a beautiful spacing recognition from Xiaohai to realize he got the counter hit, he could go into stand B, into the special move. That's exactly what he did.
Fireballs. Starting.
Oh, nice whip punish. This time Lagia getting the counter hit conversion.
In a good way, and then they jump in. I love it. Are we gonna spend only one bar? Of course, no need for more.
Yes, gets the hard knockdown. He gets pressure in the corner. I suspect he's gonna keep it pretty safe.
Ooh,
Nice!
where are you going?
Huge call out on the jump back. Xiaohai expecting a command grab, and that is indeed it. Lagia tying it up 1-1 off the back of a beautiful read.
And branding everything in gold with that perfect, taking the ultimate victory right here. Lagia showing us that maybe hit but not shaken, not a little.
Huge jump again.
Other one.
Xiaohai's fireballs have not been so good. I gotta say, Lagia is finding all the right times to jump.
And the pressure is on. I'll get the right side of the stage. Be careful because right now Lagia is feeling dangerous and he is not removing the pedal from the metal.
Okay, great interruption from Xiaohai. Wow, Lagia, very brave DP. Nice. I love the rev guard from Xiaohai as he wakes up.
Look at that, the perfect checks with the crouching B. Trying to get something. Where are you going? Magnificent execution over here by Lagia, who decides to go for everything. Yes, level 1. Another win for the Japanese player.
Lagia now in the lead in the set. Needs to hold on to this lead for dear life. Xiaohai is not going to make it easy for him.
Run up, crouching kicks. No, don't approach me. Waking up with buttons. The disrespect on this man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Catches the backdash. Oh, no confirm into super. He actually had it.
A little bit of poke here and there. Finally, a little confirmation from Xiaohai, who decided not to invest in it. Fireballs flying. Right now, Lagia in a hunt. Look how he's little by little approaching, trying to find the ranges where he can be dangerous just like that. From the B into the super. Botón y barra, as we say in Mexico.
Xiaohai in the corner. Look, oh my goodness, mashed at the wrong time, and just like that, Lagia is going to take game number 3. Lagia leads 2-1.
What a way to clutch it right there. Like, even if he has no resources, he finds the whiff punish and delivers the execution needed to get the victory. Lagia playing like a maestro right now. He looks a little bit like those grandmasters in chess, feeling collected and always taking the right choice.
He's playing like a level 99 computer right now, dude. He's making, it feels like he's reading Xiaohai's inputs, the way that he's just jumping over all these fireballs. He's doing all these frame traps, knowing when Xiaohai wants to mash.
That's right, and of course, a little momentum of collection, like Xiaohai has to concentrate and decide what's the change. What's the way that he's gonna approach this? No character change, like he is fully committed to COTW. Let's see, because Lagia has been taking the advantage, the main character position right here today on this SWC, my dear Aru.
That's right, that's right. Lagia though, okay, finds the command grab on Xiaohai.
Oh, with balance, I like it.
Yeah, hits the counter hit. Lagia though pushes into SPG. Both these guys have rev blows available. Wow, a lot of respect being shown on Wake Up.
Sashio, maintaining the control. If he hasn't done that, I think he would have hit.
You're right, you're right. All right, let's see. He spends the 1 bar, and this is basically a do or die situation now for Lagia.
And I like that Xiaohai is playing like this. It's do or die right now. Like there is no moment for hesitation, and he is proving that with his gameplay. Now let's see, Lagia with a little bit of advantage right now, just because of the meter. But if Xiaohai doesn't let you play,
that was so brave. He was getting hit, and he still chooses to run forward and press some buttons. Lagia cashing out 1 super bar, gets some pressure, goes for the safe mid options, trying to keep his turns, keeping Xiaohai in the corner until he gets hit by the lights.
Far away kick, so good, and also the standing C from far away is gonna hit. He has the resources. This is going to kill.
Yes.
If he decides to spend, he does.
He should. He absolutely
Why
should.
not? This is Xiaohai.
Yeah, man, don't ever let that guy live if you can help it. Lagia now 1 round away from sending Xiaohai into losers before the top 6 even begins.
That is on, and there is a drop from Xiaohai. Very out of character. And Lagia is trying to capitalize out of it, but Xiaohai tells it, no, bro, I am still here. I am still the man.
The first bait of the set, Xiaohai really knows when to make the reads when it counts.
He knew it. He knew it. Keep feeling it. He's going to implement everything. Getting the fever down, getting the blood damage. And I don't know if this is enough to kill even.
I don't know either. That's why I'm staying silent.
Oh, so close.
Xiaohai, though, 1 touch away. Very nice guard cancel DP. Oh, and a beautiful jab to check the run forward. Xiaohai evening it up just like that, 2-2.
Oh my God. Look at the change of momentum. The way this frame has changed in the last 2 minutes.
Yeah, Lagia is looking a little bit mentally guard broken at the moment. Xiaohai looking poised, looking refreshed.
Let's see. Of course, Lagia in his mind is trying to find the answer. What can I do to yet again change myself, to yet again approach this like a transformed man? Getting, yeah, the rhythm is here. I think he believes in his answers, my dear Aru.
I mean, he did the little nod to himself. I feel like whenever you do that, you're just trying to oh my God, hold up. Maybe the nod did mean something. I was about to be disparaging. But Lagia proving me wrong with a beautiful young man reaction.
Oh, using the perfect dodge attack over there to stop the red blow. He doesn't care about anything. Empty jump, safe jump, not allowing anything to happen. 1, 2, 3.
Xiaohai is getting a lot of mileage out of just doing the dash forward, standing jabs. He's using that to kind of mess with Lagia's timings on when to press the buttons for the counter pokes.
Again, the guard cancel, man. It's bringing so much results, but the wild punish on the distance from the standing far D is going to give Xiaohai this chance out of SPG. What is Lagia gonna do?
Wow, he's just baiting another DP.
Oh, that can kill with the 2 bars, even with no spending. Lagia right now. Toda la salsa, all of the sauce in his pocket. Can he do it, Aru?
Xiaohai is actually afraid to pressure Lagia on wake up because he was eating so many DPs earlier in this set. He's just showing a lot of respect, and Lagia taking full advantage, pressing buttons when he really shouldn't be.
Let's see, but right now Xiaohai, as he is facing the loser bracket, is really stepping up. Those checks with the standing gate has been fantastic. Now, he doesn't care about what you were telling us, Aru, but Lagia is still dangerous with all those resources.
Oh my gosh, beautiful. Fighting back with the stand D. Lagia still in SPG. All right, trying to hit on timing with the delayed heavy DP break.
Oh, the dash under, but he pressed the C. Let's see, what can he do?
One good opening away from being sent into losers. Xiaohai before top 6. This would be a huge upset if Lagia were to win this.
Okay, he hits the fireball. Xiaohai here with a chance. He's gonna take this round. We are going to the last game, last match. Make some noise, people!
Get ready. Fight SPG.
Titans killing each other for our entertainment, Aru.
Absolutely. Nice backdash. Lagia.
Ooh, the neutral jump, but Xiaohai was more than ready.
Uncharacteristically doesn't hit the DP there. Xiaohai, you can tell he's... Oh my goodness.
Toque Ibarra yet again, immediately spending the resources and not afraid to keep the pressure again on the clutchest of moments. The wild punish is not gonna be it, but Xiaohai is gonna be in such a position. Oh,
The empty jump low! Cool. This is it! Xiaohai is sent into the losers bracket before the top 6 by Lagia, the young KOF prodigy. He's done it. The man from Japan, reject Lagia.
Look how he's feeling it. Of course he should feel it. He has faced one of the best in the business, a stand on top. Lagia from reject. Look at that. Feeling all the energy of this crowd, of those people at home. He is going to be on the winner's side tomorrow.
You got to give it up for Lagia, man. This guy, he played out of his mind. He was making all the right decisions, and you got to remember his game planning. The fact that he was hitting all those DPs early on in the set on wake up, making Xiaohai a little bit scared to pressure him on his wake up, buying him a lot of space, a lot of respect. Alrighty, we got the replays. This is Lagia, of course, in the black.
Aru, how many of these matches have gone the distance, my friend?
Wait, who is this?
Isn't it crazy?
Introduce yourself, my friend.
This is Meta Abe on the mic after so many great matches over in the B stream. To watch this on the side and yet another match I saw go the absolute distance. And then Lagia ascending to God status. Yet again, not the first time it's happened. If he had to prove it again, he did right now with that match.
Yeah, man, a lot of people weren't expecting him to do the impossible last SWC. This year, he's taken the first step, at least, to ascending to godhood, right? He's still got to win the tournament, right?
Cemented. If it actually happens this weekend, cemented, absolutely. I just saw a performance from him over there earlier, and there was something that I noted that's very different from Lagia this time. I always say he is a very strong conservative player.
Yeah.
There are risks that he's taking and reads that he's making in these matches that have really turned the tide. You saw right there the apprehension that he created in that matchup with Shahai, which is not a common thing that happens in not only that, a mirror match situation, my character versus your character, who is better?
Lagia really making a statement with that, winning the mirror match, as you said, and he just game planned better, and as a result, moving on into the top 6, we are going to see more of him tomorrow. But before we go there, we have got some loser side action for you guys. We have got Cyborg from Cameroon going up against Dallas's own So Sick Nash fan.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to this matchup. You know, these players, especially for So Sick Nash fan, have had so many big stories that have started from the beginning of the year to where we are now. There's such a big journey that these folks have played because there's so many super high pressure situations they're consistently putting themselves over to try to qualify or try to win this big tournament. It has been almost never ending for about 6-7 months, maybe even more. And to finally get to this point that they're here at SWC fighting for a real spot to show what they actually got, the pressure has to be on a whole other level.
Exactly, yeah, and I love that you brought that up because both of these guys qualified extremely late into the season. Cyborg, of course, one of the LCQ qualifiers. So Sick Nash fan qualifying very, very close to the end of the deadline through the online sequence.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I just see so many players on the other side when I was commentating that, watching. I'm trying to watch both matches going on. I see
you got
Kaiser over there.
Eyes going both ways.
Dude, it's crazy. I got off of that when I see you commentate Shahai versus Lagia. I was like, no way, I can't believe that's happening right now. But again, to highlight these folks, this is a representation of the whole community. There was a wide net that SNK threw to try to get as many variety of players here to this tournament. And you're seeing it happen right in front of your face right now, as you did on the other stream as well.
That's right, yeah, and you were just on the other stream up until this point. That's why we did very, very sneakily swap you onto the mic in case you guys were
I had to boot him out, bro. I had to, hey, kick rocks, man.
That's right.
We've had enough of you.
Thanks for keeping my seat warm.
Exactly. It's nice. You know, I appreciate that.
Yeah. All right, but Cyborg, of course, super locked in. This guy is a Billy player. So Sick Nash fan he's settled on the Hotaru after soul searching. He's been so strong with basically every character. Oh wow, they're already in it. So Sick, oh my gosh, just runs right into the rev blow.
All right, Cyborg netting that throw. Ooh. Not able to JD the full sequence of that DP. Got to be ready for that next time. So Sick Nash with the red blow on deck.
Yes, sir. That move is super ignorant. Very nice. The high evade move from Cyborg.
Oh no, huge bait here. So Sick Nash giving it up here for Cyborg.
All right, what we got? Goes for the setup, crosses up, puts her closer to the corner. Nice, catches the backdash with the far C into a full combo. This character, Billy Kane, is blessed.
Absolutely, man. And if played to a perfection, is so difficult to overcome.
That's right.
And So Sick Nash fan is making the movement to close that distance, to put the pressure on him. It's exactly where you want to be.
Yeah, with every limb zoner, you want to be in their face so that you can kind of take advantage of the fact that their buttons are generally slower, right?
Or get them to commit to resources. So now he's committed to that resource to taking away the SPG from So Sick Nash fan. We have an opportunity, if he can close the distance again, to try to make some magic happen.
Wow, the air-to-air going in So Sick Nash fan's favor. Nice, the pressure, ending with the throw.
Oh, not able to JD that because of the hop.
That's right. Wow, trying to bait a DP there is Cyborg. Both these guys being a little bit gun-shy when it comes to infighting.
Very dangerous spin of the staff there. So Sick Nash decided to have to resort to zoning here.
All right.
Oh, Oh, choosing to challenge, so no guard break available.
Wow, and
doesn't
that
get
didn't
the
even hit.
full animation.
That sucks for SoSick Nashman. That should have been the round, and instead he's in a bad situation yet again. A wake-up DP, very brave.
Oh, man.
All right, Cyborg maintaining control and his composure. Cyborg,
Yes.
one thing about his Billy, he likes to disengage a lot. He likes to backdash a lot in situations where even in situations where he's like a tiny bit plus, he'll choose instead to just backdash, create space, and force you to run the gauntlet and close the distance on him.
Opening up with the rev bar pull. Already pushing him into the corner.
Very nice.
Maintaining, gets the counter hit here for Cyborg. Big trouble here for SoSick Nashman.
All right.
Ooh, looking for something. Still getting pushed back.
Cyborg, though, actually, he's playing pretty aggressively. Wow, huge backdash behind the throw attempt. Cyborg taking round one with a perfect.
Cyborg seemingly getting in his face is like, give me a look. What do you got for me? Because I'm ready.
Oh, yeah. SoSick Nashman was unprepared. Let's see if he's got something new for this round. No DP on that neutral jump. Oh, no.
SoSick Nashman trying to see if there's a seam, a hole in the game to take advantage of. Hasn't quite found it yet, but gets the knockdown after that sequence, and Cyborg back into the neutral here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Slowing down the game a little bit. The guard cancel challenge here from Cyborg, showing the layers to the gameplay.
Nice. Gets the overhead. Goes low as immediately afterwards.
Air to air, successful there for SoSick Nashman.
Nice hyper defend, guard cancel. SoSick Nashman, you know he's been practicing that. Cyborg, though, still in red.
Oh, the overhead.
Beautiful sequence from SoSick Nashman. So many decisions going his way.
Air to air again. Very fortunate to get him out of that SPG, so Cyborg's got to play a much tighter game here. No SPG is available. Red blow is not an option. 2 meters, though, sitting on.
That's right.
100%.
Yes, he is overheated now. Guard break is a factor. This time, chooses to hop forward instead of going for the DP.
Nice patience there from Cyborg to be able to bait that out.
Yes, indeed. Only spends the 1 bar. Yeah, 2 bars wouldn't have killed, and he can still threaten a guard break situation here.
Both in overheat, being a little patient. SoSick Nashman very close. No super available. No rev to go into the guard break sequence.
8 seconds remain, Abe.
Oh my God, 5 seconds on the clock, and he's whittling it down. He doesn't have to engage. SoSick Nashman closes that out.
I want to say Cyborg missed. He was trying to JD out of habit and got hit out of backdashes instead of getting JDs, and that's why he lost life so frivolously to those fireballs.
SoSick Nashman with the hard knockdown here. The overhead not connecting that time. A little too early, maybe.
Nice challenge with the lights. Cyborg going into super, getting the hard knockdown and the cross up, putting her closer to the corner.
And deleting that SPG bar. A challenge again, so willing to challenge those sequences here. Cyborg has been able to net a lot of success off of those challenges.
That's right, yeah, the high evade is getting him a lot of mileage. SoSick now, hard knockdown in the corner, good defense so far. Nice anti-air from SoSick Nashman, the composure.
I got one right back here for you. SoSick Nashman getting the super off. Ooh, the backdash.
That was playing around throw, but you know, it was a very lucky break for Cyborg that he created the whip punish instead.
I mean, we are playing this match at 1,000 miles an hour.
Yes, indeed.
It is a race to get this win. And so far, Cyborg has done a very good job at controlling the match. But I feel like SoSick Nashman is right there to break this game wide open. And like I told you before, we literally saw a game go the distance before. A 2-0 against Gio. There's a Gio match. It was 2-0. He brought it all the way back from 0.
Did he win?
To final match. No, he did not. but it was
a nail biter.
It was crazy, man. Like anything's possible.
Anything is possible. Okay, so he does just go back to the Hotaru. Obviously, SoSick Nashman. If you guys have been following American Fatal Fury, this guy is he's been known for doing very well with a number of different characters. But you know, Hotaru is the one that he is committed to for this event.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Significant lead here for Cyborg. Can play with his money a little bit.
Oh no,
here.
big mistake.
Big punish.
Yes, sir. This should put him out of SPG. So important. Not having to play around that.
Ooh, able to get the rollout though and get out of that situation is
nice guard
big.
cancel. And a command grab. Everything's coming up Nashman again.
I like that option of showing that rev blow in his face like that, especially with the option that he has available. Now he has meter, so it's a different story here. the challenge not fully netted.
Uh-oh. Another one. Hello? All right, So Sick Nash fan on his back, gets opened up.
Oh,
Another.
gets the super that time.
Very much. Okay, so he is so close to losing this round off of just a few bad decisions. Wow, Cyborg taking full advantage, man.
Not finishing his plate a few times and still able to take that back.
All right, the run up close, the Hotaru Classic. Very nice conversion off the counter hit.
I like the back dash there. Able to control space, push back into the corner. Again, nice control, but the reversal gets caught.
All right, nice back dash. Except he back dashes into the far C, yeah.
Wonderful tool here for Billy Kane. Cyborg, empty jump, doesn't connect. So Sick Nash fan showing some defense here. Gets the chase down, but here it is again, the high dodge.
Cyborg's signature defensive high evade attack.
Nice win on the air-to-air here. So Sick Nash fan trying to create a situation where for Cyborg to make some type of mistake here.
Nice, opens him up low that time. I feel like So Sick Nash fan should start going for the lows a tiny bit more because Cyborg has proven himself so willing to match that high evade, but you know what? It won't matter. Cyborg moving on 3-0 over So Sick Nash fan, looking pretty undisturbed by the offense that So Sick Nash fan was presenting.
That was a pretty by the numbers, strategically, how you take care of a match like that, right? You maintain control, you show options that will change the way that gameplay is being played. You force errors, and Billy is very good at
preying on them.
At playing off of that. And there were moments there for So Sick Nash fan where there were some mistakes being made for Cyborg, but it just wasn't enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, won a lot of battles, and it ultimately led to winning the war here.
Yeah, you see, this is how the first game ends here, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, nice. The challenge from Cyborg, of course. He was so adept on the defense. He knew exactly when and how to fight back, it felt like.
Yeah, a certain level of comfort in that matchup, especially once it got into the later rounds and got, you know, the distance between him being able to take the match started to become significant. Cyborg just got even more comfortable. They just kept going deeper and deeper into his direction.
Yeah, man, for sure. So, yeah, that's the way it goes. That was, of course, loser side action. So that means Dallas's So Sick Nash fan is going to be going home. But Cyborg moving on to face Punko later on in this event. So, yeah, I'm just following along here with this bracket. Up next, we have got K-Top, one of the Greek twins, coming with Kindevu.
Just saw Dope in the other match. Man, let me tell you something, dude. These like Damaru mirrors are bananas. It's just so unstable.
Yeah.
But in these unstable matchups, a player like Kindevu has shown the ability to calm down the waters in a lot of these chaotic matches, right? You got a character like Kine who is a specialist at basically having you play his game and play into it. So
yeah,
K-Top has got a lot of work to do here, and K-Top is looking to make a real name, cement their name into the books for a top-level world-class player himself.
Yeah, man. Obviously, coming from other games, doing very well in them, and this time trying to stamp his name in the annals of SNK history. Obviously, taking down Kindevu here would be a huge statement. Kindevu, one of the guys that's been traveling a lot, picked up by Falcons. You know Falcons don't hire no bums, right? So Kindevu, this guy, obviously a legendary fighting game player over decades, really. K-Top, I believe, relatively newer, so this would be a huge upset, I think, in the minds of many. But we know K-Top has it in him to make the upset happen.
But you know what? Consistency is the name of the game here, and when you're in a tournament of champions, this is where you show you have that ability for real.
That's right.
And Kindevu has shown that over the long course of his career to be able to be consistent. And the way that he's been playing at this tournament has been super impressive. So it is a very big hill to climb here. But what a nice notch on the belt that would be to take down Kindevu.
Yeah, anything could happen, bro. All right, it looks like, yeah, they're button checking still. Looking like it's going to be a Kine mirror.
The mirror of control. Who can be the first to maintain that control, right?
Yeah, I mean, really, resource management, I think, is a big name of the game because of the fact that obviously a lot of his combos, his extended stuff, and a lot of his setups require a lot of rev meter. So if you're bad at JDing, you're going to get your rev guard, your rev meter cranked up way faster than the other guy and put yourself at a significant disadvantage. So I think it'll come down to both control and whether you're able to apply your offense.
I also don't think that you can be apprehensive about getting a little crazy.
Sure.
I do think that you can't be afraid to burn that meter as well, because also he still has utility in overheat. So if you got to do what you got to do to get that Oki, get that knockdown, or close that distance and play that game, this is the character you make that investment with.
That's a great point, Abe. All right, and you see K-Top finding the opening here. A huge close D starter. Gets the hard knockdown, gets the setup, the orb, and the delayed close C. Catching KingDevu trying to mash K-Top on the boards, getting first blood.
Using the Rev Arm Fireball to really create a situation where you got to stay out of his space, but now connecting, not finishing the combo. Air-to-air successful. The throw. Here we go. Party time. No challenge here from KingDevu. A little bit of patience there.
Nice.
Next to reversal that time.
Oh, wow, I love, K-Top's rev blows have been on point both this round and the last. Huge reward off of this one.
Stay ready here for K-Top. Gets the cross up, ready to break the throw. No funny stuff here from KingDevu, shutting that down immediately.
K-Top sticking at the far C, catching KingDevu's backdash. He did kind of mess up his setup, but you know what? It doesn't matter because of the fact that he's just outplaying KingDevu in neutral at the moment.
Look at this different look that he gave out there. He used a different rev art. Didn't use the fireball this time. He is comfortable with closing the distance. Again, look at the management of the rev art. Willing to burn all that to get this significant pressure on KingDevu and making a huge risk there.
That's right. He does overheat himself as a result. This will be a very dangerous situation for KingDevu. KingDevu is also revving up himself. This is gonna hurt.
Super brings down the rev meter just a tad. Back in it again, willing to burn it for that pressure. Here we go, the meter manager. We're seeing interesting utilization to get the guard break.
That is so huge. I love that. The way that KingDevu was just dancing around the overheat range the entire time. That was amazing, amazing meter management.
He's an expert at managing that rev meter. Even overheat is a decision that is very deliberate. And he has played in that situation many, many times.
Yeah, you can tell exercising a huge amount of control, self-control, and awareness. Oh my goodness. And just as I was saying that, oh wow, amazing, amazing reversal.
Fades that out. What a great turn of events there for KingDevu.
These guys are playing a mile a minute, Abe. It's so hard to keep up.
They're breaking ankles here, man, with this gameplay, and snaps into a win there to put one on the board for KingDevu.
That was such a sick trap. The way he laid that orb, he realized K-Top knows that he has time to jump out of it if he lets the orb explode on its own. But instead, he keeps it more tight, snaps his fingers, blows it up, and takes the game.
There's been a lot of patience and a lot of activity, right? We're seeing information getting gathered in a lot of this pressure, and now K-Top gets that back throw.
All right, keeping himself plus with the orb explosion, but wow, K-Top very bravely fighting back.
Oh, the empty jump connects to continue the combo. K-Top, just like that, breakneck speed.
That was incredible. Setting up the orb and going empty low, you know he's done that setup hundreds of times before. Wow, a little too far.
Not gonna let you get that free offense anymore. We know you're committed to burn that rev meter, but I got a reversal.
Nice JD for KingDevu. Uh-oh, doesn't JD that. Trying to buy himself some space.
No punish, that was right there, just outside of range, a little too late. Big punish here for KingDevu.
Drops it though.
And connects afterwards again, and KingDevu let it go.
KingDevu maybe showing some signs of nerves. The way K-Top is playing, he's playing so cleanly. KingDevu's under immense pressure at the moment.
Reversal connects. KingDevu got an opportunity. Control established. Rev art trying to control space yet again. K-Top close to using all that rev meter.
Getting overheated. Huge opportunity for K-Top, but he swings into the flash kick. Beautiful decision making from KingDevu to keep himself in this game.
Establishing control yet again. K-Top in the corner, so goes to the other side. Empty jump low. KingDevu ready.
Yeah, man. All right, great air-to-air for King Debu. Gets a throw, gets another setup here. Going for the delay orb setup. Oh my goodness, yes.
Oh, good. Keep himself out of that corner. No pressure him for there. Oh!
Whip punish, realizing K-Top loves using the rev blow to close that distance and making the space to whiff punish.
Tagging him yet again. Gonna have to hold this pressure.
Nice.
Overheat. Kendebu taking advantage of his opponent. Chooses a great option to get out there. Successful. Can he do it again? Can K-Top get out of this dire situation?
No, he cannot. King Debu with a huge jump B connecting into a full down C conversion. I also wanted to point out when King Debu landed that combo against K-Top in the corner, he realized he was going to burn out. He didn't. Sorry, overheat. He didn't go for extending the combo. Instead, he opted to set up 2 orbs to continue the Oki.
Always
recognition. Yeah, man. Always thinking ahead.
The web of gameplay there is phenomenal on Kendebu's side. You see the difference between the two players right now. Nice challenge. The reversals are coming out.
Yeah, K-Top going for that sequence a little bit too often. Kendebu picking up on it now.
K-Top trying to find some level of comfort here to create a new game plan here and can maintain the pressure. Nice air there.
Nice rev guard.
Rev guard, yes, absolutely. Trying to slow this gameplay down. Kendebu is active, and finally K-Top connects, but just pushes him back into the corner, burns the meter. Reversal at the right time, Maru.
He's so right every single time, it feels like. And at the same time, it feels like he has a good read on when K-Top wants the reversal.
Look at how effective he can be in overheat. This is what makes him so different from the other kind players.
Ooh, huge jump in over the fireball. Overheats though.
Wow, reversal again. The success he's finding here has really turned the tide.
All right, gets the throw, and that seals the deal for K-Top. Gets 1 round here. He needs another one to stay in this game. Hold on. Okay. Oh no, Abe.
And we gotta pause. We gotta hold it down.
Not like this, bro. Dude, this has been such a high-octane match. I can't even imagine what this does to the mentality of these two players, having a stoppage of play like this.
So much back and forth happening. Like you said, high octane. My heart's beating out of the chest watching this match. And the adjustments happen at lightning speed, man. Breaking their ankles to try to overcome this matchup. Mirror matches in COTW are so unique to me in that you see players break each other down to such a degree due to the system, due to the mechanics that are available. And you see unique play all around.
That's right, yeah, you're constantly making decisions, you're constantly doing actions, even on the defense, which is very unique to this game. Not only this game, of course, but obviously the fact that that is a thing makes it so that you can kind of prey on your opponent's tendencies in very interesting ways.
Yes, and what I just really want to highlight, especially from the Kendebu side, what a master he's become at using the rev meter. Like, I've seen him play like that the whole day.
Yeah.
Like, and in other tournaments where I initially was like, yeah, this guy is going way too hard on burning that rev meter and overheating themselves a lot. But he has definitely proven that it is a legit strategy if you know how to manage your meter.
Yeah, you know, even if you overheat yourself, if you kill them immediately after you overheat, then, you know, it doesn't really matter, right? So I guess that's the mentality. But yeah, just the way that he is able to dance around that 90–80% rev gauge and not overheat is just, it's phenomenal, man.
And one of the few characters that gets still awesome Oki with no rev.
That's right.
Or getting overheated. You still get really good Oki. You're still putting people in a strike throw situation that they have to eat and make a decision. Forcing people to make a decision in this game, if your character has that ability to constantly put that out there, it's a really good character. And you're a great player, you're a problem, man.
Exactly, yeah. And also just the fact both of his supers have such great utility. Obviously, the reversal super. We've seen King Debu hit probably at least 3 or 4 reversal supers just in this one set. And also the orb super. Even when you're overheated, you can just throw it out at any point, and that's the other guy's problem to deal with for the next 5 seconds or so. Buy yourself some breathing room, right? And that is just such a powerful weapon in his arsenal.
So if we slow down what you just said, because you said the super reversals across the board.
True.
Think about the flash kick reversals that he's been successful with as well, not just super, all around making those reads to reset the neutral and try to get back on top. And because of those decisions, they've been able to deflate a lot of the match.
Yeah, and because K-Top, you can tell that he is a super studied player. He really wants to hit these super complex, intricate setups on you. Because you can tell when you see the way he plays, he wants that. But KingDevu, I think, has also identified that. And against those types of players, you just have to be more willing to reversal than against maybe some other, I guess, maybe more measured players, I guess.
Yeah, folks, and right now we're taking a momentary pause as we figure out what the verdict is on a disconnection here. But yeah, what an amazing match we've seen so far from these two. Unfortunate that it had to get paused on a scenario like that, as it was going back and forth at a relentless pace.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah. Hopefully, I mean, you never want this type of thing to happen, but especially in a set like that where it was going back and forth. But
fortunately for you guys at home, there is another stream happening with a banger of a fight going down right now.
Is that Koopa? Yeah, it's Koopa versus Score on the SNK official _JP stream. So if you don't have that open now, you absolutely should have it on another tab, on another monitor.
Another of the offerings of this tournament, that you get 2 streams at the same time to show off the quality gameplay that these great players have to offer over there with our friends Hellpockets and Rome on comms.
Yes, sir. Dude, this is a sick set, man. I'm already getting lost into this. All right, it seems like the players have figured out what is going to happen, and they seem to be ready. Tong is up there, Big Boss Tong.
All right, man. Fangs fastened back in place, ready to snarl at each other. What a battle it's been. This has been a real treat to see this match. Let's see how this plays out. All right.
Going right back into it.
Love to
nice.
see it.
The counter poke, the down C, catching K-Top, converting into super. Nice reversal that time. KingDevu not ready to bait. Kind of reset the momentum of the set, as it were. The pause.
And K-Top was trying really hard to chase down there, and KingDevu was just not home.
Nice. Oh my goodness, the JDs from KingDevu. Hello. Nice whip punish though on the mash.
Got him into burnout.
Double orb setup. Oh my goodness, KingDevu just swinging into it.
KingDevu didn't want none of that and actually got caught.
Oh my goodness, K-Top evening it up after the stoppage. 2-2. Next one moves on. The loser is eliminated.
Another match going the distance here, Root. Can you believe it? I thought this was only possible in KOF to consistently go the distance, and here we are again.
Oh my goodness. No, the level of play these players have been displaying all weekend across all the players. These guys are all so hungry, they all want to win this.
Oh, right. Big hit here from K-Top, but not finishing his food. And KingDevu is right back in the action to make his own opportunity of orb run and taking this one.
Yes, sir. Extending the pressure with the orb, finding the hit with the extended pressure.
Oh, the backdash to catch the aggressiveness of KingDevu. Not quite out yet. The slipperiness. Scary moment there from KingDevu. Always dangerous.
K-Top now 1 round away from eliminating KingDevu and moving on.
What an opening by the numbers there. KingDevu says you haven't seen this one for a while and gets the throw in the corner. Oh, big connection here.
Trying to pressure that rev gauge. Nice, I love that. The wherewithal to anti-air in that situation.
All right, gets the cancel. And he pressed. KingDevu is so close to taking another round to take this to the final round.
Nice containment and a huge bait on the throw. KingDevu evens it up. We are down to the final round.
This is the only outcome we could have possibly had so far, folks. If the matches haven't been the truth to that, I don't know what is, but here we are on the final round, final match for these 2 great players in this phenomenal mirror match.
Beautiful. Gets the hard knockdown. We got the delay orb setup. Pops him up for the extension.
Oh my God. K-Top on the journey to get this W, to get a notch on the old belt against KingDevu, and it ain't happening just yet. A little bit of life left here in KingDevu.
Beautiful time to reversal. KingDevu's turn now to apply the pressure. Has him in overheat. This is so dangerous for K-Top.
He got him.
The guard crush into the full hop combo. This is not over yet. Abe.
Is he going to play it tight? Is he going to play it loose? Runs up and gets the throw. Senses the fear. It's not quite finished yet. K-Top got to make an answer here. Throw something out here. It doesn't connect. The super is not going to finish. It's not over, Aru.
The overheat, air to air. Anyone makes the down B to beat the startup of the sweep, and K-Top moves on.
He is real. He is here to stay. Beating one of the legends, cementing a spot in itself as a phenomenal world-class talent. K-Top, what a match.
That was insane, bro. I'm already starting to lose my voice.
I mean, what can you do as a competitor other than like, hey man, what a dance we just had. You know what I mean? What a dance.
You got me, bro. Exactly. And that's, you know, the show of respect between the two players. You could, you know, game recognize game.
Oh man, what a sick final round.
Yeah,
wow.
So many, I mean, really, it came down to both those players were utilizing every ounce of that rev gauge, and it's so cool to see how close every situation gets. Look at this, both in overheat, could have gone any way.
He went for sweep. I don't know. Now I gotta ask what that was, but wow. K-Top in the pocket, man, the whole time.
Yeah,
in the pocket.
I guess he assumed that K-Top was gonna be holding back and trying to create some distance, and he wanted to catch the sweep. Right?
My brain can't take it that deep, man.
Maybe.
I mean, but we gotta believe that that's exactly the scenario. Because if it was, you guys are out of your mind.
Oh yeah. Wow, that was such a set. I don't even know. How do we even top that? Who knows? Do we have a graphic for who's coming up? Yes, we do. Oh my goodness, this one actually has the potential to top that, right?
So here's the thing.
Yeah.
Again, we've been getting so many great matchups here of different interpretations of the game.
Yeah.
And Danny is definitely a neutralizer of crazy gameplay styles. Dark Angel may be up there with the epitome of crumbling the ground beneath your feet.
Sure.
Right? And Danny just recently got challenged against Gio, who had a crazy match against him. And here we got somebody who may match that, if not exceed that type of potential in a matchup like this.
Sure, I mean, you think about his miracle EWC run and how he was just able to basically know all the correct times to bust out with those reversals, with those random supers. And like, if you can get under Danny Elmasa's skin like that in this set, he does have the potential to crack that armor.
Yeah, and again, talking about notches on the belt and really giving credit to like all the highest level players being here and how every significant win is like, you should definitely be proud of yourself for taking out a player of that caliber.
Hell yeah.
And Danny is rewarded with yet another super difficult, stressful matchup to play against anything can happen type players. Like at any moment, it could get completely reversed.
That's what makes fighting games so beautiful, man. You never know what's gonna happen. All right, the players though, it seems. Okay, they're shaking hands. Good show of sportsmanship between the countrymen.
So cool, man. You see that play out a lot in this tournament.
Yeah.
I mean, it means a lot to so many people.
Oh yeah.
You know? Oh, what just happened over there?
I have a feeling, due to the cheers, that Koopa might have beaten score. But yeah, hopefully you guys at home didn't miss the action like we just did. If you have both streams up, you will be able to watch simultaneously.
Well, the camera seems to be on him, so wow.
It seems like a safe bet, yeah. All right, the players, I think they are getting situated. They're in character select. They're in loading now, so we should be starting any moment.
I would love to see how Dark Angel tries to dismantle this type of matchup, right? Because that's really what you have to do against a Billy player. You have to piece by piece break down that player. And immediately gets in up close.
Nice backdash though from Danny Elmasa.
Zoning being effective. Crack shoots are coming out. Nice challenge there. Not able to get the full combo.
Nice guard canceled heavy DP break.
Oh my god. Again though, but it's a kind of bait situation there. Oh, no conversion.
Dark Angel is letting a lot of opportunities slip through his fingers. And
now Danny trying to reverse that situation, getting his back away from that wall. Oh, crack shoot landing on his feet, getting touched by the toes.
Oh, that was very odd. Danny Elmasa whipping and getting punished for it.
And again, the magic overhead connects the backdash.
Very nice.
Rev blow. Momentum.
Putting
very much.
Oh. Very nice reaction from Danny Elmasa.
A little bit.
Oh no, this could be the round, Abe.
He's gonna burn it. Yes, this should be it. Yeah, it's definitely.
Easily. Very nice. Calm and composed. Great combo recognition from Danny Almasa, using every ounce of his resources properly.
Very effective at icing the opponent, and he's been doing this throughout the entire tournament. And this is, like I said, a really big obstacle for him to see if he can maintain that type of play style throughout the entire match.
I mean, it's super demanding to play like that.
It is,
right?
Yeah. Especially when you play like Dark Angel and you get these massive dopamine hits of reads that just can really change momentum in your favor. But Danny is doing a phenomenal job at controlling this match.
All right, goes low and catches him trying to do something great. Hyper defender keeps himself alive, and a great guard cancel.
Not to be counted out here. Crack shoot connects. Hunting down here on Hell.
Oh my gosh, are you serious?
The sequence of events that just happened right now.
He could win this right here and now.
He's gonna get the guard break. He's gonna get the guard break. This is it, he got him.
Not quite, not quite. Doesn't go with the super, and as a result, he gets reversaled on Danny Almasa by the skin of his teeth, stealing that one away.
He's done that so many times where a player is having a phenomenal sequence of plays and then finally able to put the ice out to be like, okay. You can only get so many.
Yeah, you had your fun, right? Now it's my turn. Oh my gosh, the guard cancel DPs from Dark Angel are already out of this world.
And you gotta think, is that gonna cause a situation where Danny's gonna start thinking about what he's gonna do in those scenarios?
Yeah, maybe delaying buttons a little bit more than he used to.
But right now, honestly, he's playing so good that he really just needs to stay the course. And really, that is the challenge. Can I stick to this strategy, or am I going to make a bad choice here?
I love the delayed backdashes from Danny Almasa, neutralizing the threat of the strike throw mix-up that Dark Angel is presenting. Oh my gosh, he's so ready with those guard cancels, man.
But I also think that Danny is just willing to take those as well. You know, and willing to fight that fight afterwards, especially after he's burning that meter.
Dude, this Billy play is super surgical. Wow! And a huge anti-air using the far D. A very underutilized button, but that was, in fact, the perfect button to press in that situation.
That placement neutralized a lot of the options that Dark Angel was trying to do there. Ooh, I like that. That's nasty, bro. Nothing happened there, but I like what he presented with that backdash. This movement is really cooking right now.
Yeah, and every movement, every tiny bit of movement that you see is super deliberate, and you love to see this level of play being displayed by both these players, really. Oh, no more guard cancel from Dark Angel. Oh, he tried to do, I think, a guard cancel super, but just got regular super instead.
Oh, man, got right on top of him. Ooh, the distance is really trying to show itself here.
Oh my gosh, Danny Almasa 2-0 so quickly, so expertly. He is doing such a good job at not getting hit by the super rewarding Terry stuff, the big mids that you see the Terry swing with constantly.
You know, it just looks like Danny is pouring the cement at the feet of Dark Angel, and it's starting to dry.
Yeah. All right, trying to get himself in, but you see the delayed backdashes, he's timing those so well where even if he does get hit, he doesn't get hurt that badly for it.
And Dark Angel here is just looking for opportunity to really be able to change gears, man.
Oh, that time he does a delayed far C to catch the recovery of the backdash. He's going to need to do a little bit more of that in order to shut down this option from Danny Almasa.
And Danny's now starting to turn up the gas here, or turn up the action. Danny, again, a lot of times just not being home there for Dark Angel to start their offense. Nice cancel there from Dark Angel to go into the rev blow to challenge that.
This is actually, I think, the first real, like, clean combo that we're seeing from Dark Angel in this set, I want to say.
This is definitely the time that it needs to turn up to make a significant
Ooh, the big counter hit. This should be it. And indeed it is. Dark Angel now taking the first round. He needs to win 3 straight games to keep himself in this tournament.
And how he played in that last 5 to 6 seconds needs to happen throughout the rest of the match. Dude,
I say,
what?
That's what I'm talking about. Chasing down the backdash, right?
The restart mounting up. Danny, can he stay tight? Can he stay focused?
Oh, and this time hopping backwards and a huge punish. Danny has 2 bars to work with. Is he going to go into hitting gear? No, only spends the 1. Gets back a lot of that rev gauge.
Still in rev blow though, a threat, and not anymore as Danny put ice on a Dark Angel here doesn't want to deal with any type of guard cancel
That was
there.
so good. Rev guarding the Rev blow so that he doesn't get pushed out of SPG range.
But also in the guard cancel situation, he would have been able to beat that too.
Facts, facts. Oh wow, great challenge, but doesn't confirm into a combo. I think he got down B instead of quarters forward B.
These small connections are starting to mount up for Dark Angel for a potential comeback.
Oh,
not gonna happen.
Danny Almasa confirming into Super and now 1 round away from eliminating Dark Angel and moving on in this tournament.
Get ready. Fight. Bullseye.
Staying in control here. Danny not trying to overextend.
Nice, I love the jump A. Ooh, did you see that? He
Took a
held-
deep walk in deep waters, bro.
Hell yeah.
Oh, they connect. The cracks you start connecting, you know we got a problem.
Uh-oh.
Oh, big bang, no big punish. But Dark Angel still active.
Dark Angel now in SPG. Danny Almasa has to be very careful leaving any gaps because they are susceptible to getting Rev blow.
Danny put it in work. Okay, evening out this match so far.
This time, Danny just going for the Rev guard instead of, oh, there's the backdash into the whip punish. This could be it, Abe. And indeed, Danny Almasa moving on over Dark Angel in a 3-0 decisive fashion.
I don't know who matches up with Danny that is able to make him sweat to a degree that he's gonna make a big mistake. I think one of the great traits about Danny is he doesn't make big mistakes. You know,
Unflappable.
and also his movement is so good. He's really taken advantage of the zones that Billy is able to maintain and just playing with it. Doesn't have to lay down a button, just knows this range is my range. And I get to move in and out to make you make mistakes.
Exactly, exactly. Wow, and that was just such a masterclass. The fact that I feel like all of like Dark Angel's biggest hits came as a result of him massively executing on defense rather than him getting the big openings on offense, which is usually what you want to see the Terry players do. So yeah, I mean it was just an uphill battle from the start for him.
Wow, and another, you know, we call him the Miracle Boy. I mean, EWC when he was there, he was the absolute star. So this just goes to show, and we need to give credit where credit's due here to Danny, because he has iced some of the most aggressive, miracle level players that just get a run in this game and can completely blow the game wide open. And he has been able to be there and be like, nah, I don't think so. Get your hand out of the cookie jar. No more for you. Get the granola.
Exactly, exactly. Yeah, dude. His head, you saw flashes of brilliance, but it just didn't really matter in the end. He was just Danny Almasa. His defensive timings were just so impeccable, you know? Oh boy, look who we got on the stage, y'all.
Speaking of the antithesis of defense.
Yeah, man. This guy put all his stats into offense, into reads, into high execution. Speaking, of course, of none other than Punko and the masterful Gato play that we see out of him. Meanwhile, on the other side, we see Cyborg. And, you know, he does play a little bit like a very advanced machine, right? He's so clean with it. He knows where he is strongest. He will do his best to maximize his time spent in that area. So we're probably going to see kind of a clash of those two styles in this upcoming set.
You think he's the type of person that sat down and then started reading his heartbeats of when he's playing matches? Is like, I'm making bad decisions, bro. the beats per minute aren't matching up. The gameplay's changing. I need to cool that off.
Shoot, maybe. I mean, he seems like a super contemplative guy, I think. Bit on the quieter side, right? But you can tell this guy's a killer when he plays. Of course, qualifying through the LCQ yesterday. Wow, I can't believe that was only yesterday. This weekend has felt like an incredible blur.
An incredible blur, but I feel like so much time has passed by. But this is one of the rare situations due to the level of gameplay where it just feels like, I feel like and I've only been here today.
Yeah.
I feel like I've commentated so many great matches that it's like, you could fill in 2 weeks worth of content with what you've been seeing this weekend.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. All right, we got Punko, though. He's going to try to close this distance and play that super fast-paced, aggressive style that he's so known for, going for the rev blow.
Really Punko is super successful when he lets that forward B range start to connect.
Going to layer 2 right away. Frame trap with the back turn hit follow-up. Wow, goes low.
Tries to crank that, yeah. Red.
Oh, wow.
All right, success here found for Punko.
Yeah, you know, and he was playing a pretty measured style. He wasn't overcommitting too much. I say that, but I also remember he was pressing buttons after getting his forward B block, that type of thing. And this, okay, here we go. This is textbook Punko. Wow, great chase down.
Stay put. I got control of this match. Goes for the overhead. Did you forget about that? And you'll make you think about it in the next sequence. Here we go. Once again, nice challenge here from Cyborg. Ready with the far C canceling into Rev Art. Oh, goes for the dash up. I love that option, even though it didn't work out. Cyborg back connection.
Yes, sir. Punko on his back. Fights out. Wow. Finds the hit, but doesn't convert into a big combo, and he's going to take a big hit as a result here.
The challenge gets baited. Cyborg made the calculation there, and Punko goes flying into a loss for that round.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Nice jump back C to start things off, keeping Gato at bay.
The angles are getting broken open. Punko needs to find an answer here as Cyborg continues to mount the offense and damage.
Oh, that was so tricky. The empty jump over into low. Wow, I love the back jump decision there.
Being very difficult for Punko not to run into buttons, trying to get an offensive situation, but able to walk down Cyborg into the corner. So here is the opportunity.
Got
before he connects.
Didn't believe in the counter hit though, but he's still getting the pressure going. Cyborg 90%, 97, gets opened up, and wow, a brave mash gets him out of a very sticky situation. That could have gone south so quickly had he gotten overheated like Punko was hoping.
Yeah, and you know, Billy at that range is one of the characters that's afforded the ability to be able to super at that distance, but also off of like a mash situation, right, or a challenge, like that. So Cyborg was able to optimally take out that scenario from Punko.
That's right. And now we haven't really gotten to see too much of the textbook Punko style. Cyborg has done very well at neutralizing it, slowing him down a bit, and yeah, knowing that he was at super big disadvantage there into the back turn stance.
No, not yet. Not any real strategy has been able to show itself as a dominant feature here for Punko, other than taking risks like that. But really, Cyborg, again, another one of those players very similar to Danny, where it's just able to ice so many of the most aggressive players here with Billy.
Yeah, kind of playing by the numbers, right? And when you're playing a by the numbers style against the guy playing kind of a lower tier character, it is on them to take those risks, right? But he has found the hit that he needed. Goes for the command grab when he most needed it. Rev excels to finish it. Punko now on the board, taking round 1 of this game 2.
Creating opportunities is an uphill battle here in this matchup for Punko, as Cyborg has been able to shut down a lot of that forward momentum. And the 4B range is just not really an issue here for Billy.
Yeah, great rev guard on the wake up. Oh my goodness, gets opened up mid. Probably caught a backdash. Wow, that actually dropped. Very lucky break for Punko.
Farby not connecting. Cyborg staying in the pocket, using the rev up, moves a little forward, didn't get the full combo, but still able to take that back. Cyborg in control yet again, despite that scary situation. But Punko back in it just like that.
Wow, I gotta say, we're seeing a little bit of uncharacteristic shakiness from Punko on the execution side. Normally he's so crisp with it, but maybe that's just you know, a function of the nerves that are in play, the amount of money that these guys are all aware that they're playing for.
I love that zoning in the air-to-air there from Cyborg. Punko just searching for the seams to get in, and Cyborg just counters it yet again.
So ready, the reactions on this guy, out of this world. Cyborg this time going for the hop over into mid to continue the pressure sequence.
The dash up to try to get something going there.
Yeah, you see, dude, look how Cyborg is just backdashing so much, trying to create that space that he so wants. Oh my goodness.
But then he connects something like this, a big combo. He's been able to convert big combos off of these situations that you're just like, don't believe, and somehow he makes it happen.
And gets caught low yet again. Punko on his back once more. Cyborg stays in front. Great rev guard decision from Punko. Oh, huge hop over the RC. Doesn't have the bar, I guess, to go into more damage. Oh my gosh, and the far C catching Punko, trying to move around. Cyborg making this look so textbook, so easy.
extremely deflating to this playstyle that Punko is trying to run here. The aggressiveness is going to pay off here, though, in the corner.
Yeah, beautifully timed button press sequence from Punko. Getting the offense started.
Nice challenge.
Dude, Cyborg seems so unbothered by the fast pace that Punko's attempting to play at.
There's just no real way to consistently lay something on Cyborg. You're always fighting for that real estate in front of you. But Cyborg is kind of just, you got to play his game.
Yeah, man. Nice air JD, though, from Punko. Oh, went for the great guard cancel, but no, nothing. All right, finds the throw.
Challenge, not going to try to get no throw. No fancy stuff no more. Cyborg is there again to shut another option down.
Cyborg is so good at knowing when to press the down B2 challenge.
Oh, it's putting in work now. Do something. He's getting baited. Get connects. Punko just will not let himself get out of that situation. He's just creating. We need more games. I want to continue to play.
That was a very cute combo there from Punko. Breaking the level 2. Nice. Goes for the overhead auto combo sequence. Hits everybody once.
Big jump in here. Punko is starting to mount an offense with like just a few big combos. Gets the overhead, and this is what you want to see out of Punko when he's got control of the corner.
Great rev blow. Oh, continuing the pressure, finds the hit, but doesn't complete the combo that would have
killed. The empty, I can't believe it. Cyborg is usually ready there for the high dodge, and this time, maybe the confidence wasn't there and gets hit with the empty jump low.
It feels like he's being thrown off of his game little by little by this unbalancing style that Punko likes to play. Cyborg, I want to also point out, he doesn't poke that much with Var C, but in that last two rounds, he was getting those hopped over quite frequently.
Oh, okay, yeah. Not so fast. Yeah, getting those jumpers after having like ridiculous control of a match is really disheartening considering the amount of damage that gets netted from those jumpers.
Exactly, nice whip punish. Cyborg still in SPG, gonna do a little bit extra damage here. Nice jump back C. Soft knockdown, Punko, anyone?
Oh my God. Max distance. That was sick.
That's a Gato master, right? Oh my goodness.
No
him with the big mid.
I don't even know how to explain to you how these buttons are hidden. Like, I really don't know. It's just working. Oh, okay, right there. That was a sick mix.
That was nice.
I liked it.
It's on the same frame, if I'm not mistaken. Shout out to Bendo.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
All right.
Like, Punko is definitely being a miracle worker right now because I can't make sense of how this is actually working.
Yeah, getting those close normals at, like, literally pixel perfect maxed range, that type of thing. Nice block.
Oh, here we go. What are you doing, Cyborg? I'm in your head. I'm getting damage, and I'm getting Oki in the corner.
Still in SPG.
Oh, no, I don't want to deal with that, man. Oh. Cyborg.
That was a beautiful high evade match.
Oh, my God, a potential high evade getting hit there, too.
Nice air JD into punish. Oh, my goodness.
The early button. I love it.
Nice JD. Oh, and he's gonna need. Okay, uses the rev guard to keep him alive.
He's giving himself a chance.
Oh, wait, punishes the landing. This could be it, Abe. Punko, the miracle worker, does it once more.
What? Dude, it ended. I can't believe he took that.
That was unbelievable, bro.
I can't believe he took that. He was fighting from behind the entire match.
I'm in disbelief myself, bro. That was the way that he was able to create these mistakes and capitalize in a way that I think no other player would be ready to do is just a testament to his skill as a fighting game player.
This is a textbook situation where one success creates another, right? You saw there was like maybe a missed input in between from Cyborg that created a situation to get hit, and then you netted that mistake to happen after on the follow-up to get the full combo to get the kill.
Look at this. I mean, this is just beautiful. Look, the punch
right there.
Lands. Holy cow.
Yeah. Wow. And then he finally got the opportunity to impose the mix-up on Oki, right? Which he was like, okay, I actually got to respect this. Like, I got to actually deal with this.
Right. Dude, that was a very masterful set from, of course, both players, really. Cyborg, of course, had a game plan that he was attempting to stick to, but how do you even stick to a plan when you're getting hit in the face like that by Punko? I don't know, like...
It just also, too, you know, he was playing in his comfort zone a lot of that match. And once that got disrupted, and Punko is the type of player that smells blood, and the sequence just kept adding on top. It started compounding. And literally that last sequence, it's just, oh, I got that one big mistake I needed to take the match.
Exactly.
But I don't even know, I'm still dumbfounded because Cyborg played a really good game there.
He did, yeah. On defense, he was making so many good decisions, but at the very end, the panic jump back C ended up costing him the set. And so unfortunate, but, you know, that's a tale for another time. We've got Fenridge versus Nemo coming up. Japan versus Japan. Both former, either current or former CAG Osaka people. I don't remember. I guess we'll have to wait till see until, oh yeah, definitely former in Nemo's case.
Nemo still sticking with the Billy?
I believe so, yes. And of course, Fenridge, one of the Kine representatives.
Kine just allows for such a freedom of play that like suits so many different types of play styles. You know, defensive, offensive, playing by the numbers like we've been saying about some of the other characters. And it's just what a formless way to play that character. It's just saying like when people are playing Hokutomaru, those types of players, it's just really great to express yourself.
Sure.
And it looks really fun to me. I don't play the character, but it looks really fun to me to be able to do all those things. The privilege that you get to do and take advantage of the game like that.
Yeah, it really is. There's a lot to be said for having so many options that you are. It's like a choose your own adventure type character. So many different players can have different visions for how they want to pilot the guy, and you know that makes it pretty compelling to watch, in my opinion.
Which is why like the mirrors in this game to me are like, if across the board for a lot of the games that I played, this is my favorite game to watch mirrors.
Okay, sticking out the stand D. Oh, Nemo is in fact on the Hokutomaru.
Okay. Challenging, doing work with that down B. Great button there. Able to punish at that max range.
Very nice. Yet another thing that makes him strong.
Here comes the Oki. And get ready to challenge yet again. Fenridge not able to find that fully loaded offense just yet. Gets the break off of that though for some offense.
Oh, tries the beta throw, but no dice there. Fenridge, very disciplined defense. Overheats himself though.
Again, we've seen how Kendebu plays this. This is not the end-all be-all of what can possibly happen. Although no meter to work with here, so this is a nice situation for Nemo.
Ooh, a huge hop over the shuriken toss. This isn't going to be enough, doesn't have the bar to work with.
No class.
Ooh, the patience there.
And sticking out the dashboard, down C, taking up so much space, nowhere really for Nemo to go. Needed to block that.
Ooh, the overjump there. What are they looking for? Interesting spacing here.
Tried to dash under. All right, goes into the super. Fenridge now in the corner. Let's see how he defends himself. Wow, Nemo not pressing the issue.
Wow, very patient, able to like scuttle right out of there.
Nice, I love that, the forward B.
Nemo not letting that go.
Beautiful placement of that button. Nemo, that was a textbook round from him, really.
Get ready. Fight, SPT.
Jump back, getting out of range. Fenridge willing to blow the meter, and so is Nemo ready.
I assume these guys must have played each other so many times. I suspect the Hokutomaru is in fact a counter pick, though I am not certain.
Wow, conveniently hitting there. Also, right back at you with Fenridge getting a convenient conversion.
Yes, sir.
He chooses to be patient. No, putting on the pressure.
And yeah, you see overheated, beautifully calculated by Fenridge. And Fenridge also in danger of overheating. Nice, I love that heavy DP break there. Wow, great brave mash from Nemo. Using 2 bars, not quite enough, but it saves him a lot of bar. The empty jump low on the other side. Nemo misdirecting Fenridge and finding the opening that he needed.
I learned something from the time.
Quintessential way to break down a Kine player
about all of
with Hokutomaru. You know, being elusive, creativity in the approach to how you play against him. You're allowed that as a Hokutomaru player.
Yeah, and you know, Nemo is, of course, a very creative player, known throughout many different fighting games for being an innovator. Oh my goodness.
That was sick. Stay put, get out of the air. I own everything. Nemo's got your number. Close to narrowly finishing this round.
Oh my God.
Impressive. impressive.
Perfect control, perfect matchup knowledge. The way he was so ready for everything, it felt like. Even using the very rarely utilized Hokutomaru forward B to such masterful effect.
Oh, the cross-up, not able to get the full combo. Gets the bait on the throw, and Nemo is running away with this match so far.
He's playing all the situations so perfectly right now. Fenrich is looking a little bit lost, honestly.
Recognizing that he was in frame disadvantage, and Nemo ready to put it on him and unleashes the full fury with the hidden gear.
Oh yeah, dude, Fenrich, one of those guys that was finding a lot of very early success in this game. Of course, and EWC, both these guys actually qualifying for EWC and doing quite well for themselves there. But Nemo not making it easy for Fenrich one bit at the moment.
Getting right back in there, Fenrich. Not gonna let that 2-0 get him down and start the pressure himself. Dangerous situation here for Nemo.
Guard canceling the mash. Nice, and extending the combo. Mr. Optimal himself, Fenrich. Let's see what he does. Goes for the setup.
Gotta wait, try to do something. Nemo tries to represent something here, and it's just not gonna happen. A perfect game, Aru.
These guys, their offense, you can tell, is so optimized.
Airtight.
Yes, sir. Dude, jump A? Using all the tools.
Knows that the only real challenge here is, wow, side switch into full combo in the corner. Nemo, this character, man, and the decision making from Nemo. Taking it back.
Empty low. Okay, catches Fenrich crouching there. Maybe a missed guard cancel flash kick input.
I'll tell you, man, the creativity of this player. Perfect marriage between the character and the player here.
Ooh, and a beautiful decision from Nemo to match that rev blow there. And now Nemo, one round away from 3-0ing Fenrich.
You know, the zoning game is definitely in Fenrich's favor here, but Nemo has pretty much neutralized it into not being the biggest deterrent for him.
Oh boy, gets caught on the bad jump, the down B. Wow, the double jump, chasing him down. Nice, I love the hop from Fenrich.
Ooh, backdashing into it.
That was some layer 4 stuff from Fenrich right there.
Pressure trying to catch maybe a jump out there. Gets a full jump in.
Right over the down C from Nemo. Nemo expecting a grounded approach, sticking out the down C to counter poke or catch the forward movement, but Fenrich choosing the right option at just the right time.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Just outside of range, drops down right in front of his face. Fenrich searching. 2C connects with Nemo. A cross up for your troubles here. Hard knockdown.
Builds a lot of super bar with that. Oh my goodness, another double rev blow.
Another hard knockdown.
Nemo at 88%, 93 now, getting real close.
Got meter on deck. Oh, but Nemo Fenrich closes the distance there with the combo.
Oh my goodness. Extending the combo with the orb. This is gonna hurt real bad. Doesn't have super bar to work with though. He's gonna try to work this guard gauge.
Oh man. Burned a ton of meter in round 1. Still not able to get killed though, but gonna get the guard crush to seal the deal.
That was an expert analysis of the guard gauge. He used just the perfect sequence to get the guard break.
And a huge investment from Nemo, burning all that meter there for a reversal.
Agreed. Okay, dashes under, but still dashes right back into a down B. Oh, huge wish. Yes, sir. And now this is a really dangerous situation. Fenrich does have a bar and a half to work with, 50% rev. Look at the pressure.
Has to call it out with the super. Giving themselves the opportunity. Dashes right out of that pressure. Fenrich staying active with the stand A.
Stand A was incredible. Trying to bait a throw. Oh my God, the high dodge.
In front of his face, posing a challenge there to Fenrich.
Oh wow, catches him on the other side. No red guard from Fenrich. Gets preyed upon by Nemo, and Nemo once again on set point against Fenrich.
Get ready. Fight.
The creativity of this player with this character.
The cross under. Is he gonna set it up? Yes, sir. He's gonna push him into the orb. Oh wow, dude, the micro run forward into low. Are you serious?
the belief in that button and in the movement of Nemo has really changed the map of this match right now.
This is gonna hurt quite a bit. Gets the bar. Hard knockdown. Nemo gets a good pressure sequence here. Oh my gosh.
That was so sick.
Air to air. A big chance for Fenrich. Needs to make the most of it. Nemo has no bar to reversal here.
Ooh, a trade. Big jump in. Nemo about to close it out. Closing out that at 3-1. Nemo takes it.
Nemo, of course, moving on over Fenrich. I don't know if anybody would really consider this an upset. Both of these guys, of course, super strong players in many different fighting games over the years. So no surprise to see them both here. Unfortunately for Fenrich, this is where his road ends. Nemo moving on to face Mitsuha after this.
Yeah, I really want to see what Nemo does deeper into the bracket. What a play. Again, the creativity of that player. Not just with the character, but in like timing, in the sequence, in the patience, and when to apply pressure. He doesn't play a very canned Hokutomaru, right? It's like, I'm gonna give you the opportunity to do something here just so I can counter it. That little micro walk you're talking about, things like that are really make up the difference into an elite level Hokutomaru player.
Exactly, yeah. That might even be Hokutomaru specific. Because he's so small, maybe the explosion doesn't connect with the kid, right? But that was obviously so studied. Not many other, no average player is gonna think to do something like that, right? So this guy, very much in the lab, in the trenches.
When you develop the sensitivity like that to impose those type of threats against players, it's such a dangerous skill to have, right? Especially with these characters that can be really offensive. If I can get you thinking about my movement and what I'm gonna do, and I'm reading your gaps to that point that I'm moving forward. Earlier, Xiao Hai was chasing somebody that walked forward and waited, right? As they were playing defensive and walking back, and it did a command grab with Hotaru, and it's like, who does that? Well, who's playing that deep of a level? And then you see the matchup earlier where Lagia is victorious against a player like that. These are the kinds of players we have at SWC here today, this weekend. And here we go. This is a big match. This is big. Two players that are making such a big name for themselves. Already internationally have made a name for themselves, but here, really the stamp of approval with this match. Very similar storylines to me between these two.
Yeah, agreed. I mean, K-Top playing kind out of Greece here with his brother, of course, who's also qualified for this bracket. Making a huge tournament run, but Danny Almaza, of course, not going to make it easy for him, representing Mexico, Mazatlan, hence the Almaza, right? Playing probably the cleanest, most textbook Billy that I've seen so far.
This is not an easy play style to play.
Oh, no.
Because you have to be like so mental, like a level of mental fortitude to be able to be like, hey man, you're getting your wins, well ultimately the statistics say I play my game, I'm gonna take this.
Exactly, I believe in my game plan. I believe that I'm able to execute it more importantly, because anybody can have a game plan, but to be able to execute 100% of the time, almost impossible to do.
Yeah, and K-Top's gonna have to be the disruptor here. The complete disruptor. Is he gonna be the one to topple this stone wall?
If he can get one good knockdown and get his sequencing started. This guy, of course, super nerdy with his setups, right? As all the kind players are, of course. These guys have studied. They've
Total
out.
dorks.
Of course, bro. And I say that with love. All right. Trying to get the zoning started. Gets the block.
Great sequence there. RC finding its mark.
Look at him not overextending, though.
Look at that movement again. The movement from Danny has been so good in this tournament.
Yeah, he's so content to just disengage. Watch what he does here. You see that? That backdash?
Let me see what you're gonna do. Let me get this data to see when I can start closing the distance on you and create a problem for you.
Exactly. Oh my gosh, the jump in.
Oh, you gotta see.
I love the rev guard there.
At least make it.
Another throw.
K-Top with low life, low resource, and overheat.
All right, chases it with, oh my goodness. A little too slow for the counter hit. or the wild punish rather.
And still, even if Danny were to continue to backdash, it's not a lot of significant damage if you were able to call that out. So, again, Danny being able to play by the numbers here and still maintain control.
And you notice also, Danny did not try to rush down like many players. Oh my gosh!
He's been so good at that, at scouting that from kind players. The spacing is so deliberate.
He can also kind of get a feel for your like mental like frustration meter as a kind player. They're all gonna do it eventually. There it is, as I say it.
Yeah, you gotta kind players. This has to work at least once. The backdash, such a great tool here for Billy, and again connecting here. And Danny just put in the ice again. Every opportunity you can get, just try to put like literal cinder blocks on their legs.
Yes, sir. Yeah, Danny he's so content to just take his turn on offense and then disengagement. Oh my goodness. This is what K-Top needs though. Finds the empty low into the extension with the orb. What is he gonna do? He sets up another orb. Nice block from Daniel Massa and a great punish on the flip out.
Not quite. No class.
Nice tech. K-Top, great awareness.
Oh my God, you put yourself in a situation here, Danny.
That is so smart, making it so he can't get mixed up there. That was crazy,
But
bro.
ultimately waiting for your demise as to what's gonna happen afterwards.
True, but you know, it's so dangerous to actually block that sequence on the ground because you are opening yourself up to a 50-50, essentially, a high-low.
But what's so funny is the way he's playing this game with all that exquisite movement and then get put in a situation there where you start playing a platformer is pretty wild, but also pretty indicative of Danny's play style.
For sure.
Get off me.
Okay, gets him with the low, that dash up, surprise dash up low. Daniel Massa, of course, pretty rare instance of him moving forward.
But earned it a lot in this match so far.
Exactly, yeah. The less you do it, the more surprising it is. Nice JDs, playing super patient. Both these guys playing super patiently, nice.
Letting him get into that range
Oh
again.
my
Match
God.
full. That range, he is owning it. K-Top needs to find a different approach.
Exactly, exactly. You can't just get frustrated and throw it out anymore. Daniel Massa proving that he's got the reactions. Oh my goodness.
Wow. This is looking like a guy that's ready to take
Having
it.
ideals is
Dude,
all
Daniel
well and
Massa
good.
is playing
Some days,
so
you gotta put your money where
cleanly.
your mouth
I like to use the word textbook to describe this type of play where it's like everybody that is interested in playing this character needs to be taking notes here.
Getting so much mileage out of this exquisite movement. Here's the thing, he is playing textbook, but that movement is, I have not seen many Billy players employ that.
Unreplicatable at this point.
It is so unique to him as a Billy player.
Exactly. Okay, finds the big frame trap. K-Top now has another chance to get these setups going.
Block on the overhead, continue pressure, the backdash again.
That's the Danny backdash for you. He times those perfectly.
Now that is playing by the numbers here. You get to play it by the numbers and be creative in movement as Danny has been. You're able to get very much lots of success.
Exactly. K-Top, it really feels like every single time he overextends, he gets a little tiny bit too desperate to find the hit.
Oh, no full conversion.
Oh my gosh.
Blocked again. Patience here from Danny.
Oh,
Backdash, not that time. K-Top was a little patient, and rightfully so.
okay, nice rev guard from K-Top, disengaging once more.
No super available
yeah.
yet.
How do we end this? Does he super? I assume so.
Burning the meter, getting the hard
He's
knockdown.
gonna take his one turn here. Oh, and actually, he got hit. He got hit trying to force the issue there, deviating from the game plan.
Not playing by the numbers and getting put into a mix-up situation, getting faded for the strike throw. And K-Top about to put one on the board and spends the meter to secure that.
Very well played from K-Top. Daniel Massa, you gotta think, he's like, why did I do all of that? Why would I change from what is working?
All right, back to the comfort zone here from Danny.
Yeah,
not able to punish that one that time.
Yeah, a little bit too spaced. Nice blocks though from K-Top. Recognizing he's taking a lot of damage on the approach from those close lights. Oh, there's another one. Nice tech.
That jump in right there, bro. The pressure there is putting on K-Top to make that mistake.
All right, gonna spend the bar to put him into the corner on this back hard knockdown. Goes for the, oh wow, delayed mid, just catching him. This might not be enough actually.
Not quite enough, but wow,
Nice.
Danny has earned quite a significant lead here.
God.
And again, nobody's home except the stick to get beat with.
Dog, I don't think a single one of those downtown Rev shoulder tackles has connected. Have they? I can't remember a single one.
Hey man, listen, like we said before, the dude's movement, it's like he's packed into his movement to see what's gonna happen, is always prepared for that exact scenario. And K-Top's been biting on that a lot.
He has, yeah. Dude, Danny's reads on defense are just ludicrous. I can't imagine what's going through his head right now. I'd love to see kind of what he's thinking about, but of course, no such thing is available.
He's playing like a web of like zone defense where it's like, hey, these are my options. You could probably do that here. And if you do, I'm gonna punish you. If not, I just get out of the way.
Word. Yeah, playing so safely. Oh, okay, gets opened up by the mid.
And had to commit to the neutral skip to get this party going. He's like, I gotta do it, man. I gotta put it on him. While he has no meter, this is the best opportunity. But high dodge connects as Danny is ready for that jump.
And switching sides very wisely, putting K-Top. Oh, wow, great dash under from K-Top.
Right back at you, K-Top. Big opportunity here to put one on the board. Using the meter to continue the pressure, trying to keep it tight.
Danny Almasa needs to super. Oh my God, never mind. Needs to just find the right time to jump back.
And now with Kyan at 89% rev.
Both these guys are playing. Oh my goodness.
Wow, at that range.
Not quite enough to kill though.
The chase down. Now Danny's turning it up, trying to close this out himself.
Cooled down.
Optimal range. Optimal range here for Danny.
Oh, there it is again. He jumps into it, air JDs, and you see that? Even if you get hit in the air, you don't take very much damage.
No, you get reset back into the ground, but thankfully K-Top is able to seal that one to go into the next round.
Oh wow, just runs right into the far C, opening the round with the dash forward gambit.
It's over.
K-Top trying to find an answer and is not able to really conceive that idea just yet, as Danny is slowing down this match considerably. Oh, finally a trade. We get a trade.
That's never what you want to see. Oh my gosh, almost gets the punish there. Danny Almasa once more finds a punish on the bad jump. And you see he's disengaging again. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
The Danny backdash once more, making an opening, and Danny now on set point.
RC connecting, getting the knockdown, having to burn some rev meter here to get some semblance of control in this match. Again, the neutral skip, having to back off.
Expensive though, for nothing really.
K-Top.
Dude, movement, hello?
K-Top trying to introduce their own movement, but it's like, can't find the target quite, because Danny is so slippery.
This is, yeah, by far the most elusive Billy in this tournament.
And it gets so frustrated because it's like, hey man, let me put something, I don't care if you block, let me try to,
Yeah, just
let me touch you,
let me
man.
hit you with anything. Yeah, it's getting to the point of desperation. Finds a hit, but a little too shallow. Oh my goodness! And Danny Almasa styling on him with the with the one frame super.
And he just had to sit there and just look at that happen. You know, he just like, oh, well, all right, well, okay. There's not a lot of options here.
Dog, the gap in that set was ridiculous. Danny was looking untouchable, bro.
This is no joke, man. You're seeing the blossoming of not just a really good player, a really great player, like a player that is looking like he can compete against literally anybody.
Yeah, he's got, dude, I haven't seen anybody really challenge that game plan. You mentioned that the Geo set went the distance with him, right?
It went the distance, but Gio had to play absolutely out of his mind. But what happened is again, the movement and the play by numbers was able to shut that down, because it just has to be such a mental dump to try to overcome this type of build.
Right, right. Dude, I am so interested in watching the rest of this guy, Danny Almasa's run. This guy, the game plan he's presenting, the way he's able to execute it, is just flawless at the moment, man.
And we just keep dumping and dumping these great matches your way on this stream and on the B stream. Loads of content from this weekend, man. It's high level play, exciting matches. I don't think there's been a match where I've been lulled to sleep anywhere close to that. They've all been exciting.
Dude, it's the SWC, bro. What do you expect? These guys are all here to play. These guys are competing for a sizable prize pool. Here we got the next match on the screen for you guys. Nemo versus Mitsuhashi, both Japanese representatives. Nemo, I want to see if he picks the Hokumaru again or the Billy into the Hotaru.
I was really impressed by the Hokumaru.
I was too.
The creativity. Again, in a different style of character, similar to Danny, has really used movement as a major weapon in being able to open up the gameplay here.
Yeah, okay. It's looking, I see in the button check that Nemo is on the Hokumaru at the moment. So I suspect that that's who we're going to see. All right, we're getting the thumbs up from Mitsuhashi. Right, players seem to be in good spirits. Let me take a peek at the standings here and see where exactly we're at. I am not certain myself. Okay, so we've got Mitsuhashi going up against Nemo. They are fighting for 13th. The loser of this gets 13th place. The winner moves on. So we are getting pretty deep into this bracket, Abe.
So you got in the other screen, you got Lokov versus Punko, and I'm sure this is a maniacal match happening right there. Lokov goes up on 2-1. Oh my God, here we go. Back into the action here as we get this party started. Let's see how that fancy movement plays out here for Nemo, and not working out so far as Hotaru is able to net the first significant damage.
Yeah, Mitsuhashi, of course, working on a big lead. He really likes going for pressure. He doesn't really like betting on the command grab until it's like really necessary. And even then, he often won't.
Nemo closing the distance. There when Hotaru's knocking, presenting a button at all times. Nice jump over that, but caught with the cross up there.
Yes, sir. And Mitsuhashi on the Hotaru going up first round.
Get ready. Fight SPG.
All right. We got the throw on the Hokumaru. Oh my goodness, catches him trying to match the down B.
Oh, gets the bait here.
And
nice
punish.
conversion here with Hotaru.
Oh my goodness, just as you're saying, he drops it a little bit out of the corner, and therefore it drops.
Nemo gets a little bit of charity there to get the party started, but tries to go for a throw. Hotaru not having it, gonna get the punish.
Yes, sir, and spending both bars to ensure the kill here. Mitsuhashi going up 1-0 over Nemo.
I won't lose. I'm a martial artist too, you know.
These are much more compact matches here between the two characters and the two players that we'll see before when we had Nemo on board.
Okay. The double rev blow. You see he's already at 57% rev though. Not where you want to be at the beginning of the round.
Very big investment, and Hotaru can definitely crank that rev gauge too, has that ability.
Yeah, her mid pressure is really oppressive.
Trying to scout something out here, Nemo.
Oh,
nice bait and whip punish at that range. Wow, very specific situation there for Nemo, and he converts.
Yeah, using the super to build back some of that rev. Nemo looking pretty good all of a sudden, still in SPG. Nice challenge.
I like the early buttons here by Hotaru, trying to nullify that high dodge. Not biting.
Oh my gosh, the dash under on the bad jump by Nemo. That wasn't even necessarily a bad jump, just really good movement from Mitsuhashi. Mitsuhashi putting on the pressure right now, and Nemo shutting her up with the elbow to the face.
Round 2. Get ready.
Big, sorry, can't avoid looking at the big match that just ended. Lokov takes it over Punko. Back into Nemo versus Mitsuhashi.
Dude, punishing the bad jump yet again. A hallmark of Mitsahashi's play. Nice.
Oh.
The frame trap, catching Nemo, trying to move. All right, I suspect. Oh, okay, trying to bait a super.
Ow, at that range, Nemo was able to convert there. Gets the bait, but nothing there with the break.
Oh, a big whip, but doesn't get punished that hard. A big trade in Mitsuhashi's favor. Great awareness to combo off of the trade.
Wake up button. I can't believe it, and it worked out. Now Nemo's back in action.
Nice. Cross up JD from Mitsuhashi. And the guard cancel rev blow seals the deal for Mitsuhashi, taking this round one, or sorry, this round two rather. Nice forward
challenge there.
Yeah, Nemo's really good at using that forward B.
I mean, the frame beta is good on that button too. Nice hitbox. Good numbers.
Typical Hope Tomorrow button, right?
yeah. We're getting the numbers category here. Good stuff. Good hitboxes. Nice challenge there. Gets to jump in, not able to fully convert. Getting tagged again. The pressure from Mitsuhashi is very strong so far. In SPG, so got to be careful here. Both of them got it on deck. Ooh, that was a really crafty.
Nice JDs from Nemo. I'm really curious when Mitsuhashi is just going to let an air rev blow rip, because that is such a strong option, especially in these close quarter situations like this. But a lot of discipline being shown. Nemo pushed out of his own SPG.
The run up into stand C converting is wild.
Yeah, catching Mitsuhashi, probably trying to check with the jab. Ooh. Oh, but the mash on the down B, catching the recovery of the backdash. Nemo evens it up 1-1.
A lot of compact play and compact callouts there between the two players. High action here between Hotaru and Hope Tomorrow. Placing those buttons.
Oh, wow, that was sick. Stand D into just letting a heavy DP break rip.
Push into the corner.
Oh,
Getting
my
caught
gosh.
once again.
That frame trap is giving him pay dirt in this set so far. Ooh.
Got to work from way behind here. Tries the air stall to create some opportunities.
There's a big one.
Not biting.
Nice. Okay, big trade on the 6B.
Wow.
Nemo opens him up though. And again, Mitsuhashi is in danger of getting guard broken. He has a bar to work with. He does have the invincible reversal. And you see Nemo trying to bait it out there. Oh, and
he went for the grab. Oh my god, he baited the DP. Mitsuhashi's still in the match.
Oh, and the frame trap catching Nemo mashing, presumably a down A, the 4-frame button. Oh,
what a challenge in the air-to-air.
The perfect button.
Sit back down. This is my game, Mitsuhashi, here with the control in the corner. Again,
There it is.
Sit down. We got class to study here. Watch me.
Nemo is playing super actively on defense, and it's getting him clocked by these frame traps.
What?
Dude, Mitsahashi's delay timings are incredible.
A DP for your troubles for thinking it's your turn to play on offense like that? That's
Oh my
crazy.
goodness. Okay, plus frames. Nice guard cancel, elbow. He's counter hit.
He's had enough, Maru. He doesn't want to get tagged by that anymore. I'll just guard cancel that.
chasing
Good
the back
chase down.
He doesn't have enough to kill yet, I don't believe.
It's coming down to the wire and the reversal. All that work that Nemo put in to try to turn this around. And Mitsuhashi there for the reversal to surprise him and greet him with the loss.
It all is for nothing. Mitsuhashi dashing Nemo's hopes there, and now one game away from moving on in this losers and sending Nemo to 13th place finish.
Mitsuhashi looking very good right here. Hey, the delay caught him late.
Very nice, very nice. Great chase down, great rev guard as well from Nemo.
Forcing him to stay in the corner position with his back against the wall. The challenge finally works here for Nemo. Got a lot of real estate that he's got to clear out here if he wants to make a comeback.
Mitsuhashi in SPG range right now. 95, 100%. He's overheated, about to get guard broken. Great mash. Nemo, of course, is playing around that reversal.
Guard break incoming if Nemo can get it. One more tag. Doesn't need it just yet.
Anything will do it. Runs into the shuriken, another one, and the guard break doesn't get anything off of it, but you know what? Mitsuhashi is unable to block the overhead. Nemo playing at a mile a minute.
You said earlier the level of discipline between these players, the level of discipline to not overcommit there for Nemo and still whittle down that life because of the significant disadvantage that Mitsuhashi had in that match.
All right, but this is where you never want to be. Oh my gosh, there it is.
That special is doing work.
Dog, his timings are ridiculous. Nemo's getting hit by almost everything, and just like that, Mitsuhashi is one round away from moving on in this tournament.
Hotaro's afforded that opportunity to just mount that with the command grip. Just represent that at one time and just to explode heavily at opportunities in the game. Just to put that into the game plan right now is super dangerous.
Oh my gosh, the down C. Nemo, it feels like Nemo has been fighting out on the back foot this entire set. He really needs to make something happen. Gets a knockdown, nice, catches him mashing.
Cross up block, goes right into taking away that advantage there.
Oh my God!
And I'm there with the button for you.
Okay, catches something. Nemo revving up right now, 76%. You see him disengaging, trying to build some back, but a huge jump in by Mitsuhashi.
This is gonna kill.
He has hidden gear available, confirms into it, and just like that, Mitsuhashi advancing over Nemo.
Put the brakes on a player that was having a hell of a day today. Again, a very creative player in Nemo. And what an achievement that was for Mitsuhashi to be able to overcome this player and matchup.
Agreed. Wow, that was an incredible showing by Mitsuhashi. I think a player that those of us in the West probably weren't as familiar with coming into this weekend, but boy, do we know about him now. He has made such a statement. His Hotaru has looked so clean. In the same way that Daniel Masa's Billy looks incredible, and you know, the one that most people should be trying to model their gameplay after, and failing, of course. I feel like Mitsuhashi's Hotaru is very similar in that regard.
Yeah, these guys are having a ridiculous run and loses. This is like to go home, bro, and just keep winning back-to-back bangers against crazy storied players in the community. And I believe Danny's on deck yet again.
I believe so. I think, is that Abu Omar in the back? I want to say yes. It is, in fact, Abu Omar and Danny coming up. This should be a crowd pleaser. So this, I think, has the most potential to throw a wrench into Danny's impeccable, elusive game plan. Abu Omar, of course, for those of you who are unaware, Saudi Arabian, Falcon-sponsored, and Donghuan player, more importantly.
I saw him play at, what was the tournament?
Evo France.
Yeah, exactly. That's where he made a splash.
Yeah.
Hey, man, here's the thing. Playing a character like that at an elite level to make it work that situation, you're playing a true blue character specialist.
Exactly.
And if you are not comfortable in that matchup, because there's a lot of weird plus frames and different angles that you got to play that, and a lot of things you have to take into consideration before committing to buttons, that if you're not ready for that, this could be a problem.
It could indeed.
However, I still do think that the general game plan that Danny has been able to employ here today is still going to be the difference maker here.
I think it all comes down to whether he is able to deal with the different angles that Donghuan can attack from in the air, right? Because
That's true.
He likes to create a lot of space normally when he plays, right? And that gives him an opportunity to attack from all sorts of different angles, right? Just geometry.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, there's specific angles you can get over. Like here's the thing. Billy players are very comfortable with the air situation and range, right?
Sure.
But the Dong players can really make you insecure about wanting that commitment. And that's the only situation, like you said, can throw a wrench into this matchup where it's like, now I feel uncomfortable and if I actually have this button and I could confidently place this here.
Agreed. And here we go. Abu Omar from Saudi Arabia.
There it is, right there.
Daniel Masa.
No challenge there on that air.
Okay, gets the overhead and catches him with the big mid to start things off. Big damage combo potentially. No, goes for
Save
setup.
jumps here. Yeah, that's another thing. His save jumps are really good.
Perfect timing on the jump. Gets right over the bar C.
The ideal situation here for Abu Omar.
Oh my gosh.
Abu Omar having to be on defense now. Danny getting busy.
All right, great rev blow, or rev guard.
Another jump in here, Aru.
Danny is just actually getting opened up in ways that I don't really see him get opened up against other players. Now, I gotta attribute that to matchup inexperience.
Get ready.
To show its ugly head immediately in the matchup is very scary.
It is, but of course, Danny is an elite level player just like Abu Omar. He has the potential to make the adjustments that he needs.
Searching with that overhead from long range.
Catching him with that down B from pretty far away and converting. And catching him with just a raw pop D. Danny Almasa with the perfect in round 2. What a rebuttal.
Final round. Get ready.
The relief that must have come out from getting that jump in there for Danny.
Oh my goodness. Trying to poke, trying to keep him at bay.
Hey, you know what? His high dodge is also pretty good at that range, so you gotta be a little careful. Ooh, oh, bro, yeah.
That was a great idea from Danny Almasa, but didn't account for the fact that Abu Amar does have the jump B option available there.
Chase down here by Abu Amar.
Watch yourself.
Oh my gosh, punish on the bad jump.
Combo.
Danny Almasa was expecting him to kind of do one of those double jump things. Very nice reversal, sensing the danger.
Now we're talking.
Nice block. Okay.
Looking from that far down. Wow.
2-hit confirm into super. Danny Almasa on death's door here in this game 1. Overheats himself though, maybe got a little bit too thirsty. Danny Almasa is his chance. Finds a huge opening here. This is what he needs to get things started. Abu Amar does have 2 different invincible reversal options available to him. And the high and the low evade.
How does he find success there? That's
Not really the justice.
he's mastered the use of that overhead in so many different situations.
Oh yes, indeed. Danny Almasa now losing the first game, but finding a big counter hit anti-air.
Plus frames, what are you gonna do? Chase down, whoa!
Hold on, wait, this guy's been watching the Danny match.
Whoa, bro!
But you know, he could have made that hurt a lot more. And now, Abu Amar in the, oh my goodness, finding the perfect time to bust out. And Danny, uncharacteristically, putting himself at risk by forcing the issue on offense.
Those breaks not allowing him to get his offense back. The challenge is there, able to get some damage on the board. Abu getting tagged. Abu Amar.
Yeah, he's just getting hit on timing a lot. I wonder what he's going for there. Maybe like delayed backdash or delayed tech type of thing. Just getting blown up by the mid. Oh. All right. No anti-air from Danny, trying to create that space so desperately.
Hasn't necessarily been successful at really putting Abu Amar on ice quite yet. Still been able to try out his strategy against Danny.
That was nice though. Punishing the bad jump with the down B. Oh my gosh, misses up the combo. That could have been the game. Wow. The high dodge from Abu Amar.
I mean, 2 meters on deck, but that rev meter is getting cranked, and probably why he got caught in that.
Yeah, he might have tried to hyper defend and just mistimed it. I gotta say, Abu Amar's defense hasn't been up to snuff in this match so far. I feel like he needs to be using the JDs a little bit more comfortably in order to nullify some of the rev guard damage that he will be taking.
But it's definitely been taking really good advantage of when he actually scores a knockdown because, oh man, great bait there for Danny. And these are the moments like this where Danny starts to shine. You know, when he starts to neutralize the type of offense, when he starts to get those baits, and you see, here we go. Okay, reversal here, opportunity.
Messes up his setup there. Trying to create space. A backdash doesn't get chased down, and one more chance, finds the hit.
No, we gotta be really careful with those backdashes. It's gonna get red. Danny's been really committed to that.
Dude, Danny though, finding the perfect time to do the super, doing just enough damage to get rid of Abu Amar there.
Interesting button.
But you can see it, Abu Amar, he senses when Danny Almasa wants to disengage, and he is really trying to force the issue. Catches him trying to hyper defend, I believe.
It's a little scary because it seems like after any semblance of offense, Danny just wants out of there. Doesn't want a piece of that at all.
Okay, great neutral jump from Danny. Switching up the options there.
There's an actual button put out by Danny instead of movement, which he has committed to before.
That's right. Great cycling of the options here. Really from Danny at the moment, Abu Amar, it's the onus on him to make a good read on offense. And that's what is so difficult about cracking this guy's defense. Uh-oh. Danny Almasa making it 2-1 very, very quickly. Abu Amar, you can tell he's having a lot of trouble, as everybody else that we've been seeing so far on the stream, in cracking this defensive, elusive style that Danny is presenting.
We've just been feeding Danny all these aggro players.
Yeah, man.
Just so he could put them on ice, and it's like, hey man, just clock it in, doing my job, here we go.
Looks like Abu Omar went back to character select. I mean, he's still hovering the Donghwan. I believe that's the character he's the ride or die with. So I don't expect to see a change. Yeah, there he goes. Selected him. Just giving you guys a sneak peek by craning my head backwards and seeing the stage. All right, game is loading. We're about to get into it. Potential final game for Abu Omar. He really needs to rally here if he wants to keep his tournament dreams alive.
He does have one on the board, but yeah, tournament point here for Danny Almasa.
That's right. Danny, this
match
is of
point,
course,
sorry.
yeah. The loser of this ends in 9th place, just outside of that coveted top 8 position, right? Okay. Oh my God, the throw bait for Danny Almasa. That's not looking good for Abu Omar at the moment.
This is business as usual at this point for Danny.
Nice. I love the wild punish conversion from Abu Omar. This is exactly what he needed. Oh, stayed in front.
Big conversion.
Yeah, Danny was expecting the cross up. And the hard knockdown. Oh,
That's
stay
nasty.
other side, empty low.
That's nasty. All right, put a little bit of pressure on him.
Nice.
Danny trying to see what he does, how he responds to this pressure. Abu Omar still challenging.
Oh, and punishes the bad jump. That was actually just enough for Danny to take that round.
I think actually in that matchup, that's a really deadly situation that may rear its ugly head again.
Yeah, because Billy does still have one of the longer ranging down Bs in the game. So he's really good at punishing those types of jumps.
Danny just trying to find a way out of this offense. Wants no piece of this dong.
Nice high evade. A great time to DP there.
What a moment to high dodge there from Danny Almasa. And on top of that, playing it by the numbers, then you get a play like that, man.
That's why this guy's defense is so elite, bro.
Gets the call out on the back dash, but not able to net anything significant here. Abu Omar's gotta really play it out.
And Danny Almasa confirming into the hidden gear. He is going to advance 3-1 into the top 8. Abu Omar, unfortunately, his run ends here.
Wow. What a breakout star for Danny Almasa, that run in losers.
Yeah,
amazing.
You gotta think the Mazatlan, the Sinaloa boys are super happy to see their young talent making it so far at the SWC. Yeah, waving the Mexico flag.
And I've been saying, it's so impressive how that region has been able to crank out new and young players. It's not something that we've been so successful here in specifically the United States, but how do they keep cranking them out, bro? And generation after generation, it's so nice to see, including Latin America as well, to be able to show us new players that are giving us different looks at this game.
Agreed.
You know, because there have been masterful players that also pilot the Billy character. I was like, but I have not seen anybody at that level that Danny has played today.
Agreed. Yeah, he's really presenting a unique style, a unique take on the character. I think other players also try to play a little bit lamer, more defensive, but I don't think they have the same level of decision making and discipline that Danny has.
Just where that high dot was placed, how he was successful with that. You know, I just don't see anybody, and consistency. It's so hard.
Yeah.
He must have a tank that is like diesel truck level, because I don't know how you stay in the pocket like that for so long.
Exactly. It's been a long day, man. All these guys, they have been playing for hours now at this point against other elite level players. This is very mentally taxing, and these guys, they are proving they're up to the task.
Guys, and listen, I'm looking out at the crowd, I'm looking out at the rest of the convention center. They are deuces. We are here to finish these matches as long as it takes.
Oh yeah. Zizzy going up against Mitsuhashi. Coming up next, another Falcons representative from Korea, this time against Japan's Mitsuhashi.
And this is a more, I guess, typical play style of a Billy that Zizzy plays. right? As opposed to like,
Yeah. Well, you know, he kind of wrote the book on this character, right?
Yes,
he was
yes,
one of the
yes.
first ones to find really good success with the character.
and to show the strength of the character.
Right.
These players have had amazing runs. Dude, the loser bracket is crazy.
Yeah, man.
Like, at this point, if you're this far in the tournament, you already have accomplished so much.
Agreed. So this is the other match to determine who is 9th place. Loser of this is, of course, going home just shy of the coveted top 8 position. So there's obviously a lot on the line for both of these players, Pride and Riches.
Lokov just went up 2-0.
Holy cow, against Koji KOG on the other stream, of course.
Yeah.
We are talking about the SNK official _JP stream. Be sure to have that up on your other monitor as you...
Another guy that's had a ridiculous run in losers, man, Lokov.
Exactly, yeah. See a lot of the Mexicans in the crowd, so happy to support both their representatives remaining in this tournament.
You know what's so crazy?
What's
this
that?
is the best I've seen them play ever at this tournament. I mean, they're really good players,
That's
but
true.
today they showed greatness.
And you know, this is actually Lokov's 2nd time in the States playing in one of our events, and he is showing great resilience. I was chatting with him before the event started, and he was saying that he gained a lot of experience in playing in these environments at EVO, and now we're seeing the fruits of that labor here. But you know what? This is about Zizzy and Mitsuhashi right now. Billy versus Hotaru.
You know, the frame traps and mix-ups from using that special like that netted a pretty significant win against Nemo. Let's see how that plays a factor in this matchup against Zizzy.
There's got to be a reason Nemo didn't go with the Billy in this matchup, right? So let's see what Mitsuhashi does to Prey, right? Nice.
Dude, trying to fight from that distance using Farsi. Ooh. What a
Yeah, so this is very much Zizzy's style. He is so much more willing to use the Farsi as a poke to harass from this range than all the other Billies, really.
Yeah. Oh, dude,
Nice.
what a sick sequence of
Hell
JD right there.
Ooh, Ken opens him up but didn't believe in it. Oh my gosh, that should be it right there though. Mitsuhashi, wait a minute, drops the combo. Doesn't matter, picks it up again anyway. Zizzy losing the round. And Mitsuhashi going, oh, hold on. You see one of the players standing up.
Did his ball top come off?
Get ready. Fight.
I see him holding.
All right, we're getting a
Look,
his
his stick has come off.
I can't tell, man.
Production's like, give him another stick, wrap it up, bro. You gotta play with somebody else's stick. We don't got time for this.
Oh yeah, man.
Oh man. I gotta stand up.
Oh yeah, get that blood flowing to their legs.
Oh.
All
Here we
right.
go. We get the evidence right here. There is no stick attached.
How does that happen?
We got a problem.
What in the world?
He's like, bro, I want to get this over with.
What? Where is it? Where did it go? Oh, there it is. Oh,
It broke,
that
bro.
thing looks, yeah.
Oh.
No. And dude, he plays with a special ball top. That thing is gigantic. Oh, hold on.
Lokov
looks like
took it.
Lokov took it over Koji KOG.
Bro. Sniffing the money, bro. Oh my God. What a run Mexico is having.
Hell yeah, man.
Only the true fans here in the venue are left.
No, but we do have a sizable amount. All the people that are here for the tournament, of course, well, most of them rather, remaining to watch the festivities.
We gotta be knocking on the door of getting kicked out like really soon.
Yeah.
And this is not a good situation to play out here.
Dude, look at that ball. That thing is huge, bro. The ball top. Wonder what kind of lever that is.
It looks so dire on the screen, like,
Yeah.
oh my
the entire
God.
thing popped out. That's pretty rare. Oh no, you know what? It looks like it might be a detachable lever. All right, but here we've got the bracket to stare at instead of this broken stick. We've got ZJZ and Lagia already qualifying for tomorrow. Shanghai waiting to see the winner of, waiting to see the winner of Lokov versus ET. Daniel Masa waiting to see the winner of this match. And then the winner of that match is going to be seeing Goichi as well.
It is 10:50. I don't know a lot of venues that stay open this late, so we're running into a bit of trouble here. We might have to play this in the lobby of the Omni to finish
Oh
this
my
up.
goodness. Can you imagine? And we get the shaky cam to finish it off.
Look, man, these guys are already in the money, but significant. The money jumps significantly with each placing they get ahead.
Yeah, so right now we're in the 9th to 12th category. Whoever loses here only gets $5,000. You win this one, you're guaranteed $10,000. So you're playing to double your money here. This is actually the first really big jump in your pay, and it only gets bigger from here on out.
I don't think I've ever experienced an event where we've had this many Spitfire matches that one after another is just so, like, I feel like I'm learning so much just from watching. You know, it is really a privilege just being able to see all this, you know, and then to add to the drama, the busted stick, the evidence of our dismay. I wish I could be a fly on the wall what production's saying right now.
I know, right? They must be losing their damn minds. Isashi looking, he's trying to, I guess, stay in the zone. He's looking a little lackadaisical at the moment. Where is his opponent?
Meanwhile, they're readying up on the other stream here. Lokov having a ridiculous run. Also gonna play ET. That match is gonna be wild. If you ain't got nothing to do, I would turn my head that way or tune into the other stream, because wow, this is gonna be a banger. Hulk tomorrow versus
Marco Rodriguez.
Marco, bro. And the juices are flowing for Lokov, dude. Like, you just can feel the aura from here.
Agreed.
As you can feel the disappointment on the other side of the situation that's unfolding. Oh, into the blender, my guy. You love to see it, especially initially out of the gate. Oh, the challenge with the stand A.
You're commentating a match that isn't on the stream, bro?
Bro, I'm just so excited for the A.
Yeah,
We got games everywhere, bro. I love these games, bro. I love fighting games.
I get you, bro. I'm with you.
ET challenging, trying to make another thing happen.
All
we
right.
got a replacement stick. Here we go.
Looks like it. So I guess it was, in fact, Zizzy's stick that malfunctioned there. So yes, I did see, I think it was, I don't remember who it was, handing him a stick. But shout outs to our
ET queuing up to take this back in an insane, okay, Lokov shut it down. All right, we're back to the tech pause.
Ooh, the down C.
Opted for the hard knockdown, ET. Trying to give it to Lokov here. Trying to end that fantastic story that Lokov has built so far for himself and for the Mexican community. Why am I commentating this like I'm actually on the channel? What is wrong with me?
Trying to take their job, bro?
Nah, man. Dude, this is how it used to be in the arcades, man. We would just be talking like this while watching in the background. It's just natural.
It's insane, honestly, the level of growth in like both production. I mean, the stakes really have risen so much for our little community, and it's been wonderful to see, really, these guys that we've been seeing grinding, so passionate over the years, finally having a chance for a big payday, and this is the first step to it. Winner of this, of course, making $5,000 extra, doubling their money effectively.
Man, Zizzy's got to go with a completely different stick, adding to the drama of this situation. That is not.
Is he swapping the ball top at all?
That is not the same stick. That is a different one. So
yeah.
To add to the odds in this matchup.
So unfortunate, man. Yeah,
Lokov is cooking right now.
Hell yeah, he is.
Is it? Man, Danny and Lokov, are those the guys right now? What is going on here? They're having the games of their life right now.
They're clearly on fire, and obviously crowd favorites as well. The last remaining North American representatives, if I am not mistaken.
ET starting to change gears here. Ooh, nice conversion. Doesn't fully convert. Lokov now back at bats here.
All right, looks like we're officially going to switch to the other stream match at the moment while we get this thing figured out.
You get double commentary here, folks. I mean, this is a really valuable match here. Like I can't say big jump in here from Lokov.
Gets the big knockdown. What do we got? Wow, delays it, trying to bait on the super.
So many
great DP.
So many phenomenal stories being develop right here in the final hours of not just this tournament, but of the building being open.
Oh yeah, we are.
This is some classic FGC stuff right here, by the way.
It is.
I got a flight really early in the morning, too.
Oh my goodness. Nice, yo, I love that option. And hitting the overhead, hello, Lokov taking game 2 up 2-0 against ET, Evo's second place finisher.
Hey, we commentating too, bro, what's up? we're on the same page here, right here. What are you gonna do?
We're talking to our boys. ET.
Hey, we're trying to take your job right now, brother.
We're trying to work, bro. What are you doing over there?
I'm working too, we're on the clock. Hey, but everybody left. They clocked out, we're still here commentating SWC 2025.
Does the auto combo sequence, gets the big knockdown. Oh, and baits the DP with the double jump. Beautiful usage of that.
Get the setups. ET staying active, no punishes there. Doesn't quite have that type of button to get as active as a Hoka Tomorrow kid.
Nice block on the overhead. And doesn't block the cross up. This is how it all starts. Lokov getting the hard knockdown.
He's at 2-0, gets the overhead. Party time. Closing the distance again.
Trying to bait another super, but nothing there from ET. Nice DP.
ET is not going to shut down this story of tonight. This storyline is looking like it's going to continue for Lokov. What a challenge.
Oh my God, and the overhead. Lokov 1 round away from moving on in this tournament into the top 6, if I'm not mistaken. Oh no, sorry. Yeah, into the top 6.
Oh, this is for top 6?
That's right.
Oh, baby, Lokov. The numbers jump significantly from here.
Okay, it looks like
we're going back. We're going back.
We're back to our
Keep your eyes on that match though, because history's about to get made.
Oh yeah. Oh my gosh.
He's about to close it out.
Lokov is one.
Oh, big mistake. Lokov 3-0's ET.
Okay, here we go, and now we're back to this match. Thank you guys for bearing with us through these tech issues. We got Zizzy on player 1 side, still down around here. Mitsuhashi playing like he hasn't even missed a beat.
Playing like he's part of the crew and needs to go home. Like he's not getting paid for this.
Oh my gosh, you see that counter hit and beautiful conversion as well. Mitsuhashi cleaning it up so quickly. Hopefully Zizzy is able to adjust to the new stick very quickly. $5,000 rides on his ability to do so.
If you've got family.
Free new stick incoming for your troubles after this.
Alrighty. They're going right back into it seems. Zizzy, oh my gosh, getting the far C interrupted by the dash up down B.
And that's part of the problem, right? When you're able to close the distance when you know somebody's willing to commit to that far C so much.
Running into those fireballs. Nice challenge though with the lights. Oh my gosh, Mitsuhashi's anti-airs are way too on point at the moment. It really does feel like nothing has changed since the break. Runs into the lights, but not that rewarding.
Looking for something there, and nothing's there. The red blow in the air connects for Zizzy.
Once more, the lights, not that rewarding though. Doesn't go into super. I feel like he might have wanted to get him closer to being out of SPG. No anti-air. Nice back smash. Huge punish. Optimal starter. I think this should be it, Abe.
That was a really, really valuable scenario to play out there for Zizzy to try to make this comeback. I mean, when the command grab doesn't work and you got to go to other options here, it worked last time. It really did change the momentum of the game, but this time it is just not home.
Yeah, dude, Zizzy is just getting lit up by these anti-air DPs from Mitsuhashi. He really needs to be playing around it a little bit more. No anti-airs of his own either. That's what's really bothering me about this. Oh, here we go. Great guard cancel, but this is going to be heavily scaled.
Gets the rev meter down a little bit by using that super, but not really finding an option to get significant control over this match, which Billies are usually used to. Okay, starting to get a little bit of damage here.
Ooh, almost goes for the whip punish. Great JDs though from Mitsuhashi.
Eats the fireball. Able to close the distance, gets another jump in.
Almost gets the punish on that bad jump, and this is exactly what he needs. He needs to put on the pressure, and he also needs to be ready for the eventual jump. There it was, and I like that he was ready with the back jump there.
Very patient here, Zizzy.
Great block.
Mitsuhashi really willing to close the distance, so.
Nice punish on the bad jump. Beautiful usage of the 2B. Mitsuhashi, though, does still have 2 bars to work with. If he gets one good clean hit, it is curtains for Zizzy in this round. And runs right into the outstretched pole. Dude, Zizzy's timings are impeccable. The way that he plays that three-quarter screen spacing, it is highly unique just to him out of all the Billies in this tournament.
And let's just say that Mitsuhashi continues, right? You got another demon of a different, completely different type of Billy player in the bracket.
That's true. I want to say that he even has to play him next if he wins this one.
Oh man, great on Zizzy putting one on the board here. Able to finally establish control against Mitsuhashi.
Nice JDs from Zizzy. Disengaging to that spacing that he's more comfortable at, but he has to take this mix-up. Gets opened up by the pressure. Mitsuhashi, another chance here with this knockdown. Chases it down, gets the throw.
There it is, finally it connects. Party time here.
Into the super, doesn't do the super.
Hey, dude.
Feels pretty confident about it. If he gets overheated, actually, this is a big opportunity for Zizzy.
Now this is party time for Zizzy. Another throw. Reblo on there could be a safer situation. Goes for another throw, expecting Reblo probably.
Okay, gets the overhead.
He's cycling through the Rolodex of options and finally shuts it down there for Mitsuhashi. No more, we ain't playing this game no more.
No more
brother.
fun for you. I am just gonna do the most ignorant option in the book, and you're gonna get hit by it.
In the wee hours of this tournament, as we're nearing its twilight, we're seeing here one of the final matches, Zizzy against Mitsuhashi.
That was a really unique option that he presented. The guard cancel baton twirl. Got the counter hit and was able to convert off of it as well.
Oh my god, try to bait a throw there and nobody home, and whiffs one, and Mitsuhashi's not there to punish.
Mitsuhashi does have SPG, does have 2 bars, only spends the 1. Next touch does connect, including Rev command grab.
Ooh, that doesn't connect at that range. Almost got clipped there for Zizzy. That looked like bad news, but still gets the throw.
Oh my gosh, dude, the way that he shimmied back and forth in that range.
Movement coming into play.
Ooh.
Guard cancel. Zizzy's there, ready, gets the hard knockdown.
And that's a big
Runs
breakthrough.
out
Gets
of there.
The SPG, no longer has to worry about, oh my gosh, okay, gets the air JD. A huge guard cancel for Zizzy. About to build one more bar. Misses it.
Oh my god, he needs it so bad. This is a tight race here. Can Mitsuhashi close this out?
The JDs, oh my god, and the whip sweep. Mitsuhashi taking the lead in this set once more, 2-1.
And you would think he would have took the entire set there, but how excited we got there. But we're nearing the conclusion. I think we got one more match after this.
I think so too.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight SPG.
All right, throwing out that far C to establish that distance. DP for your troubles. Chasing down Mitsuhashi. Reblo trying to, again, take the turns back.
Gets a soft knockdown and staying at this range. Trying to fade out those fireballs. Oh my gosh, hits the startup.
Stand A being a little conservative.
No anti-air there, lucky break from Mitsuhashi.
SPG out of play now.
Oh my god, 3 in a row. Catches the backdash as well. Yo, Zizzy using those options very effectively.
I mean, we're at the hours where anything goes, man. Like I don't know what the mental state of these players are, but it's tough.
It has to be shot. I feel like Mitsuhashi isn't playing as crisply as before. And Zizzy, though, is doing quite well. His timings are on point.
And Zizzy is starting to get the momentum back here. I don't know if it's this war of attrition that we're having. And after having that malfunction happen, this is actually pretty impressive to come back from that.
Indeed, indeed. Okay, gets the near full screen combo with Billy. This should be enough to take it and tie it up. 2-2 here. Of course it's gonna go 2-2.
Go take the stick back. I don't know if that was your sponsor that gave it away. Mitsuhashi, go get that stick back. Go play with the broken stick and start it over. Start it over. Oh, does he stage dive after this? If he takes this,
dude, there's nobody there to catch him, man. I hope he doesn't do it.
Round 1. Get ready.
Crowd needs to form up. Come on, take care of our boys.
Yeah,
community, right? Hey, it's community.
Facts.
I'm about to stage dive after this. This event's over.
Ooh, the manual turn rather.
Oh.
Mitsuhashi's been doing that very successfully all night.
Where are you at, dog?
Ooh, big jump over the dive kick.
The wild punish allows him to connect the full combo. The extra frames there.
Disengaging now after the knockdown.
You brought him in to only press a button in his face. The challenge there. Great decision there from Mitsuhashi.
Mitsuhashi, 1 round away from moving on in this loser side. Making $5,000 extra dollars, doubling his money. He's off to a great start in this round.
Cancels out that rev blow by getting the command grab. Once again, represented. He's got meter to let some damage fly here. Chooses to hold on to it.
Oh my God. Okay, great air JD from Zizzy.
Blocks the overhead. He's tuned in. He's locked in.
Oh no.
Trying to find an answer here, Zizzy. Mitsuhashi looking on point. Gets the cross up to complete the dream for Mitsuhashi to advance into the tournament. Closes it out with the perfect game.
Mitsuhashi making a cool $5,000 off of that win. Zizzy going home with, you know, just $5,000 himself. Yeah, I don't know, man.
I don't know if he posts on Twitter, but that Twitter post after this is about to be like, I don't even know, dude. I gave it my all. I'm literally so gassed.
These guys are all putting it all on the table. You can see it. And we're seeing the results of their efforts here. I want to say that we've got one more match for you guys. Here's the replay of that set, that barn burner. Of course, we did have that tech issue in the middle of it. Chasing him down or trying to. Oh yeah, and this is the end of the last game.
The cross up that closes it out.
Into the level 2.
When it gets to this point in the tournament, I don't even know, like, because players play so weird at this point because of how deep into the bracket this is and how late into the night it is.
Yeah, they've been adjusting and counter-adjusting to countless players up until this point, right? So you got to think that they're like, this is the most likely time for them to deviate from whatever game plans that they have formulated, right? So we might see some strangeness in people's play, and I feel like that is what Mitsuhashi is going to need to count on in his upcoming match, which I believe is to be against Danny Almaza to determine who moves on into the top 6. Here's the bracket for you guys.
Oh my God.
That is, in fact, Mitsuhashi against Danny Almaza, which will be coming up next. We've got the players seated. They're doing their button checks, it looks like. So it should be happening very soon.
What's so crazy is Lokov and Danny have had a very similar story today of like really cementing the fact that they are top level world-class players and also putting themselves in position to really win the big money here. And like you said, I think the only way that Mitsuhashi overcomes this is if the mental strain of being here so late, being so deep into the tournament, plays a factor against Danny, because that is a big mental game that he's playing to be that consistent with that type of play style.
Agreed, yeah. Super demanding, as we've been saying all night. And you got to imagine the toll that is taking on young Danny Almaza's, mental fortitude. All right.
The handshake, again, the camaraderie here on display for the community, as this is a very special event for us.
Agreed.
And it's coming to its conclusion for today, I believe, with this match.
This is the final match, of course. Thank you all in the crowd for sticking with us throughout all of these issues. We have got a barn burner of a match, y'all. Daniel Almaza. That Billy has been looking unstoppable, but the same could be said about Mitsahashi's Hotaru. I was saying this before, but both of them looking like kind of like the prototype, the one that you want to model your own gameplay after.
Oh, Farsi right out the gate here. Mitsuhashi also really willing to close the distance there. Wow. Also has the privilege to be able to set that up as well.
With the fireball, oh my goodness, catching him.
If you're able to clear that distance on Danny that fast, this could be a real issue. However, Danny has shown the ability to adapt to this type of pressure as well.
Nice block.
Seeing from the last match from Abu.
That's right. Getting tossed around. Nice
oh, no punish there.
Yeah, created the whiff, but yeah, nobody home.
He's got to eat that off. He's being really patient and let that rock.
Mitsuhashi is really sticking to Danny, though. Like blue, great anti-air. This should be it for this round. Mitsuhashi going into the dive kick, Oh, the super, but recovers just in time. And the fadeaway jump B catching Danny Almasa.
Big resource loss there. I mean, thankfully takes the round, but was forced to burn a meter for nothing. Okay, got to be looking at this movement and how Danny deals with it, as Mitsuhashi has shown something a little different that he's been able to get used to here.
Gets the hard knockdown. Let's see how much he forces the issue here. Yeah, he's putting on the pressure more, not willing to try to disengage as much because Mitsuhashi is able to close the distance so easily behind the light fireball.
Yeah, he has to become more active just so he doesn't have to deal with that situation. And it's working out here.
Oh yeah, in a big way. This should be a perfect, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, never mind.
What a movement there to jump back and do that. Wow, Danny is clearly still got the lights on at home.
Oh yeah. And this time presenting the far C, the poke option a little bit more. Trying to JD, no dice. Nice, neutralizing the fireball. I love the movement though. You see that slipperiness?
Starting to see where Mitsuhashi likes to press buttons and finding ways around it.
Trying to sneak in the low.
This is where things get a little risky here for Mitsuhashi, trying to close the distance and finally lay a button on to get real advantage.
Using the plus range to continue his turn, but I love the defense from Mitsuhashi, so active. Great anti-air from Danny Almasa.
The key Danny backdash is doing work here too. Oh, the chase down here. Looking for trouble. Mitsuhashi is gonna find it. Nice challenge in the air.
Backdash, but no punish.
We're starting to see the seams start to break open in this matchup.
Both players in SPG. Rev blow effect. Oh my goodness, the movement.
You can't play like that.
Yo, the composure from Danny Almasa finding the huge hit, the miracle that he needed in this situation. He is going to be able to kill with this hidden gear confirmed.
I don't know how you play like that at this hour. I don't know. That sequence is so like Astro level, out of this planet situation to play out right now.
Exactly. That was insane. The composure to just remain blocking until just the right moment. Danny Almasa showing great mental fortitude.
Round one.
I don't know how he keeps continuing this storyline like this, man. This is so crazy.
Mitsuhashi, this time opting to go for more of a zoning game, it looks like. Not trying to follow the projectile as much.
I'm sure there's somebody out there that's like, yeah, I used to take out Daddy in City of the Wolves early on, you know.
Yeah, feeling themselves right now.
Yeah,
that's how well this guy's doing.
That's the guy I used to be. Doing pretty good right now. I could be me too if I put in the time, you know, but I'm not.
All right, Mitsuhashi gets the hard knockdown, putting Danny in the corner, but Danny was able to expertly fight his way out last time. Let's see if he's got it in him one more time. Look at the defense right now. The expert guard cancel from Danny Almasa. Gets the throw.
There's level to this, Aru, and Danny is showing it the different levels.
Oh, the big whip punish on the far C, but no conversion. Danny has another chance, making full use, throwing into the corner. Great rev blow, or rev guard rather.
Stays in the pocket and is rewarded here for Danny Almasa.
Dude, Danny's, I think his gumption, I guess, his unwillingness to just crack on defense is incredible.
The switch up here in this matchup too, right? He was very comfortable at playing the distance game, moving around a lot, but now he's trying to stick to Hotaru as much as possible and not allow that offense to get set up.
And dude, you saw him realize that immediately after losing round one, he made that switch, and it's just working out so well for him.
It's in the adjustments where Danny has really shined in this tournament.
All right, Mitsuhashi trying to make something big happen here. Spending the bar, gets the hard knockdown. Is he desperate enough to go for a grab here? No, just sticks to the game plan, just putting on the pressure.
I like what he's trying to do here and trying to call out the preemptive backdashes. You see him start to chase down a little bit more and hoping he'll catch Danny's famous backdashes in this tournament.
Danny reading the forward movement, sticking at the down B, and saving his rev gauge as a result.
Here we go. Gets the party. Catches it.
I don't think this is enough yet. Realizing it isn't.
Scales
the bar.
pretty hard.
Oh!
No! Gets jumped over on that attempt for the high evade.
I think the high evade might have moved him forward a little bit.
That happens sometimes in this game, especially in the corner.
Uh-oh, Misashi, it feels like he is smelling blood in the water at the moment.
Finally able to close the distance. Oh, and the roll reversal here. Danny, again, with movement, able to change that situation for the better.
Brilliant movement indeed, Abe.
And back into this situation we go again. And yet again, Danny able to neutralize into his favor again.
All right, plus frames. Misashi there gets the hyper defend. The execution on this man. He's in SPG, overheated, but the hidden gear is going to take both this round and this game, tying it up 1-1.
What had to happen there with Mitsuhashi to be able to net that win? The execution had to be there. You had to show the ability to get that guard cancel. It was a hyper defend.
And you know Danny's going to be thinking about that and being less willing to throw out those really, you really want to make that other guy block those because it pressures their rev guard. But, wow. He's actually proving he's got the answers.
Mitsuhashi with those late night sequences.
Nice sequence there. Mitsuhashi, again, going for the pressure. Nice, gets the crumple.
I don't think he's gonna be. Yeah, he's not gonna be able to get him at an SPG. Ooh, the side cross up into throw.
Oh my goodness, the run. Trying to catch the backdash, right?
Yes, absolutely. He's really trying to make it work this time. I mean, that's something that Danny has consistently shown, and really something that Mitsuhashi is gonna try to call out.
Nice
the
punish.
range is bad, and Danny's there to punish it.
And the DP realizing it was going to be on the same side.
A root.
Holy cow.
Is this where the tide turns? This right here is the median of this matchup so far.
It's hard to say, man. Trying to get over the fireball, but a little too high. Oh my goodness, finds the far C. All right, doesn't spend the bar, wants to save it for later when his rev is a little bit higher, I suppose. Nice hop over the far C. Corner pressure time.
Corner control. Mitsuhashi's gonna have to risk it all to take this one back. Burning the resources that he's got to maintain control. Jumps right over the fireball.
And finds the throw to take the round.
Did not give him a chance. Try to play it as tight as possible there for that last sliver of life to be able to match up on this round.
Finds the throw. Misashi, undeterred, finds the mid. Not even switching up the Oki almost at all. But Danny Omasa is still trying to cycle through the defensive options. All right, there's one we haven't seen in a while.
Danny searching for that button, searching for that offense to connect. Still got a sliver of that SPG available. Got to be careful since that command grab coming. Here it is. I felt it in my bones, man.
Mitsuhashi taking game 3, taking the lead in this set. Danny Omasa, who's had such a miraculous run thus far, he is going to need to make some big adjustments here.
It's so dangerous. Like, what do you do? Like, like jump out and get caught with the DP again? Like, it's like the offense here that Mitsuhashi is like turned it on its head. Oh my God, already 50%.
So one for another one. He said, I've been going for these all tournament, but let me just dial them in right here.
Changes sides.
Auto combo into red blow, gets him out of SPG.
Trying to see what Mitsuyashi's got to offer here. Danny being patient. Trying to see if you could create some holes in this defense. Nice button there from Mitsuhashi. Now got full control.
No.
This is going to lead to the next round and match point for Mitsuhashi.
Mitsuhashi, so strong.
To potentially end this story and continue theirs in almost the same fashion and showing that they are also here to show the elite level of player that they are.
Exactly. Danny Omasa on his back in SPG though, gets command grab.
Oh, the perfect button there for Mitsuhashi.
It is all falling apart at the seams for Danny Omasa, and the beautiful bait on the reversal super. Mitsuhashi stamps his ticket into the top 6. We will be seeing more of him tomorrow.
Wow. And just like that, at the very final hours of not just this tournament, but of the venue, Mitsuhashi closes it out. Great story there from Danny, man. So many great matches. I mean, you know, you said that Zizzy wrote the book on the character, but I think Danny really created a new chapter.
Agreed.
As far as how you play Billy.
Yeah, so that is, in fact, our last match of the night. Thank you all so much for sticking with us throughout this whole entire tournament. It has been such a pleasure to call this with you.
For sure, man. Finally get time with my boy and get to commentate with a lot of people I've been commentating for years with.
Exactly.
A great experience today. And here's the final bracket also.
Yeah, we've got ZJZ versus Lagia in the winner's side. A bit of a surprise. I think a lot of people expected Goichi and Xiaohai, who made it just short of making that winner's finals. We see them both here as well, making the top 6. Xiaohai going up against Lokov and Goichi going up against Mitsuhashi. And wow, I mean, the storylines of this tournament have been really, really interesting to follow. These guys have been playing out of their minds, bro.
You get a day to think about trying to defeat Xiaohai if you're Lokov.
Right.
You get a day. And a pretty significant bump because this doesn't happen immediately the next morning.
The thing is, the way that the matches have been going, I feel like Mitsuhashi and Lokov, they're on fire. They're looking unstoppable. And Xiaohai and Goichi, we just saw them take a big loss, you know? So I think really the ball is in their court to innovate against, you know, Mitsuhashi and Lokov, especially because those are two players that they probably weren't necessarily thinking of as heavily, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, again, what a pleasure, like you said. This tournament's been amazing. The venue's closing down. We got to get out of here. This is my final day commentating with my boys. Like I said, a pleasure here talking to you folks at home. Well, this is it for us today on day 2 or 3. I don't even know at this point. But tomorrow is finals. See you guys tomorrow. Let's close it out. Have a good one, folks. Good night.